Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nithyananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry, we are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
we will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nithyananda Yoga session as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yogabhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapacham and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Atha Vakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam.
The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all Trivandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधियाहु में जानो उभय पगतली संपुट ठानो
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all Trivandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्व विधि परियागा ने नीचौ हो वे कहूँ नि फनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is KAILASA. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all Tribandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
न्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all Tribandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बावा पादगी आशमाहिली सोये दक्ष चरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle and the knees bent in Adimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानोरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Parapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman. For pregnant women, shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमो विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest, back and forth, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Viravatrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Udyanavanda and Moolavanda.
आशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Viravatrasana on the other side.
मदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the rest heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
अबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward. As you repeat, Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel. Repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
द्वौ भणापाणि होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानि वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue. As you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue, and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees open wide, then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakabusandhi Asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees opened wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back, if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
इतमे वेशक उपदठाने दो वो हाथ भगवनी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्टता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा करे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Vaidava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीती जागी.
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्तो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vasishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vasishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze through the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Maha Sadashivoham.
दो बूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवार ली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिल लाटंतो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कखियो सोई वाही विधियो की जे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो भगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिभगतली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart, as you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो भगतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो भगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chatapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो भगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भव संवेद्य जान्योन्यम विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, Visualize the face of a cow and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने, वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वार नीचे दे.
The next asana is Nadadasana. Now, sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Nadada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी, भूपरिता हिल लगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth in Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने, वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Next up is Dasana. On the other side, raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वे फेरी
Next up is Matsya Asana. On the other side, now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Matsendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe in Prana Mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasada-Shivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukkutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्भोरोरन्तरे करो
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जगते करे कैसे
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाजी जाने दोई
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपूटकरी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु मुखनामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. 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 ॐ Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Yes. Welcome all of you on today's wonderful day of day 19 of Paramashivoham. We have completed day 19 on the long journey of Paramashivoham. So welcome all of you with deep gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that he has given us such a opportunity to have gone through this journey of till day 19. We have still 2 more days of Paramashivoham. So yes, I hope all of you have come back after a quick session after yoga.
Yes, so we request all participants to please now come back on camera. So if you've taken a short break after the intense 108 sequence asana of Pratama Vinyasa Krama of Nithyananda Yoga. So we request everyone to please come back on camera and let's get ready for the power manifestation session.
Yes. Also, if you have any breakthrough today with yoga, it can be with the asana itself, it can be with the mental setup that you're carrying, or how you felt, how you experienced today. And so if you want to share, please go ahead, take a moment to share your experience of yoga, even for today or during entire week or throughout the whole 19-day of Paramashivoham.
If you still need to freshen up, I request all participants please be quick. So we'll give you just a couple more minutes. Please come back on camera within a couple of minutes. We'll be starting within a couple of minutes. So requesting all participants, if you still need to freshen up, make it quick, please. And let's start this power manifestation session.
Yes. So waiting for a couple of more minutes so that other participants can join us back.
Yes, Ma Siavu, Ma Zhenghui, Ma Nithyananda Paramashiva Parashakti, Santosh Kumaraya, Ma Nithya Ganam Panda, Ma Ma Zheng Jian Hong, and Ma Chen Hai Hui. So if you're with us, please come on camera. And also, if you have the camera switched on and but are not currently in front of the camera, so if you are there, please make sure that you are visible on camera.
Yes, also requesting participants in the Zoom, participants in the YouTube, and the participants on the Facebook. Please do comment your experience of yoga and share. Do not hesitate to share. Swami says again and again, when you start sharing, it not only inspires others, it causes others' reality and it causes your reality also.
Yes. Meanwhile, while we're waiting for all the other participants to come on camera and to come back from freshening up after yoga, we request all participants to please get ready for the power manifestation. So have the eye bands ready, or if you haven't got an eye band, just a piece of cloth, opaque piece of cloth that you can use to cover your eyes. So make sure that you have these ready, as the first power manifestation of the day will be the power of third eye reading.
Yes, so we see people have started joining us back and with their cameras on, requesting other participants also to switch on their cameras, and also the participants in the Zoom, in the YouTube and Facebook. Please do comment every power manifestation, every session, what you experience, what you powerful cognitions that you received. It's really important so that we know how you are going throughout the day, throughout the whole Paramashivoham.
Yes.
Yes, so we have the cameras on. We'll be starting now with the power manifestation of manifesting the powers of third eye. So meanwhile, you can bring your eye bands if you haven't yet got it. If you don't have eye bands, have a piece of cloth so that you can cover your eyes. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the Pramana of manifesting the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso dhayat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Now the translation of this beautiful words goes as: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Yes. Yes. So let's get ready. If you haven't covered your eyes, take a moment to cover your eyes.
Yes, Ma Gokula Devi, requesting your team to maintain today's recording for next session. So yes, we'll be making sure the acharyas, all three acharyas are present, and you can see all the three different positions, Ma.
Yes, while we are still, if you haven't covered your eyes, take a moment to cover your eyes. All the participants in the Zoom, all the participants in the YouTube, all the participants and on the Facebook. And let us know, especially the participants in the YouTube and Facebook, let us know through the comment about the power manifestation. We'll be guiding you throughout the sessions. So now bring your awareness to your third eye. Vijray's Paramashiva has come down as Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashiva from KAILASA. Chant Mahavakya. Drop all your delusions. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. be in absolute unclutching, complete completion and oneness, to experience the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. Let Swamiji's energy work through you. Chant Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, the image is being shown on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes, you can relax now. So please take a moment to remove your eye bands or any cloth that you've used to cover your eyes. Gently open your eyes and slowly let the light come back in.
And with deep gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to having given this opportunity for the power manifestation, let's share any revelations that was revealed to you through the third eye, what Swamiji revealed to you through the third eye. So take a moment to share whatever was revealed to you through your third eye. And remember, all the powers starts manifesting through you, through the oneness with Swamiji. So having deep gratitude to Swamiji, having deep trust, surrender to Swamiji, brings oneness in you, it grows oneness in you. And from there it starts manifesting the powers of third eye.
Also, make sure you don't have any self-doubt. Don't engage the mind. Don't have any thoughts. Just whatever is being shown to you, just trust that. Just go with that and let us know in the chat box. So yes, the power manifestation is from the space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself. And he is manifesting through you.
Yes.
So the mind is not involved at all.
When you have deep trust and surrender to Swamiji, the existence itself, then you have the trust on the cosmic plan, that cosmos, Paramashiva plans better, much better way through you. Where the logic starts operating through you only when you have self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. And logic starts operating because you don't have deep trust on the existence itself. So with deep gratitude and surrender, we'll be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, powers of third eye.
Yes, also participants, please come on camera. So Ma Zhu Juan, Ma Xia Wu, Ma Zheng Hui, Ma Nithya Kanam Banda, and there are two other participants in the Zoom room with Chinese characters, so we cannot read, unfortunately. But requesting all participants to please come on camera, be visible, and please take part in this power manifestation session. So once again, the power manifestation session is your gauge to how much in oneness you are with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, your connection, your feeling connection to Swamiji himself. So with every practice, the feeling connection gets stronger and stronger. So requesting all participants, please come on camera and please take part in the power manifestation.
Yes, so we have started receiving the revelations. So Ma Gokula Devi says, big fish like dolphin, ship deck and sea. I feel rocking sensation like being in a ship. Okay, great. Thank you for sharing it, Ma.
Yes, Ma Nithyananda Paramashiva Parashakti shares big green trees, river, water, life, butterfly, Paramashiva and Paramashakti. So yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Ling eating shares like goddess or mountain-shaped object, U-shaped. Great. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Ma Pink Blue shares a bow, a bow and an arrow, flowers, a scepter, a ship, tree, and a warrior. So yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Janin shares grey, many details, dust, smoke, temple walls or deities. Okay, great. Thank you for sharing, Ma. So we're waiting few more participants so that they can share. Then we can go ahead with the verification process itself.
All right, so let's move on to the verification. We'll be displaying the image that we projected earlier. Yes, so as you can see, this is a geometric figure called the flower of life. So you can see it's golden, silvery in color. There's different color, almost like a rainbow, but going from cream all the way to light blue and towards darker blue towards the top right corner of the image. So the flower of life is a number of concentric circles, and so each point is a crossing of a number of different circles. So yes.
Yes. Suma Gokula Devi says, big fish like dolphin. Ship deck, sea. I feel a rocking sensation like a bee in a ship. Okay, great. Now, as the picture itself is flowering of the self. Flowering of the life. So when you feel the sensation, rocking sensation like a being in a ship, you are feeling, maybe you have interpreted that as the picture itself is a flowering of life. You might have felt sensation of that. And dolphin, ship deck. Okay, thank you for sharing on.
Yes, Nithya Paramashiva Parashakti shares big green trees, river water, life, butterfly, Paramashiva and Paramashakti. So, okay, so we don't have trees, but we have, so the structure itself is called the flower of life. So there might be a connection there, flower. Also, it looks a little bit like the wings of a butterfly. Some butterflies have different shapes on their wings. River water. So in the background we have light blue color. So it's also a little bit blurry, the background. So it might look like a river. Yes, and life. So the flower of life is, yes, very much related to life itself. So yes, thank you very much for showing up. Well done.
Ma Ling eating shares like goddess or mountain shaped object and U-shaped. Okay, if you look at the
yes, Margokila Dev is asking, are you both by the beach? No, it's raining outside. It's actually a little bit loud, so I apologize for the noise works.
Yeah, we also received the background sounds like noise. Yeah, sorry for that. It's a little rainy here, so yeah.
So we'll try to speak a little bit louder to overcome the background noise. Apologies for it.
Okay, so Ling eating shares U-shaped. It's of course a circle. So if you take half portion of it, then it gives a U-shape. Yeah, goddess. Many times there are mandalas for Devi itself. So for Devi, goddess itself, there's a specific mandala for that, and it's also in circles. But of course, in the center, it is triangle, and that is enclosed with the circle. So you might have interpreted that.
Yes, Ma Pinglu shares a bow and arrow, flower, a scepter, ship, tree, and a warrior. So yes, so this is definitely flower of life. So the structure itself is flower of life. So definitely connection there, Ma. Yes, congratulations.
Yes. Ma Janin says grey, many details, dust, smoke, temple wall or deities. So if you look at the background, definitely it looks like smoky, foggy background is smoky background, dust. You might have interpreted that because it looks like a blurred land piece. So it might looks like a dust, many details. Yeah, if you look at the geometry itself, so much of overlapping of the circle itself that is happening gives so much of points, which gives so much of details, overlapping points. Okay, thank you for sharing.
Yes, and of course the flow of life is part of a number of different mandalas, so you will find it on a number of different temple walls as well. So yes, ma'am. All right, let's now move on to the second round of the power manifestation session. So I request all participants to now, once again, put the eye bands on their eyes or a piece of cloth, something that is opaque in nature so they can't see through the cloth itself, and also that light doesn't come in and interfere with your vision. So just please take a moment and put on the eye bands. So for those of you that joined late, this is the power manifestation round session. This is the second round. So we're about to move into the second round of the power manifestation session. So requesting all participants to please come on camera and take part in this power manifestation round 2. So the power right now, the first power of the day is the power of the third eye vision. So we will be displaying an image and we'll request you to, through the oneness, through the space of oneness, through the feeling connection with Swamiji and with the divine itself, to see through your third eye and let us know what is being revealed to you, what is being displayed on the screen.
Yes, so waiting for a couple of more participants so they can cover their eyes, and also those who are not in the camera.
Yes, Santosh Kumar Aya, can you please come on camera so we can see your background image, but we request you to please come on camera and interact with the class. So being on camera, we can better interact with you and you get a much better experience from and much more benefit from the class itself, from the program itself.
And also Ma Sugagana Surupini, Ma Kari, please be in the camera. Okay. So now we'll be projecting the image so that you can start manifesting the powers of third eye. Let's begin this manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. So please take a moment and remove your eye bands. Gently open your eyes and slowly let the light come back in. Now, without judgment, without self-doubt, without engaging the logic, just pen down what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this was the second round of the Power Manifestation session. Just for participants that have joined recently, we displayed an image and requested participants, through the space of oneness, through the third eye, to see what was being revealed to them and let us know in the chat. So requesting participants now, please take a moment and let us know in the chat. So for those of you in the Zoom room, please let us know in the Zoom chat. For those on Facebook, please let us know in the Zoom chat, in the YouTube chat itself. And for those following on Facebook Live, let us know in the Facebook chat. So now please take a moment and share with us your revelations. What did Swamiji reveal to you in the third eye?
When you are in the full restful awareness, when you are manifesting these powers, start to unclutch from every single thought that is coming. Just be aware of it. Don't clutch to the thoughts. Just see that the thoughts are coming and going. Just be a witness of all the thoughts that is coming. Do not engage in thoughts. Do not give attention to the thoughts. Just witness whatever thought is coming. Then you'll see unclutching starts happening. You'll start to unclutch from every thought that is coming.
Yes, so we've started getting some sharings. Just waiting on a few more people to share, so I request all participants to please share. So Wujiechi Aya, please make sure you share as well. Also, if you're there with us but your camera is switched on, so Ma Chen Hai Hui, please switch on your camera. Ma Xia Wu, please switch on your camera and come on camera. Make sure that you are visible on camera. Ma Zhu Xuan, please join us on camera. And Ma Amrita Vandini, welcome to the session. Please come on camera and join us, joining the Power Manifestation. Actually, the Power Manifestation has just finished, but please join us in the program. So yes, Ma Zheng Hui shares Emerald. Emerald, yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Bukla Devi says, greenery is like vegetable fields. Small pond with brownish water. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes. Ma Chen Hai Hui says, I saw a beach on the Gold Coast, surrounded by seawater with starfish resembling pentagrams, iron tools resembling bows and arrows, and small wooden fries by the beach. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Nithya Dhyaan says, triangular pyramid, round shaped mountain, white clouds, a lady with hat on head. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Ma Lin Yi Ting says white blue light, have like bird wings, plants, and yellow land. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Pingu says, a bird's nest, blue sky and clouds, a circle, a bridge. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, and Ma Janine shares very light color, Shiva, Dakshinamurti, sunlight, very loving and relaxing feeling. Yes, that's great. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
So now we'll be moving to the verification process itself. We'll be projecting the image that was being shown.
Yes. And also requesting participants, everyone who hasn't shared yet, please make sure you share. So sharing is an important part of the power manifestation as well. So if you've taken part in the power manifestation, sharing reinforces your belief, your understanding, and your confidence in the power manifestation, in the power that is being manifested, and of course in the oneness with the supreme super consciousness that is Paramashiva. So we'll be projecting the image on your screens now. Yes. So as you can see, it's a beautiful, beautiful scene. You have one lonely tree. There's grass on the floor. It looks like there's it's at sunrise. There are some clouds up above. It looks like the clouds are on fire because of the sunrise. We have some pinkish light on the ground. It looks like there's ice that has formed on the grass itself. So it might be in late autumn or early winter in some place. But yes, and we also have some hills or perhaps even mountains in the background. Yes, Marcia Wolf says apologies, busy. Yes, Ma, please make sure as soon as you can, please join in the program. So in order to get the full benefits of the program itself, we recommend everyone take part in every section, every part of the program. So yes, Ma Zhenghui shared emerald. Yes, so we have the emerald is green in color. We have the tree itself, even though it's either late autumn or early winter, it looks like it still has some leaves on it, and so there might be a connection there. So green leaves, green emerald. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that. And of course, you've got the grass on the bottom. That's also green, even though it looks like there's ice crystals that are formed on the grass itself. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Goila Devi says, greenery is like vegetable fields, small pond with brownish water. So definitely we have the greeneries, the grass and the trees, leaves, mostly not all of them as it might be the autumn, but still we'll have the greeneries. So yes, definitely greeneries, vegetable field, though it's not a vegetable field, but definitely greeneries are there, small pond and with brownish water. Though it's not a pond, but as it looks like it's might be a snowy where snow might have formed, ice might have formed, so you might have interpreted it as that. Thank you, Sharima.
Yes, Ma Chenhai Hui says, I saw a beach on Gold Coast, surrounded by seawater, starfish resembling pentagrams, iron tools resembling bows and arrows, and a small wooden prize by the beach. So, because it's a sunset and the background is a little bit blurry, it might look like a beach, so you might have interpreted that as being a beach. So we have the blue of the sky that might look a little bit like the ocean or water, sea. Pentagrams and iron tools resembling bows and arrows, a small wooden prize. So wooden, the connection we have there, the tree itself. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations.
Ma Nithyananda Paramshiva Parashakti shares, triangular pyramid, round shaped mountain, white clouds, a lady with hat on head. So definitely we have the mountain. Maybe it's not round shape, but definitely as you can see at the background, though it's because of the fog, because of sunlight, it's not visible, but definitely mountain is there. White clouds, yes. So definitely we have the white clouds. The other sides and the left and right, left corner, it is blue purple, but definitely we have the white clouds. The lady, there's no lady though on the head. Okay, thank you, Sharima.
So maybe the tree itself, so the way the tree fans out, it looks like a hat. So yes, you might have interpreted that as being a hat. So yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. Ma Lin Yi Ting shares white blue light. We have like bird wings, plants, yellow land. So we definitely have some yellow on the ground because of the sunlight. So we have white light. We have the sunlight, the sunrise, blue sky, and sorry, I'm reading the next one below. I apologize. So white, blue light, bird wings, and plants. So we definitely have the tree and the grass as plants, and the way, once again, the way the crown of the tree pans out, it looks a little bit like bird wings. So yes, yellow land. So we definitely have yellow. So it might look, because of the sunrise and because of the clouds and the looks like it might be a little bit of fog on the ground. It looks like the background is yellow land, like sand. But yeah. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Well done.
Pingu shares a bird's nest, blue sky and clouds, a circle and a bridge. The tree itself, and many times in the trees, bird nest will be there, and the tree itself looks like a bird nest. So yes, blue sky, definitely we have the blue sky, and clouds, sure, definitely we have the clouds, and a circle and a bridge. The periphery of the tree itself might be interpreted as a semicircle. And yeah, the sun itself, even though it's not clearly visible the shape of the sun, but as we know, the shape of the sun itself is circle. And a bridge, maybe the mountain range, you might have interpreted that as a bridge. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Ma Janine shares very light color, Shiva, Dakshinamurti, sunlight, very loving and relaxing feeling. So yes, Ma, when we look at this image, it is very much relaxing and we get a sense of well-being. And we definitely have the very light color and sunlight. So yes, very much so. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations.
And Wuji shares, during the practice, my body became more relaxed and my mood became better. But I didn't see anything. Wow, great. Power manifestation happens in so many ways. Not only you are able to see, but it you feel in the body also. So yes, when you are feeling more relaxed and the mood becomes calmer, that is also power manifestation. That reflects in the body also. So you don't have to always see things. When the power manifestation happens, it reflects in your body also. So yes, definitely. And the more you are feeling relaxed and the mood has become better, that means you are manifesting the power. Yes, thank you for sharing. I think this is the first time we have received your sharing. Thank you for sharing. Yes. So now we'll be entering into the session itself of the day, and the theme of the day is flowering of the self. And now we'll be entering into the revelation. So before we begin this session itself, we'll be entering into a short way, or the how to and sit in the program itself, as we have already been through 19 days of Paramashivoham. So it is really important to come back to the same basic understanding of how to sit in the program itself.
Yes, so first of all, make sure you choose your posture right. So either sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana, ensuring that your body is comfortable and stable. Make sure you always keep your spine straight, your hands resting on your knees or in Namaskara Mudra. Let's create that sacred space. So as you settle into your posture, just take a moment and create a sacred space around you. So this could involve closing your eyes, taking deep breaths, and just letting go of any distractions. So make sure there are no distractions. There are no people that are going to interrupt you from the sacred space that you have created. Engage in the right listening as well. It's known as Shravana. So allow the words of the Master, allow the words of Swamiji to enter into your inner space without any interference from your thoughts or from your incompletions. Make sure that you are present and open to receive every teaching.
Yes. So when you're sitting, focus on being in completion with yourself. Acknowledge any restlessness or incompletions, and consciously release them. Allow yourself to be fully present with Swamiji, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, as you listen, feel the energy of the Swamiji in enveloping you. Understand that this is a process of communion where all the answers will arise within you as you engage in integrated listening, the Shravana itself. And after each session, take time to reflect on what you have learned and how to resonate with your inner truth and the inner self itself, as the today's self is a flowering of the self. So, and this itself is a part of internalizing, because as we know, after every session we go through the internalization process. So it's time that after each session you take a time to reflect on what you have learned and how it resonates with you. So now we'll be entering into a revelation by Swamiji.
Yes, so shortly we'll be moving into another jnana segment, so a knowledge segment, revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the three bodies. So Swamiji says we have three different bodies. We have the physical, the subtle, and the causal body. So this is a fundamental understanding of our very existence and our consciousness. So let's just quickly go through these. We have the physical body, which is also known as the Sthula Sharira. This is the gross body, the body itself, the physical body that we can feel, we can touch. It's the body that we are most familiar with. It is the material form which interacts with our physical world through our senses, through our five senses. In the waking state, this body performs actions such as eating, moving, speaking. It is made of flesh and blood. It is subject to birth, growth, decay, and death.
The next body is the subtle body or the Sukshma Sharira. All of us have that. The first, as Maharaj said, is the physical body. Next is Sukshma Sharira or the subtle body. Now, this subtle body encompasses all the thoughts, emotions, desires, and the dreams. So, this body operates in the mental realm and is active during both waking state and the dream state. While we may not see or touch it, we can see the subtle, the physical body or the Sthula Sharira, but we don't see the Sukshma Sharira. But it is where all our thoughts, emotions, desires, and dreams are made of. It is where in the Sukshma Sharira or the subtle body all these reside. So it plays a crucial role in shaping our experiences and perceptions. This Sukshma Sharira we're talking about. Now this subtle body carries our past life memories and influences our current life through prarabdha karma. As yesterday we have gone through, yesterday or day before yesterday, we have gone through the karmas, three types of karmas. So it influences our current life through the prarabdha karma. The next.
Yeah, so the prarabdha karma, just a refresher, is the karma that we decide to take with us in this current life to work through the karma itself, the karma that we take with us in this current life. Yes, so next is the causal body or the Karana Sharira. The causal body represents deep, restful, dreamless sleep. It is composed of pure tamas, inertness, and this is where we experience a state of complete stillness without thoughts or desires. So this body holds the seeds of our existence, the potential for our future experiences, and it connects us to the universal consciousness itself.
Now all these three bodies are actually interconnected and influences each other. All the three that we have just gone through, the physical body, subtle body, and the causal body. And when you understand all the three bodies, it helps us to realize that we are not just our physical form. Because most of the time what we see physical body, that we relate much more. So we think mostly that we are physical body, but that's not the thing. As Swamiji reveals, the three bodies, so all of them are interconnected. and it also encompasses the deep layers of existence, and that contributes to our spiritual journey towards enlightenment. So, and all of us are here to have the breakthrough in the consciousness, flowering of the self. So now we'll be playing into the where Swamiji himself will be revealing deeper truths about all the three layers that we have just gone through. Swamiji will be giving the deeper insights about this. So please come to the space of listening.
Yes. So please bring your listening. Come to the space of restful awareness, and let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on introduction to the three bodies.
Almost all the masters, they agree on one point: body is energy. Your being is energy. Your being is the Shakti Spurana, the energy fountain. Then where we are missing? Continuously we are hearing, you are energetic, you are energetic, you are energetic. Then where are we missing? What is happening? Why are we not feeling? And not only that, it is not that we have not experienced the energy. We have experienced till the age of 7.
Spontaneity.
Till the age of 7,
If you know the great
we have
epic
experienced
Mahabharata,
the intelligence. We have felt the energy. We were alive without even thinking, without even bothering, without even worrying about anything. Full of energy, bubbling with energy. So much of life has radiated even in our being. There was a time when we were so alive, so active, so expressive, so energetic. Then how we are missing that energy? Why are we feeling so low when we are trained by the modern day society, when we are conditioned by this modern day society? Let us look little deep into it. Where something has gone wrong, where we threw the wrong bitch out of the window. Throwing wrong bitch out of the window is a major problem. Where did we do that? We have 3 layers of body. Don't think you have only 1 layer of body, as you all think. You have 3 layers of body. First thing, the physical body which you have now, which you are handling. The second thing, mental body or subtle body, which you are using at the time of dreaming. When you dream, every night you create a new body. That is why you feel associated with that body. For example, you are sleeping in India. You dream as if you have gone to some other country. You are dreaming yourself as if you are walking in some other country. How can you travel or how can you experience something without having body? In the dream, you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. Now you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which the world is made, matter. That time you assume one more body which is made of the same stuff which is created in the same dream stuff, and you associate yourself with that body. That's what I call mental body. The third thing, causal body. That's the important thing. The experience which you undergo at the time of deep sleep. The energy which rejuvenates you. The body which rejuvenates you. Which again energizes you. Sleep is one of the automatic mechanisms to rejuvenate your body. Your body's own intelligence. It just takes you inside, comforts you, rejuvenates you, and sends you back again to go on work, to express. Now understand these three things: physical body, mental body and causal body. Physical body, subtle body, causal body. These three words. The problem is, we have only physical body under our control. For example, if you are 100%, all these three body put together, you are 100%. But by nature, only 33% is under your control. Only the physical body you keep under your control. Subtle body and the causal body, both are not under your control. It's like you have 100-acre land, only 33 acres you are using. Other 33 are left. They are not under your control. You are not using them. Because of this, two problem happens. One is you are not able to use your full personality. You are not able to use all the 100-acre. Second thing, from the other 66 acres, all kinds of wild animals, all kinds of disturbances, all kinds of snakes, scorpion, everything sneaks into this 33 acre also to disturb you. Same thing, understand? You have three layers of body. Only the physical layer is under your control. Because of that, not only you are missing 66% of your being, your energy, and the wrong things, unnecessary interference of the 66% into the 33% creates a deep discomfort feeling to your being. Whenever these three bodies don't fall in ease with each other, don't feel in ease with each other, don't feel comfortable with each other, the diseasiness creates disease. Diseasiness between these three bodies only creates disease. Whenever your subtle body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Subtle body means filled with thoughts. When it enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Wherever you are, you don't stay there. If you are here, your mind is somewhere else. We can be sure about that. Continuously you feel restless. What next? What next? What next? What next? Restlessness and the psychological dissatisfaction is the main reason for all the psychosomatic disorders. All the psychosomatic disorders is the only one reason. One important thing. Now the doctors are coming up with a conclusion. Even the accidents are your invitations. We are thinking accidents are accidents, but there is so much of research done by the people. They are coming up with a new data, new informations. Unless you invite, unless your mind is ready, unless you are asking, accidents don't happen. They call it the power of coincidence. There is no such thing as coincidence happens on the planet Earth. If you don't know the cause, then you say it's a coincidence. Everything happens only with cause and effect. There is nothing on the planet Earth which happens without the cause. Can anything happen without cause? Only cause and effect. If you know the cause, you say cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, you say it is just coincidence. We may not know the reason, but there is no such thing on the planet Earth which happens without cause. Everything happens only with cause. Even if the accidents are proved, they have cause, they have invitation from your side. Can't we understand the diseases are nothing but our own creation? And one more thing, important fact. Every part of your body has got its own life. For example, liver is replaced once in 12 months. Every 12 months, your liver is replaced totally. Not even one cell, one atom is left. Total liver is replaced in every 1 year by your body. Same way, every part of your body is continuously getting replaced. Continuously getting replaced. You create new part, and the old part by and by dies. Slowly the dead cells are removed and new cells are created and the part is replaced. In this process, your thinking system, your subtle body, your mind involves very much. Your mind plays a major role in the new creation or updating your body. In the East, there is a beautiful science called Samutrika Lakshanam. Means they will tell your character just by seeing your body structure. Just seeing your body structure, your character will be very clearly explained. It's a science. It's not a belief. It's not a superficial prediction. Science. They will tell your character very clearly, exactly inch by inch, just seeing your body structure. Because the Eastern mystics have discovered long time ago, your mind plays a major role on creating your body. So, your mind is the experience, body is the expression. Your body is the expression, mind is experience. As the experience, so will be the expression. Your mind is the master which creates your body. Your mind plays a major role in creating your body. It is your body which is the expression of your mind. I think after the end of every session, you will have a gap. Remember, recall and take notes. If you take notes, then I will have to wait. After every session, you will have a small gap. You can remember and take notes. Few people used to tell me, Swamiji, we forget by the time. If you will forget within half an hour, then what is the use of class? What is the need of even attending the discourse? Anyhow. These three bodies, when they interfere in the other's space without invitation, they create trouble. As I was explaining to you, if the subtle body enters into the physical body, it creates deep restlessness in you and it creates psychosomatic diseases, wheezing, stomach problem, and all the problems related to heart, the Anahata chakra and Manipuraga, as just because of the subtle body entering into physical body. Next thing, subtle body entering into causal body. That is what causes insomnia. Subtle body means filled with restlessness, thoughts. If it enters into the causal body, the deep sleep layer, that's what causes insomnia, chronic fatigue. Chronic fatigue, insomnia, sleep, not only sleeplessness, all the disorders in the sleep, they are caused by the subtle body entering into the causal body. The next thing, causal body entering into the physical body and subtle body. When causal body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel a deep inertness. Inertness means you don't want to do anything. You just want to be totally silent. And you just want to be totally in the inertness. Sort of a deep physical depression. Deep physical depression. And whenever the causal body enters into the subtle body without invitation, again you feel a deep mental depression. Deep physical depression and deep mental depression. These two are caused by causal body entering into physical and subtle bodies. One important thing you need to understand. Human being is the only animal who feels tired after taking rest. We are the only animal who feel tired after taking rest. If you ask the people, why are you tired? So tired of taking rest. Whole night we would have slept, but we feel tired. No other animal on the planet Earth, no other animal feels tired early in the morning. You can see birds chirping and flying. Calf, even if it has no work, just it will go around. And dog, it will go around the house and see its boundaries. And there is no other animal which does not have, which gets disturbed so much, or which is away from the nature. We are the one and only animal who get tired after taking rest. Because the causal body is not total when you rest. Important thing, doctors are now declaring. In America, nobody sleeps more than 14 minutes maximum. Any average human being, he sleeps only 14 minutes maximum. After every 14 minutes, he comes out, he is thrown out. He comes to the dream state and wanders in the dream state, then he falls into the deep sleep. Deep sleep, just for 14 minutes, he is thrown out, he wanders in the dream state, the mental restlessness again goes back to deep sleep and comes out. Not more than 14 minutes. You have any question? Something you are telling?
So do you mean the third stage of sleep, the deepest sleep?
Yes. I mean, when I say sleep, I mean the total deep sleep. Dream state is not sleep. Please be very clear. Dream state is one of the disease. Let me explain. When it comes to the second layer, I'll explain how the dream state is disease. Only maximum 14 minutes the person rests average in America. And in the eastern countries, the much poor countries, especially India, they did the test. It's a 36 minutes. Look, where is 14 and where is 36? The maximum time they can have in the deep sleep state, they can be in the causal body, is 36 minutes. Only here 14 minutes. Then understand how much our inner layers are disturbed. How much the inner layers are unease with each other, disease with each other. I have seen many of our devotees, even in the night time, even when they are out of the office, when they are in the home, when they are sitting, I could see their eyes are just thinking and working. They will be sitting, but their eyes are thinking and working continuously, even in the night time. Our guys, even in the office, they don't work. Even in the office, our guys don't work. If God gives His grace, if He finds too tired of taking rest, then He may move some file here to there or there to here. That's all. Again, rest. Nothing else can be done. Anyhow, 14 minutes is the maximum time. Understand, it is 14 minutes is too bad. Of course, I'm not telling people should not work or anything, but it's almost like selling your whole being. You are selling your sleep to purchase the bed. To purchase king size bed, you are selling your sleep. To purchase a drawing, you are selling your eyes. According to me, you can work the same amount of the work which is done by an American citizen, and you can have more sleep than an Indian citizen. This both can be joined with a right meditation technique. With a right meditation technique practice. Because you have tremendous potential energy. Not that I am telling this as a thesis or a theory. I have already worked with 30 people. With a group of 30 people, I already experimented the whole technique. Whatever I am going to speak to you today, I have already experimented more than 1 year. More than full 1 year, we did an experiment with these ideas. Just only few months ago, I designed this whole program. We are continuously working like a laboratory on these great ideas. When we prove solidly, it does not create any side effect. It creates only positive effects, and it creates only the right results. Only then I bring it out to the market. Now I tell you, we have worked on this technique and proved it. Not only these techniques are foolproof, they are giving tremendous results. And now, at least in our ashram, people sleep hardly 2 hours. They work at least almost 22 hours continuously, and again they are filled with energy. Nothing. Right food, right understanding about sleep, and right meditation. Over. Nothing else. Only these three things. When your 3 layers are cleansed, when you clean these 3 layers of your bodies, and have a right few tips in the food, in the sleep, and in the meditation. These 3 are the basic thing. Then automatically you will see you are able to express tremendous energy. At the same time, you are able to have the deepest possible rest. Both will continuously happen at the same time. And this course is, I call this course as a get well course. Can you get that board itself? That board and the paper. Understanding about these 3 layers, first will remove the diseases from you. Next, it can create a positive well-being, total well-being in you. If you have any questions about these 3 bodies, you are welcome. Otherwise, we'll go for the next session. Any question? Yes. Whenever you remember your dreams in 4 color, whenever you remember your dreams in clear 4 color, please understand, clear 4 color, it is not dream, it is vision. Whenever you are not able to remember the color, whenever you feel, there are many people who feel, will my dream come true? Will my dreams have got some significance? Are they something spiritual? So try to remember it. When you remember, if you remember it with 4 color, be very clear its vision, because dreams don't have color. Be very clear. If you remember it by 2 color or just by words, then forget about it. They are just simple dreams. They are getting released. Dreams are like a safety valves in the steam engine. The steam boiler or steam engine, if the pressure of the steam becomes too much, they will have a safety valve which will automatically open and release the steam. Release the extra pressure. Same way, if your being is filled too much with desires and fears, naturally your safety valve opens and you release it. That releasing safety valve is only the dream. Dreams are nothing but safety valves. But instead of removing the heat, instead of reducing the steam, we are always extending the time of the safety valve being open. We work in the other way. If you try to work to reduce the heat supply or the steam supply, then naturally you will see you don't need your safety valve to work too much of time. But we do not know how to reduce the steam supply to that steam boiler, how to reduce the heat. That is why too much of time the safety valve keeps itself open. Too much of time the safety valve is made to work. If the safety valve is made to work too much of time, you feel a deep tiredness. You would feel a deep lethargic feeling. And you feel too many diseases entering into your being. Visions in deep sleep are nothing but the visions in the normal time. Both have got same meaning, same thing. Why that in the deep sleep vision starts happening? Your logic is resting. So that time relating and feeling the divine is easy. Now even if you get the vision, you will ask for ID card, whether it is real or true. That time you won't ask for ID card. That is why you get more visions at that time. Yes.
Where does your mind come to partial body or subtle body? What are the
Subtle body is your mind. Subtle body is your mind. Causal body is not your mind. In causal body, your very basic base itself does not exist. You become one with your basic energy. So in causal body there is no mind. Only in subtle body there is mind.
There is a saying that is left like a log.
Mm.
You are out dead to the world.
That is the real causal body. That is the right way to sleep. If you lie down in one pose and next day morning you are in the same pose, means you are healthy. You are healthy. Totally healthy. Kids, see the kids. They sleep like a log. And not only that, if a grown-up man, if he sleeps, you can see his eyeballs moving. But kid's eyeballs will never move. Of course, if it is moving, you are training him or training her. You are doing something and she is getting molded. He or she. When you are in deep sleep, your eyeballs will never move.
What does color dreams mean? You see color in the dreams. What does that mean? 4 colors.
When you remember your dreams, if you can remember the dreams in 4 color. 4 color means as you are seeing the world now. When you remember the dreams, you can never remember them with colors. You can only remember the scenes in a vague way. It will not be so clear and solid like this. If you can remember in the 4 color just like this, then you be sure it is not simple dream. It's something more deeper than a dream.
You see the people also.
People or anything with color means.
That means it's real.
Real or some information to you. It's from superconsciousness, not from unconsciousness. Any dream which appears in a clear four color, which is remembered by you. You see, when you dream, always things look four color. Only when you come out, it becomes two color. So even in this existence, in this physical body, if you can remember in four color, then be sure it's not an ordinary dream.
Yeah.
Yes.
Talked about causal body going into the subtle, and the subtle body going into the causal, what that causes.
One thing. Confusing.
I don't understand how differentiation.
Physical body means this body. Subtle body means continuous thinking or continuously boiling inside. Causal body means a deep rest, a total rest. This causal layer, if it enters into the physical layer, you will feel a deep lethargic feeling. Sometimes, for no reason, you feel a deep lethargicness. You don't want to do anything. You just want to lie down in the bed. Deep lethargic feeling. And the same way, if this causal body enters into the subtle body, you feel a deep mental depression. If the causal body enters into the physical body, you feel physical depression. If it enters into the mental body, the mental depression. For no reason, you feel totally depressed. You will search, you will find for some reason, you will not find any reason, there will be no reason. But you are feeling totally low. It means the causal body is entering into subtle layer, subtle body. For example, imagine 3 circles. Can you make a 3 circle?
Yes.
Not one on the other, separate. Next. Separately. Make big 3 circles. Little this side. Little you need to come this side. Because so much of space is there. Use only upper portion. Below lower portion I will have to put the table cover. Yes. Same size. Next. Next. Yes. Right, you can write physical, mental, subtle. PL and causal. CAU. SAL. Yes. These 3 circles, they enter into one another without invitation. And they don't enter when you invite. That's the problem. Sometimes they don't enter when you want. Many times you will be lying on the bed and rolling. You will not be able to get sleep. And many times when you are sitting and attending the discourse, you will sleep. So whether either they enter when you don't want or they enter uninvited way. That is the problem. Yes.
What is the, I thought we were supposed to kind of go through life and sort of connected with that deep spiritual. How is the causal related to the deep spiritual? I thought that's where it was.
That is the nearest layer to the spirit, to energy.
So wouldn't you want it with you all the time?
Yes, we wanted. But continuously if it enters into your being, you will not be able to do anything in the physical world. Even the spiritual energy, continuously if it is in the body, you will not be able to do all the work. You will be in the same ecstasy. You will be in that same energy. You think that continuously staying in the physical, in the spiritual layer is going to help? Continuously, if you stay in the physical, spiritual layer, you can become like me. That's okay. Do you want that? Then you are welcome. You see, there are sometimes some things, even in the spiritual layer, only the amount of energy which you can handle should be allowed to your body. Otherwise, it creates a few difficulties. Let me explain a small story. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharishi, great Rishi, and asks him, Bhagavan, please give me some spiritual powers. Bhagavan says, fool, the powers which you have, that itself you are not able to handle. You don't have a maturity to handle. This guy said, no, I don't have any power. Bhagavan says, you are working as a manager. You have little power to remove somebody from work or to appoint somebody. You have certain amount of power based on which you can give job or remove somebody, or you can do certain things. With this power itself, you are not able to manage, you are not able to be mature, you are not able to relax at ease with yourself. That is why you want meditation. You have come all the way here. This power itself you are not able to handle totally. If you are asking, if you want more power, then how will you be able to handle? Sometimes, even asking more power is going to disturb. Is going to disturb. You must have enough of intelligence to handle the power. If you have enough of intelligence to handle the power, you will do good things. See, the whole world is suffering because the power is in the guys who are not able to handle it. Why so much of suffering? So many wars. Tell me, why so many wars? The power is there, but they don't have enough of maturity to handle it. That is why we go and hurt others. And then they have to hurt us. You understand? Whenever the power comes without the maturity to handle it, without the responsibility to handle it, it simply you destroy either others or yourself. For example, if a knife is given to a kid, either it will hurt others or it will hurt himself. The same thing politicians are doing all over the world. All over the world. I do not know what these guys are going to do, because all the nations have piled up atomic weapons which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. 3 months ago report, I do not know now. Now it may be even 750 times or 740, 760 times, I don't know. Just 3 months ago, I read a report which says we have atomic weapons piled by all the nations. We can burn the planet Earth 700 times. So they say, they are predicting about the Third World War, no? When the Iraq War was going on. That was the report I was reading. They say if there is a next World War, the Fourth World War will be only with stones. Means what? The next generation. Again, the whole humanity has to start. Fourth World War can never be with weapons. It can only be with stones. Because again the tribals has to be created, and the new planet Earth only has to be created. We have created the atomic weapons which can destroy 700, which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. Then imagine, so much of power without intelligence is getting accumulated. That's what I always tell people, either meditation or global suicide. Whether you meditate and become more intelligent and spread more intelligence, or we are going to commit global suicide. No other choice. Okay. Yes. restless, the subtle body enters into physical body. Subtle body enters into physical body. That's why you get restless, excited, and not knowing what to do, disturbed. That is the thing. And when subtle layers enters into causal body, insomnia. You will be lying on the bed, you will not be able to sleep, rolling on the bed. That's what? Insomnia. This a deep restlessness in the sleep. Okay. So, you will have a small break. Then we will come back and enter into the next session. Next session is a little deeper explanation about these same layers.
Yes. So, what a wonderful revelation by Swamiji about all the three layers, the bodies that we have. And Swamiji says mostly we know is the physical layer, physical body, and subtle body and the Karan Sharira, the Supreme Sharira and the Karan Sharira. We don't really work because we are not aware of it. And because we are not aware of it, it's like, as Swamiji gave the example, like a forest. When you have so much of land, and when you don't take the responsibility for that land, different kinds of animals, they jump into those lands and they bring so much of disturbance in that land. Swamiji says like 33% of your physical body, 33% subtle body, and 33% causal body. So only when you are aware of the physical body, but not the other two, then these two keep penetrating on the other layers. And without meditation, if it keeps penetrating, it causes physical and mental disease. Sounds very. And also, I request participants to share their powerful cognitions, their understanding from this revelations, because Swamiji, it's a deep revelation also. Of course, Swamiji says that in later sessions we'll be going through in a much deeper level, but please do share your understanding because it is directly related to our life, because we go through all the three layers: the physical layer, the subtle layer, and the causal layer. So take a moment to share your understanding, your powerful cognitions that you received.
And I remind all participants, please always have a pen and paper with you to make sure that you write down any powerful cognitions, any information that you find useful, any information that clicks with you, that you go, aha, that's how it works. Anything that you feel is something that you will definitely use in the future. See, if you write it down, you can review it later, so you have this information for yourself. But if you don't write it down, you might remember it for the next 5 minutes, then you'll forget it. It just moves out of your system. So please write it down and make sure that you review it, you internalize it, and you understand how this information affects your life, how this information can benefit your life, can make your life better. So please make sure that you always write, you keep a book and a pen with you so you can write all the powerful cognitions. And from that booklet, you can let us know your powerful cognitions, your clicks that you got from these Jnana videos, from the teachings and revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes. So as it's a revelation on about our own layers, so it is really important to pen down, because only when you intellectually first understand intellectually, then we can go through how to get into deeper level and how to work through this, because in the day progressing we'll be going through the ways in which how can we work on all the three layers. As Swamiji says that when the subtle layer, the mind penetrates your physical layer, restlessness arises in you, and when it penetrates in the causal layer, insomnia happens, inertness. So how these functions, how you are affected, you can actually internalize in your own life itself.
So we have a few questions and a few comments that we have in the chat box. So which way can I know this body into that body? So as we just mentioned, if we're not paying attention to, if we're unaware of the other two bodies, if we only have our awareness on the physical body, then the other two bodies start penetrating into this physical body, and this is how the body creates disease. And that answers, actually, Ma Siabu also writes, mind creates body disease. Yes, Ma. So once again, when the other two bodies are being ignored, when we have the awareness only on the physical body, then the other two start penetrating into the physical body and create dis-ease. So Swamiji says we only have one disease, it's a dis-ease. So there's energy and awareness that is not being shared, that is not being channeled properly.
Yes. And Ram shares, when I dream in the night, my thinking like it is true life, I believe true, but not every time, not every time. Okay, so Swamiji first says that dream itself is the disease. He will explain. And because dream is when arises from the restlessness, we are not able to live our life in the waking state, then it reflects in the dream. And it is when the causal layer, when we are in the deep restful awareness, even though we are not conscious of it, that is where Swamiji actually shares this example. Like in the East, the average sleep time for every being is 36 minutes. And in the West, especially America, Swamiji as mentions, is 14 minutes. And whole effort is to increase the sleep time, even the outer world that they are working on, the whole effort. So Swamiji says that's why introducing understanding about these and introducing meditation, that techniques that Swamiji is giving, it will reduce the gap that which you are working on to, and start getting the better sleep, so that the restlessness, mental layer doesn't penetrate the physical in a disturbed way and doesn't disturb the causal layer.
Yes, when I sat down, I power less and less. What happened? But I boxing very happy some minutes ago. I'm not quite sure what you're trying to say there, Aya. Can you please give some clarity? Give some context. So I use much thinking that body cannot do. So I'm not entirely sure what you are asking, Aya. So Tom, Aya, it's a little bit unclear. Can you please clarify? Give some context as well, please.
So Nithyananda Paramashivoham Shakti shares, when causal body goes into the physical body, it causes physical depression. If it goes to the mental body, it causes mental depression. Disease our own creation. Mind is experience, body is a expression. Yes, Swamiji says very clearly. Thank you for sharing it. Machen Hayo says how to effectively manage the other two intangible bodies. Yes, so as we are going through today's session, please stay with us, because Swamiji will be taking us deeper into each of these layers with the techniques, meditation techniques, kriyas. So the whole effort, this was just an introduction that Swamiji gave. Throughout the day, we'll be going through this thing. So please stay with us. So understanding about all the three layers and working on it, that is the most important part of it. Yes.
All right. So once again, I request all participants to please come on camera. There is quite a few participants right now that are not on camera. So I request all participants, if you're there with us, please come on camera and please interact with the class. Take part in the class and ask any questions, any information that needs clarifying. Please feel free to ask. We will address every single comment, every single question that you might have. Any questions, any doubts, any clarifications that need some light on, then we will address it. So please come on camera and interact in the program itself. It is for your own benefit.
Yes.
So we are here to serve you.
And also all the participants in the YouTube. Yes, we saw some of the few cameras are getting turned on. And all the participants on the YouTube, please do comment on the YouTube chat box. All the participants on the Facebook, please do comment. Let us know you have any queries, you have any questions, so that we can clarify that. So we have Tom says, I sat down, my energy was draining and I was dead. But I just finished boxing and was full of energy. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Ma Gokula Devi says, I'm in the kitchen, but I am listening.
Yes, thank you, Ma.
Thank you for sharing. Ma Chen Hai Hui says, one of my takeaways from the listening to the lecture was just now it is that I need to meditate and have a healthy diet. Personally, I think we can also do more exercise and dance our bodies in nature. Thank you. Yes, Swamiji actually says that when people are in the ashram, the kind of food that they are eating, the kind of lifestyle, they hardly sleep for 2 hours. So definitely diet is important part of it, and the meditation techniques.
All right, so now let's move on to the next segment of our program today. And today will be detox. So next program will be detox. So detox with Palaya Sorum. So this is cooked rice in water. So basically the instructions are cook some rice in water at night and leave the rice soaked in the water. So the water that you boiled the rice, leave the rice soaked in the water for the entire night. So cook it before you go to sleep, leave it overnight, and the next day in the morning, drink that water and eat the cooked rice with green chilies. So once again, cook the rice in water at night before you go to sleep. Leave it to soak in that water the entire night, and in the next day, drink the water of the cooked rice and eat the cooked rice itself as well with green chili, so with fresh chili.
And when you are doing this detox process with this recipe, this is a simple technique to experience the Paramashanta Sarupa. And when this is taken only as one meal a day, it will burn the whole stomach and cleanses all the toxins that is there in the stomach and the body. So recommendation is try it for the 1 week, then one meal after morning puja as a breakfast. So one meal a day, you can start after the puja as a breakfast. You can try it for 1 week. We'll be sharing the like a recipe itself in the Zoom chat, and we'll be sharing it. So please, if you are interested, you can go ahead with that.
So yes, Tomaya shares, a lot of pain doesn't bring me growth, and I think it's the gift of life that makes me grow in pain. How do I find the principles of growth?
Actually, Swami says that pain, all the pains that arises in our body, it is because we don't give our attention to that part of the body. When we start giving attention, the pain will just disappear. Actually, we did meditation technique also, just bringing the awareness to that portion, that part of the body, so that it heals itself. The moment we give our presence, the moment we give our attention to that part, it heals automatically. So one of the meditation technique itself was there. So you can definitely go as that. And that is not when you are that makes me grow in pain. As some say, this is not a way to grow. Living in the body which is fully being alive in the body, being present in the body. That is the way, and it's also called Palaya Soul. Yes.
Yes. Thank you, Ma Kokila Devi.
Okay. So now we'll be moving to the power manifestation round itself, and today we'll be manifesting the powers of remote vision. So remote vision is one of the interesting and extraordinary powers that Paramashivoham has revealed.
So yes, I request all participants to please sit cross-legged on the floor. If you're unable to sit on the floor, then you can sit on a chair. But please make sure you sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Then let's visualize Paramashiva has come down as Swamiji, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, directly from KAILASA. So visualize, invoke Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And now let's start intensely vibrating in the Ajapa Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. All right. So I request participants to reach out to a friend or a family member and have them hold an object and not tell you the object, so not show or tell you what the object they are holding. So just take a moment and find connect to a friend or a family member in a different room, so not in the same place where you are. Or you can even do this with partner up with people in the room, in the Zoom room itself, and ask them to hold something, and you will be scanning the object that they are holding in a different place. So whether it's another room of the house, whether it's in another place. So just take a moment and connect to someone.
And let us know once you have reached out to someone whom you are scanning the object that he is holding, so that we can proceed further.
If you don't have a partner or someone that you can reach out to, you can also scan us. So I can hold something in my hand, and you can scan the Acharya, you can scan me and identify what object I am holding in my hand. So does that sound like a good idea? So can I have a thumbs up? Who wants to do that? Yes.
Okay. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Prasakti has given a thumbs up.
Okay. Yes.
Nithyananda Akhura Rupees gives a thumbs up.
All right. So for those of you, if you want to connect to a family member or to a friend, go ahead. If you haven't got a partner or someone to connect to, then scan myself. I will be holding an object, and you can scan me, and through the power of remote vision, identify the object that I'm holding in my hand. All right. So just giving a moment for everyone to connect to a partner and have them hold an object in their hand. All right. So I'm holding an object in my hand.
Yes. So we'll be playing the Mahavakya. You can start manifesting this power. Chant Mahavakya intensely.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now you can relax and start to share what was revealed to you by the scanning, the object that the other person was holding, whether it is Acharya or the person whom you connected, whether your friends or families. Take a moment and share with them what object was revealed to you, whatever was revealed to you.
Yes, so for those of you that have scanned myself, then let us know what was I holding in my hand. In fact, I'm still holding it right now. But what was revealed to you in your third eye? What did I hold? What am I holding in my hand? And of course, if you scanned someone else, please check with that other person, whether it's a family member or a friend. Tell them what was shown to you, what was revealed to you in your third eye, and then check whether it was correct. And for those of you that have scanned me, I will show you the object that I was holding in my hand in a little while, but please feel free to share in the chat box.
Yes, and also all the we have participants on the YouTube. Please do share your revelations if you have already scanned in the YouTube chat, and all the participants on the Facebook. Please go ahead and share if you have manifested this power. So Ma Gokila Devi says Acharya holding orange, white socket. Okay, thank you for sharing, ma. Yes, take a moment to share what was the result of the scanning, what was revealed to you.
And also request Ma Amrita Bandini and Ma Alice, Ma Nithya Prema, please come on camera and take part in this session, in these sessions.
Marcia says Atlanta, hand, red row. Okay.
So Ma Sia, did you scan a friend or did you scan myself, the Acharya? So please let us know who you scanned, and also let us know if you scan someone else, let us know whether that was the correct scanning. So what were they holding?
Marchin Highway says I saw the Acharya holding a cup, a red object, a pen, a notebook, and a watch. Okay, thank you for sharing, man.
Yes, thank you for sharing, man.
Sri Mahasabesha says I saw a lock. Okay.
So once again, for Sri Mahasharabeshwara, who were you scanning? So were you scanning a friend, or were you scanning or family member, or were you scanning myself? So once again, if you were scanning somebody else, then please check with them whether that was correct, and do let us know as well. So let us know what you scanned and what was actually being held by your friend or family member in their hand.
And Damaya says, so is a wooden pen in the Acharya's hand.
Okay. So, yes, thank you for sharing. Tamaya is saying that Acharya is holding a wooden pen. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
Okay, just waiting for more moments so other participants can also share. Nithyananda Parameshwara Parashakti says a piece of paper in Acharya's hand. Thank you for sharing. So we have one more comment in the YouTube. Shakti Samai is saying Acharya holding stationary items.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you for sharing.
Shakti Sharma. Oh, yeah.
And any other participants who are on the YouTube, they want to share, please go ahead and share your revelations if you have a scan. And also all the participants on the Facebook, please do comment. Let us know.
Also some other objects. So Nithyananda Paramashiva Parashakti shares also some other objects: silver stuff, round and black, small, ball-like, and a mirror. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Okay, so let's start revealing.
Yes.
If you have scanned the partner, you can ask your partner to show the object, and if you have scanned the Acharya will show you the object.
Yes. So I was holding a banana in my hand. So just showing participants, I was holding a banana in my hand. Something a little bit different. So let's just go through the sharings.
Yes.
So where are we? Put it down. Yes. So Ma Gokila Devi was saying Acharya holding an orange. Close. It's a banana. So it was definitely a fruit, but it was a banana. But yes, well done, Ma. Thank you very much for sharing. Ma Sia Wu says Acharya hand red rope. So there's no red rope around. So yeah, once again, I was holding the banana.
Ma Chenhayu says I saw Acharya holding a cup, red object, pen, notebook, and a watch.
So
Okay.
Ma, I have all those objects in front of me. So
Yes.
I
Yes.
have a cup, I have red object. So
Yes.
so yes. So I have a cup in front of me.
Notebook.
I have
and
a
the-
notebook and pen in front of me as well. So
And
you
the
can see.
watch.
And yes, I definitely have the watch as well. So all of these items are definitely there.
Thank
so
you
well,
for
well done, Ma.
yes. Even though it
so-
was not the object, but definitely these objects are here. So
Yes, ma'am.
actually, I have manifested this very beautifully.
Yes. So thank
Very
you very
beautiful.
much. Well done, Ma. So Sri Mahasharbeshwara. So once again, I'm asking Aya, was this if this was scanning me? So we don't have a lock here, so there's no lock. If it was someone else, please let us know whether you were scanning someone else, and let us know what they were holding indeed in their hands. So please let us know. Verify with your partner, with your family member or friend, whoever was your partner for the power manifestation, and let us know what they were holding in their hand. So yes, Toma is asking, is there a wooden pen in the teacher's hand? So once again, it was a banana. Banana grows on trees, so there might be a connection there. And of course, I do have a pen in front of me. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, I. Well done.
Yes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Parashakti says,
Yes, a piece of paper in Acharya's hand. So yes, I definitely have the notebook in front of me. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Also, some other object like silver stuff, round, black, small, like, so the banana itself is very much round. The cup is also round. The pen is round. So there's a lot of round objects. Like small ball-like mirror. Yes. So my glasses are reflecting the light that's in front of us, so that can be interpreted as a mirror. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Well done. Yes, Yuan Chung Aya says greetings, welcome, Aya. So this was the first round of the power manifestation of the remote scanning. So Yuan Chung Aya, we request you to take part in the second round as well. So we'll be having a second round of this power manifestation. So please prepare yourself. We'll be starting shortly for the second round. At the moment, we're just going through the verification of the current first round of the power manifestation. So yes, so Shakti Sharma Aya on YouTube was saying Acharya holding stationary items. So Aya, as I was showing, so I do have stationary items. So I do have a pen. I have a notepad as well in front of me. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, and congratulations for manifesting this power.
and actually in the next comment, Shakti has mentioned that when I scanned the Acharya, hand was holding a stationary item like pen, paperweight.
Yes,
So
it's very possible. Aya.
yes,
So
so
yes, thank you very much for sharing.
definitely we have on the table the pen and the paper as Acharya has already shown. So thank you for manifesting.
Yes, and congratulations once again.
So this is getting interesting. All the participants on the Zoom, on the YouTube and Facebook also, please do comment. And let's enter into the second round of manifestation. Before that,
Yes, so we have Ma Chen Hai Hui that says, during the 2 days of eating liquid food, I fainted from hunger and my face turned blue. So Ma, it's important. So when we are on the liquid diet, it's important to always have the belly full. So always make sure you're getting enough food. So when you have liquid, don't have just water. Make sure you have a reasonably substantial liquid that will give you enough energy during the day. So it's important to have this consistency, and also to always keep the stomach full. So don't let the stomach get empty and feel the hunger. So it is because you haven't taken enough food. So even though it is liquid, you still need to take enough food to make sure that your belly is constantly full. So it is through this process that the detoxification works.
yes, and also keep the transitioning phase smoother. Even from solid, when you're transitioning to liquid, make sure that you are having enough of liquid. And when you are ending it, end with the light solid food, so that transition is smoother. It won't have much of effect on your body. Then the transformation that you will receive much on the larger scale, without any having the negative effects on your body.
Yeah, so this was the first 2 days. So liquid diet itself starts off with 2 days, then 1 day break. So this were the first 2 days of the liquid diet, I'm guessing. Yes. So make sure you have plenty of food, nothing too heavy. So once again, don't have anything too heavy, and again, make sure that it is pure vegetarian. So no animal products, no seafood, no fish products, or anything like that. So it is pure vegetarian, and as much as possible organic. So the idea is to detox, and if we have organic food, it will have less toxins in the food itself. So please make sure as much as possible have organic food, organic fruits and vegetables in your diet. All right, and Yuan Chung says will do. So yes, please, let's participate in the second round. We will be shortly starting the second round.
Yes. So let's get ready for the second round of the manifestation.
So we will be repeating the same once again. So once again, I request participants to connect to a partner or a family member or a friend, or even to myself. So I'll be making myself available once again. I'll have to find an object that you guys haven't mentioned yet, because you know what's already in front of me. So let me see what I can hold. Okay, so I've identified an object. So you guys can also scan myself, and yes.
Yes. Well, meanwhile, you can, if you want to scan your friends, families, take a moment to again ask them to volunteer for this, and ask them to hold an object which they are holding without telling you at the first stage. And also our Acharya have got another object in right now.
Yes,
so
just take a moment to identify the right object and
yes,
get the object in my hand, hold the object in my hand. So yes, I'm already holding the object in my hand, so you can already start connecting, and yes, something new. Yes, ma'am.
So take a moment, sit with the head and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva from KAILASA. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, start the power manifestation. We'll be playing the Mahavakya so that can entangle the
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now now you can relax and take a moment to share what was revealed to you after scanning. Whether you have scanned the Acharya or you have scanned any partner, your family members, your friends, please share. All the participants in the Zoom, you can put in the Zoom chat. Also, all the participants, as we have already had few sharings on the YouTube, please go ahead and share on the YouTube. And also requesting all the participants on the Facebook, please participate in this power manifestation and let us know what was the revelation.
Yes, and also request the participants that are on YouTube. You can always join the Zoom room. It is a two-way. So the link for the two-way, you can find us through the https://eachcitizen.info/psm. So you can join us for a better experience, a two-way experience. So I can interact much better with you. We can interact with you, and we can much better have the course itself. Yes, thank you for sharing, Aya. So Shakti Sharma Aya is sharing jewelry, ornament, chain, products. Yes, thank you for sharing, Aya.
And also, if you are looking for the link itself, you just scroll through the comments in the YouTube. You'll find the comment. The link itself, you can join through that link.
Yes. All right, so we have got a few sharings already, so let us see through. So Ma Gokula Devi is sharing, Acharya is holding a metal like a ring. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Nithyananda Shiva Parashakti says an apple. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Shri Mahasharbeshwara says, I saw a yellow round object in Acharya's hand. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
Ma Sia says, master book. Okay,
Yes,
thank you for sharing, Ma.
So a book in my hand. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. Tom Aya shares, the teacher holds a red fruit like a pomegranate in one hand and black one like a grenadine maybe in the other hand. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
Ma Shukla Indrana shades round or triangle, black or silver, pink or purplish. Okay,
Yes.
thank you for sharing.
Yes, and Ma Chen Hai Hui shares, Acharya holding black milky white things in hand, possibly coffee, chocolate, milk, tea, and cups. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And as already in the YouTube, Shakti Sharma has shared jewelry, ornament, chain, rudraksha. Okay,
Yes.
thank you for sharing, Shakti.
Yes, and can I request you and Jung Aya, please share your revelations. Well, what was revealed to you in your third eye? And of course, for everyone else who is currently not on camera, if you're with us, please come on camera and share as well what was revealed to you in your third eye as part of this second round of the power manifestation of remote scanning.
Yes, also requesting Ma Prema. Not sure whether you have joined us now or if you had participated in this power manifestation, please do share your scanning.
Yes. So if you've connected with with another partner, whether a family member or friend or someone that is away from you, then please take a moment now to connect once again and verify the scanning that you did. So ask them for the yes. Yumi Chung says, so far I felt nothing and I'm trying my best to connect with Swamiji. Yes, thank you for sharing, Aya.
Yes, so now if you have a few more things to share, we'll wait for a few moments and then we'll show the object that Acharya is holding.
So once again, if you've connected to someone, to another partner, then please verify with them and let us know in the chat box what was being revealed to you, and of course the verification, what was the object that they actually did have in their hand. So just take a moment now and let us know in the chat box.
And all the Facebook participants, please do comment, let us know your revelations of the scanning, and also requesting all the participants on the YouTube also to share their revelations.
Yes.
We already have a few revelations from the 2 power manifestation.
All right, so let us now verify what I was holding in my hand. So what the Acharya was holding. So just to show everybody, I was holding Swamiji's murti. Let me just find a right. Not sure if you can see. Yes, it was Swamiji's murti. It's a little bit too much light, so the light is reflecting. Yes, I was holding Swamiji's murti in my hand. Everyone can see clear? Give me a thumbs up if you can see clear.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Thank you very much.
A lot
So
of
this-
thumbs up. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So this is what I was holding in my hand. Thank you very much. It's beautiful just holding Swamiji in my hand. I can do this again. Yes. Thank you very much, everyone. So let's just have a look through for everyone.
Yes. So Ma Gokula Devi says Acharya is holding the metal like a ring. If you look at the Swamiji's Atmurti,
Yes.
he's having the jewelry
Yes.
itself.
Lots of jewelry.
And yes, and the itself is having the Rudraksha. It's a jewelry. It's a ring.
Yes. Ma Nithya Paramashiva Parashakti shares an apple. So yes. So once again, maybe you're connecting to the previous round where I was holding the banana. But yes, so I had the Swamiji's murti in my hand. So yes.
Sri Mahasarveshwar says, I saw a yellow round object in Acharya's hand. So if you look at the Atmurti, the object, the ring, the jewelry itself is round and gives a yellow color feeling. Even the armbands that Swamiji is wearing, the kandi which even the Acharya is wearing, and Swamiji is beautifully has wearing, and with the lot of grace that Swamiji is radiating. So thank you for manifesting this power.
Yes. Ma Sia Wu shares book. So once again, I do have the book in front of me. Yes, but at this time I was holding Swamiji in my hand. But yes, I do have the book, the notebook in front of me. So yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. Thank you.
Tom says, teacher holding a red fruit like a pomegranate in one hand, and other black one like a grenade.
Grenadine, maybe.
And another. Okay. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, so thank you for sharing. So Swamiji's clothing is khadi in color. So you might have interpreted that as somehow
black.
Yes.
Okay. Mahashukandra says round or triangle, black or silver.
So the murti itself is as you can see in this sort of shape. So it does give the impression of a triangle shape. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Yes. We have Shakti Sharma on YouTube that shares jewelry, ornament, a chain, and Rudraksh. So of course, yes, Swamiji is wearing all the jewelry and of course the Rudraksh. So yes, very well done. Thank you very much for sharing, and congratulations, Shakti Sharma Aya.
Very good. You have successfully manifested this power.
Yes.
So we can congratulate, and this is an inspiration and motivation for others as well. So keep manifesting the powers.
Yes.
Ma Chen Hai, who says Acharya holding black milky white thing in the hand, possibly coffee, chocolate, milk tea, cup. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes.
And yes.
My Gokula Devi says, nice, I want that. Yes, Ma. So you can download from the photos. There are thousands of photos of Swamiji. You can always download the images of Swamiji, the photos of Swamiji, and you can have it laminated and have that as a murti. So you can even find this particular image itself and laminate it and have it as a murti yourself, Ma.
Yes. And Ma Shukrananda shares, I saw a pair of hands first, so they are your hands, then Acharya. So as it's Atmurti of Swamiji, both hands Swamiji is gracing, one with the Varamudra and one Abhaya Mudra. So Swamiji is gracing all of us with both the hands. Yes. And so definitely both the hands are there.
Yes.
Ma Paramashivoham Shakti has shared the Atma Murti that she is carrying.
Yes.
Yes. Exactly.
Thank you very much, Ma. Shakti Sharma Aya shares on Zoom and joining via on YouTube and joining via Zoom room. Yes, thank you very much. We'll be waiting for you.
I hope you have the link. If you don't have, if you just scroll in the comment, the link is already there. You can join through that.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. And for those participants that have joined just recently in the Zoom room, so this was the second round of the Power Manifestation session. And next we'll be moving on to another segment in our program,
which is Kriya for digestion.
Yes.
And Kriya for digestion, why it is important? Because in the lifestyle where most of us are living, digestion has become so now we'll be entering into the video revelation by Swamiji on the Kriya for digestion. So Kriya for digestion, as in the lifestyle that most of us are living, digestion has become one of the important issues in our life. Most of the things, even the food that we eat, we're not able to fully digest. Not only digestion is only about the food, it's about the cognitions also, what we listen. That is also one of the digestions through the senses. So Swamiji will be guiding us through this Kriya. The Agni in the stomach is in Sanskrit, that is called as Jadhara Agni. How to awaken this Jadhara Agni. So this Kriya will be about that.
And of course, it would also, because the Kriya itself is infused with the super consciousness of Swamiji himself, the Kriya itself will also aid us in the Kundalini awakening. So because of the presence of the super consciousness that Swamiji has infused in this Kriya, and of course in every Kriya, this Kriya will also help us in awakening our Kundalini Shakti. So I request all participants to please take part in this Kriya. I request first of all participants to please come on camera. So there are a number of participants that are currently not yet on camera. So I request all participants. So Ma Jujuan, Ma Suganyana Swarupini, Ma Nithya Gnambananda, Ma Alice, Ma Anadyanta, Ma Eta Lai, and of course Shakti Sharma. Thank you for joining us from YouTube.
Yes,
so
you can switch on your camera.
So we request all participants to please switch on your cameras.
And also Ma Shukranda shares, I have not done this yet. Okay. So this Kriya, we will keep on adding the new Kriyas. The Swamiji has revealed a lot of Kriyas that is directly beneficial to our physical layer, mental layer and the causal layer. So it will be working on all the three layers. So keep on attending. The Paramashivoham program keeps updating itself. Swamiji keeps updating. So every session that on the season that you are attending will be upgraded. If you're going to the next level, yes, very interesting. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes. So I request all participants once again, please come on camera and take part in this powerful Kriya.
Yes. So I hope all of you are ready. All the participants in the Zoom, and we have one sharing from Shakti Samaya. Acharya, I am not seeing visuals while scanning or reading. I have focused more on intuition.
So the information can come in many different ways. So it might not necessarily come as visuals. It might come as just a knowing, or it might come as a sound, as a taste. So have a look at everything that you're experiencing as well. So it could be in any form. It can take any form in expressing itself. So just be aware of everything that is happening when you are participating, when you are doing the power manifestation. And of course, the power manifestation is as a result of your oneness, your feeling of oneness, being in oneness with Swamiji and with Paramashiva, the source of everything. And it is, of course, Paramashiva that is manifesting through you. So when you do the power manifestations, don't engage the mind. Don't have any thoughts. Don't have any self-doubts. Just whatever you are seeing, anything at all, or whatever you are experiencing, just go with that. Trust that is what is being revealed to you.
Yes, and also the more and more you keep doing the power manifestation, more you will able to manifest, and more and more power manifestation means more oneness grows in you. And power manifestation itself, as Maharaj mentioned, starts from oneness. So keep on manifesting the powers. Do participate in all the power manifestation rounds, and you'll see that you will able to scan and manifest these powers. And the result will be you will be able to manifest much more. So now, as we are going through the Kriya for digestion.
Yes, so request once again all participants, let's come to the space of listening and find a little bit of space. So we'll be doing some Kriyas, some Asanas as well. So you might need a little bit of space for the practicing of the Kriya itself. So please make sure you have enough space and you won't bump into things. And also please make sure that you're in a nice quiet space so no one will interrupt you. You will have no interruptions. If you need, take a moment to turn the mobile phone on silent so you don't get any distractions. Come to the space of listening and of course sit with the head, neck and spine in a straight line to allow for the Kundalini energy to flow freely through you. So let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's hear as he takes us through this powerful Kriya himself.
So first, Nithya Kriya for digestion, Jadaragni Kriya. See, Hatha Yoga very beautifully. In Hatha Yoga Pratipika, the Guru's role is explained. Let me describe that and move to Kriya now. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Chakrati Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. Translation. Indeed, by Guru's grace, this sleeping Kundalini is awakened. Then all the lotuses, chakras, and knots, grandhis are opened. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Jagarti Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. The process you are going to do not only will cure your digestion problems, it will awaken your Kundalini energy also. Next verse. Sashaila Vanadarinam Yata Adarau Hinayakaha Sarvesham Yoga Tantranam Tata Darohi Kundali. As the serpent upholds the earth and its mountains, Seshanaga upholds earth and mountains and woods. So Kundalini is the support of all yoga practices. Now, through this Kriya, we are going to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Next verse. Now we are entering into the exact technique in Hatha Yoga Sutras, 3rd chapter, 10th verse. Padamulena vamena yonim sambhitya dakshinam prasaritam padam krutva karabhyam darayet trudam. Understand? Now I am giving you the first instruction. Press the left heel into the perineum. Straighten the right leg and with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. Straighten the right leg. Please understand? Now make enough space. Okay. Stretch the left leg. Press the left heel into the perineum. Hope you are able to see how I am sitting. And with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. With hands, how much you can stretch? Yes. Stretch and take hold of the outstretched foot. Naturally, you have to bend the front. You may have to bend the front. Do it as much as you can. Just inhale, exhale very slowly, steadily in that same posture. Inhale and exhale slowly and steadily in that same posture 11 times. You can bend your neck, bend your head, bend your body. You can even bend your knees little bit, no problem. Not fully, very little. You can bend your knees, no problem. Inhale and exhale at least 11 times very smoothly in a relaxed way. Soham Hamsam 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 Hamsam. Now come back. Look up. Let you be sitting in the same position. Your heels into the perineum. Straight right leg. But you can look up, look straight. You can leave your hands now. Next instruction. Next step. Kante pantam samaropya dharayet vayum urdvataha yata danta hatas sarpo dandakarakaha prajayate. By locking the throat and retaining the breath, the prana rises straight, just like a snake beaten with a stick becomes straight. Understand? Now you can support with your left hand your body and make your body straight. Your right hand can be on your knees, relaxed way. Your left hand, just like how I am sitting. Put the left heel exactly on the perineum. It has to go inside completely. See how it has gone inside. Let me now give the instruction, second instruction. Lock the throat and retain the breath. How? Just turn the tongue. Turn the tongue and lock it. Turn the tongue and push it up. That is locking the throat. Now, turn the tongue and lock the throat. Do not allow inhaling and exhaling as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, allow the inhaling and exhaling. Again, lock. Lock and hold as long as you can. And release when you can't. Again, lock and hold as long as you can. Do this 21 times. Now you will see the intense Kundalini awakening and the stomach, whole digestion system getting healed. Start. Lock the throat. Hreem. 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 lock your tongue, push the tongue towards the upper palate, hold as long as possible. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax, exhale slowly and gradually, not quickly, and again hold. Holding as long as you can. Do this 21 times with closed eyes. Your body can be straight. You can use your left hand to support your body. Right hand can be relaxed on your knees. Close your eyes and do this holding 21 times. Om Hri. put the right leg under the perineum and stretch the left leg. Do the same. Let me give you the sutra. Chantrangedu samabhyasya suryange punarapyaset yavat tulya bhavet sankhya tato mudram visarjayet. After practicing on the left side, practicing on the right side, when the number of rounds is even, discontinue and release the mudra. Please understand? Now put the right leg under the perineum, stretch the left leg, and now again turn the tongue and lock it in the upper palate. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, exhale slowly. Don't exhale quickly, slowly and steadily. Hold as long as you can and exhale slowly, steadily. Do this 21 times again.
Now relax. Inhale and exhale in a normal way for 3 times. Now I will describe the benefits of this process. Iyam kalu mahamudra mahasiddhaihi pradarshitaha maha kleshadayo doshaha shiyante marana dayaha mahamudrancha tenaiva vadanti vibudot tamaha. Understand, this process removes worst afflictions of 5 koshas and the cause of death. Especially when this process is done by a pregnant woman every day, never there will be abortion. Every day, pregnant women should do this process till the last day. Till the last day she should be able to do this. So that she should start the 3 months itself, so that she is able to do this till the last day of the delivery. There will not be any abortion or any premature death. For one who practices this process, there is nothing wholesome or unwholesome. Anything can be consumed. Even the deadliest of poison is digested like nectar. I am not saying drink poison, no. But Hatha Yoga Sutras are giving the guarantee anything you eat will be digested. And it is true. Nahi patyam apatyam va rasaha sarvepi nirasaha apibuktam visham goram piyusham abhijiryati. Means there is no patya apatya. Anything you eat will be digested. Next verse. Shayakushta kudavarta klumajirna purohamaha tasya doshaga kshayam yanti mahamudram tu yobhyaset. Abdominal disorders, constipation, indigestion and leprosy are alleviated by the practice of this process. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 17th verse. Now, 18th verse. Kaditeyam mahamudra mahasiddhikaran ranam gopaniya prayatnena nadeyayasya kasyachit. Thus Mahamudra has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 18th verse. Thus this process has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Understand? This instruction, it should not be disclosed to anyone, is given so that there is no wrongdoing. If somebody does it wrong, it can create some disturbances or side effects, after effects. That's why they don't want this to be disclosed to everybody. If you are sitting in front of my eyes or in front of the two-way conferencing, the final step, sit straight, internally bring both your eyeballs to your brow center and turn the tongue and press the tongue towards the upper palate. Understand? Let me give you the sutra and the instruction. Kapala guhare jiva, kapala guhare jihva, pravishta viparitaga, bruvor antargata drishtihi mudra bhavati kechari. Kechari mudra is turning the tongue backwards into the cavity of the cranium and turning the eye inwards towards the eyebrow center. Turn the tongue backwards and press it towards the upper palate and bring your both eyes, turn them inwards towards the brow center. Press the turned tongue up, upper palate. Second, turn your eyes inwards and towards to the brow center. Lock like this. When you feel you can't hold anymore, then exhale slowly. Again lock it. Do this 21 times. Up. let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful Kriya that we were taken through by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Can I have a show of hands who actually participated in the Kriya? Who did the Kriya along with Swamiji? So can I just have a show of hands? So who participated in the Kriya along with Swamiji? Yes. Ma Shukrendraanda. Yes, thank you, Ma. So once again, I request to participants, please make sure that you take part in every segment, and especially the Kriya itself is infused with the super consciousness of Paramashiva himself, of Swamiji, and it is so important. Yes, Buchechi, Aya shows a thumbs up, thank you. And I think Ma Guo Jing also had the hand up. So yes, it is very important. So with this particular Kriya, so it was a Kriya for digestion, but it was also because it was infused with the super consciousness of Swamiji himself, it was also aimed at awakening your Kundalini Shakti as well, your Kundalini energy. So it is very important that you participate in all of these. So I request all participants that are currently on in the Zoom room itself and that are not currently on camera, I request that you all please come on camera and participate and let us know that you're there. So we have Lopo Yu Aya, please come on camera. Ma Chen Hai Hui, Ma Zhu Zhuan, Ma Suga Jnana Swarupini, Ma Nithyananda Ganam Bandana, Ganam Bananda, Ma Alice, Ma Liao Jia Huan, and Ma Anantyanta. Please come on camera. So let us know that that you are there, and please participate in these. So if you haven't participated in this Kriya, it was such a powerful Kriya to awaken your Kundalini energy. So I request for participants that have taken part, please let us know your experience. What did you experience? How did you feel? What sensations? Anything that you experienced while participating in the Kriya itself? Let us know how you experienced it. So yes, we have Ma Shukra Indaranda. I'm getting better and better in mastering different kinds of kumbhakas. That is great, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Yes, so we have also on YouTube, we have Anushri saying hi. Yes, hi, welcome to this day 19 of the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. So please feel free to take part in this program. Let us know if you have any questions, any information that you'd like, any clarifications, any doubts at all. And of course, you can definitely take part in the program through the YouTube. However, YouTube is only on one way. So if you'd like, you can join us in the Zoom room itself. You can have a look further up in the chat box itself on YouTube. You will find the link to the eCitizen portal, so you can join us in the two-way in the Zoom room as well. So please take a moment and have a look at that, and please join us in the two-way in the Zoom room itself. It will make for much better interaction, as I can see you, you can see me, and we can much better attend to your every need in relation to this program. So yes, we also have Yun Chung Aya. The ability to hold the breath is getting longer and able to stretch both my legs more smoothly. That's great, Aya. So with practice, everything gets better. There's improvement, and of course, this is very much the idea behind yoga as well, the practice of yoga. So yes, you'll be able to be stretching further, doing more, and of course the benefits for yoga, and of course the Kriya itself. There's so many. Yes, thank you, Yun Chung Aya. Yes, there are so many benefits for doing the yoga, and of course the Kriya itself. Health awareness, self-awareness, of course, infusing of the conscious awareness of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, who is, of course, the embodiment of Paramashiva, the source of everything, the divine. All right. Wu Jie Chi Aya is saying body is shaking involuntarily. So yes, there's a lot of energy that is infused by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji himself. A lot of energy that is infused in this. So this would be your Kundalini Shakti that is vibrating, that is moving through your body. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
Ma Shukrendraనంద speaking. I'm taking likes in doing Kriyas. Suddenly I didn't used to like doing Kriyas. See, Swamiji's Kriyas are very powerful. What we do, every Kriyas are completely newly designed. And obviously, Swamiji is doing it in the video itself. It's something new for all of us to see. And something interesting as well for us to perform along with Swamiji. Sia is putting body shaking too. Yes, Ma. Ma Chen Hai Hui is put a message. I feel refreshed and the energy of the underwater wheel is about to rise to the lower back of the spine.
Yes, so the chakra, the lower chakra. Yes. Yes, so again, Ma, this is your Kundalini energy that is rising. So everyone has experienced the Kundalini energy, the awakening of the Kundalini energy. So this is fantastic. So I'm very happy for every one of you. So yes, for everyone else who missed out, if you missed out, you can always go back to YouTube itself and scroll through and identify the Kriya, so where the Kriya is, and go through the Kriya once again by way of the YouTube video. So you can find that on the YouTube channel, Nithyananda TV. So you can go and find it under the live section. So day 19, Paramashivoham Level 1. All right. Also, Ma Nithyananda is saying, I feel like I'm having a powerful toolbox of Kriyas to deal with all kinds of body problems. Very cool. Yes, Ma, absolutely. So there's a set of 108 Kriyas that Swamiji has designed himself, personally tested, so we have the best tools in the toolbox. Yes, Ma. Thank you very much for sharing. All right. So if you have anything more to share, so let us know. Very cool. Yes, thank you, Ma. Yes. So if you have anything more to share, please feel free to share. If you have any doubts, anything about the Kriya itself, or anything about the teachings, the jnana segments, the knowledge, the powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, then let us know. We will attend every single one of you. Okay. Just checking on. So Marchen Hai, who says, could you please scan me again, teacher? What happened? What happened earlier? Remember you did.
Yes, yes, my Marchen Hai, maybe you can elaborate more at what exactly you want me to scan instead of just asking a general scan. Please let the Acharya knows what exactly you want me to scan. We'll do that now.
All right. Meanwhile, we can start introducing the next segment.
Yes. So the next session, which we are going to go through, is on the 4 states of consciousness. So we're going to learn on the 4 states of consciousness. Swamiji is telling the first one is waking state, which is Jagrat. In Sanskrit, it is called as Jagrat, waking state. This is the state of consciousness where we are fully aware of our surroundings and we engage with the physical world through our gross body, which is Sthula Sharira. In this state, we experience thoughts and emotions, allowing us to interact with the present reality. All of us are now in the waking state. We are seeing our laptop, or we are seeing our mobile phone. We are listening to the acharyas. We are listening to Swamiji. We are thinking so many things, or we are writing down. This is the waking state, the Jagrat state we are in. Next is Swapna, the dreaming state. In this state, we enter the realm of dreams, where our subtle body, the Sukshma Sharira, takes a charge. Here we experience a different reality shaped by our thoughts and emotions. The subtle body allows us to travel beyond physical limitations, creating experiences that reflect our desires and fears. So we are also sometimes in the Swapna. This is Swapna state. The first is Jagrat in Sanskrit, which is waking state. Second is Swapna in English, which is dreaming state, a dream state. The third state is deep sleep state, which is Shushupti. Maybe the participants can write it down. And this state is characterized by a lack of awareness of both external stimuli and internal thoughts. In deep sleep, we experience a sense of nothingness, while our causal body, which is the Karana Sharira, is active. It represents a state of rest where all experiences dissolve, yet it holds a potential for future manifestations or whatever we want to manifest as a reality. The fourth state, which is Turiya, this is the ultimate state of consciousness, often referred to as Samadhi state or thoughtless awareness. In this state, we transcend both body and mind, experience the pure I, consciousness, without any thoughts or desires. It connects us deeply with our true essence and universal consciousness. So these are the 4 states. The first is waking, dream state, deep sleep state, and Turiya state, which is the fourth state. Swamiji, if you see Swamiji, he is in a Turiya Tita state, which is ultimate. We have to still experience that, but yes, in terms of the reality where we are right now, we are going through these four states. So hope the participants are clear. So these four states, which is waking, dream, deep sleep, and Turiya. So in this very session where we're going to learn on four states of consciousness, we're going to be a very short video where Swamiji will be explaining. So requesting the participants to give your complete listening towards Swamiji, write down the notes, write down any powerful cognitions which you are getting by listening to the video, and you can write it down. And after the session, you can share it with Acharyas. And of course, we'll be having an internalization exercise as well.
Yes, Marchan Agui also says, can I send you a private message? Yes, Mark. So please feel free to write. So anything that's in private in nature, please, I request all participants, please share in a private message. So for those of you in the Zoom room, anything of private nature, if you don't want, if you feel you can't share with the entire group, then please feel free to send in a private message. Anything that is in of public nature, please do share in the public, because the other participants will benefit from this sharing. But for anything that is of private nature, absolutely, please only share in the private chat. All right, so now let's move on to the section itself, the jnana itself, 4 states of consciousness. So I request all participants to please come to the space of listening, space of restful awareness. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 4 states of consciousness.
You will neither have physical depression, means the chronic fatigue, deep lethargic feeling, and all these things, and nor the mental depression. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Understand? People always think, depressed people always sleep, Swamiji. No. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Because at the time of causal body, the subtle body will enter into causal body. At the time of subtle body, the causal body will enter into subtle body. They both will not get along with each other. They both not getting along with each other is only expressed as a depression and insomnia. Depression and insomnia are very closely related diseases. Physical lethargy, mental lethargy, and insomnia. All the 3 are very closely related. We should mainly concentrate on one thing. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. Our country is suffering because of beef mainly. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. So naturally, mental lethargy. Next is depression. Obesity, depression, insomnia. All the 3 problems are connected to the same root, which is the major problem of these countries. All these 3. Am I right? These 3 is the major problems which we are facing. 60% is obesity. All the 3 are related to the same root, causal body and beef. These 2 helps totally all these 3.
Some people did it and they don't eat beef. Vegetarians did it too.
Vegetarians also became obese. Then they must be eating so much of food. Beef, if you eat even less, you will have. The quantity may be too much. I am telling about 1 or 2 reasons. There are many other reasons. I am telling about the major reasons. Especially on this causal body. That fear towards darkness. The deep insecurity is also the disturbance of causal body. If you are totally eased with the causal body and totally relaxed into the causal body, you will not have continuous insecure feeling. So much of insurance companies will not be necessary. So much of insurance company means what? Continuous feeling of insecurity. No, truth. These are all insights. So many insurance companies. It shows we are in deep insecurity. In India, hardly 2% of the population goes for even life insurance. Even the life insurance. Leave about anything else, which is basic. Car insurance and all, we can't imagine. At least I have not heard. I have 3 cars in the ashram. I have not even heard the word car insurance, and I never did also. We have 3 cars in the ashram. We never did. And still now I don't have life insurance. I can be sure about that. In the ashram we have 50 people. In that 50, not even one is having life insurance. Even the life insurance we don't have. And here I am surprised to see the whole lifestyle. You can't imagine there can be somebody who will not have life insurance. Huh?
Well, I think anybody who doesn't have children doesn't really need it. I mean, unless they have a house.
But in this country, it's almost a man without having any insurance. Can you imagine? Huh? Without health insurance, that is what? Huh? What insurance? Oh, car insurance. You can't even drive. Law. See, how laws are created. Collective thinking. Anyhow, but I am surprised to see. Now, I am not blaming. It's a good in a way because people are helped and even if some accident, it is not that India is not having accidents. So much of accidents are happening, and nobody is there to help. Here, at least you are getting helped by the insurance company. That is okay. But I am telling the mental setup. The mental setup. But the way you see, you must take insurance and do everything. All the outer world things, nothing wrong. But we must work to remove the insecurity also. That we have forgotten. Apart from taking insurance and making all the security for the life, you should start working on the mind also to remove the insecure feeling. That we have not done it. That is the place we failed. And the East, they did everything to remove the insecure feeling, and they forgot to make the security for outside. Both miss one item. I think both can be brought together. Anyhow, now, very simple but highly effective meditation technique to make ease and relaxed feeling into the causal body. With this meditation, if any of you have the insomnia or depression problem, do this meditation. At least for 21 days. You can simply fall into sleep and you can simply come out like a fresh flower. Coming out of sleep like a fresh flower is what I call health. Health means when you get up from your bed, your steps from your bed to your bathroom, your steps should not be steps, it should be more like a dance. Then you are healthy. Then you can be sure you are healthy. You are alive. You are vibrant. If you fall totally into sleep, you will come out totally fresh and alive. So some comment? Something?
I was feeling silly.
Nice. Yes, some question. Let me explain this meditation technique. It is time we should fall into this technique. It's nothing, just you are going to meditate on deep darkness. First few minutes you will think you don't have head. Because head means with colors. Head is always associated with colors. And you will be continuously visualizing. The moment you start visualizing that you don't have head, automatically you will fall into the darkness. It's almost like a consciously your energy will be pushed inside. As I was telling you, from head to Vishuddhi, from Vishuddhi to Anahata, you fall when you sleep. Now you have to fall. So you will visualize yourself. It's a two-part. First part, you will visualize yourself for a few minutes without a head. Next part, visualize you are sitting inside a cave, dark cave, inhaling the darkness and exhaling the darkness and meditating on darkness. Don't be afraid of darkness. The darkness, this darkness is living energy which rejuvenates you, which gives you again and again life, from which you are born, in which you are going to end, which gives you tremendous energy.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a brief introduction, a short revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 4 states of consciousness. So Swamiji was telling us about the 4 states: the physical state, the waking state, the one that we are in most of the time, the dreaming state, when we go to sleep, the deep sleep state, and of course the Turiya state, which is the conscious state, the conscious awareness state. So let's now move forward to an exercise, internalization exercise on this very topic. So so Swamiji was telling us 4 states of consciousness. We're going to add another one. So Swamiji's own teachings is telling us about 5th state of consciousness, which is Turyatita. So we'll go through each one as well as Turyatita. So the Turyatita state is beyond these 4 states.
So while Turiya represent the pure awareness and thoughtless consciousness, Turyatita signifies an even higher level of existence, where one not only experiences this awakened state, but also actively manifests and plays with their awareness in the material world. In Turyatita, you become alive with your awakening. It is a state where you can consciously influence and interact with reality, moving beyond mere observation to active participation in creation, maintenance, and transformation. This state embodies the realization that you are not just a witness, but a powerful creator, capable of manifesting your intentions and desires into reality. So this is the Turyatita state, where when Swamiji is actually explaining the satsang, or giving the discourse, or telling that yes, when I see Arunachala, when I see Paramashiva in form, I just fall into samadhi. The ultimate state, or the higher state of consciousness, which is the Turyatita. So this is the 5th state, which we are going to understand.
Yes, so now just briefly going through, so the first state is the state with thoughts, with the idea of I exist, with the idea of I consciousness. So that is called the thinking state or the waking state, what is also known in Sanskrit as Jagrat. The next state, of course, is with thoughts without the idea that I exist. So that is called the Swapna state or the dreaming state. So once again, the third state is where neither the idea of I exists nor the idea of thoughts. So no I identity and no thoughts. This is what is called the deep sleep state. So when we go into deep sleep, that is where we go. No I identity exists and no thoughts exist. And of course, the fourth state is where the idea that I exist is there, but there are no thoughts. So this is the Turiya state, the state of consciousness, conscious awareness. And as we mentioned, the Turiyatita state, where it means that you're not only awake, but you are alive. You are alive with a full awareness, full consciousness, and you can relate to everything, you can affect anything, you can move anything you want. So this is where you have complete conscious freedom. So I request all participants to now, let's create a table. So let's represent the 5 states of consciousness in a table. So we'll be projecting a slide onto your screens in just a moment. So I request all participants to have a look at the slide and create a table with the information. So you have the individual columns for the individual states themselves, and underneath write the information. So with thoughts and with the idea, so with thoughts and with the idea that I exist, the I consciousness, that is a thinking or waking state or Jagrat. With thoughts without the idea that I exist, the dream state or the Swapna state, where neither the idea that I exist nor the idea of thoughts exist, which is called the deep sleep or Sushupti state. With the idea that I exist but without thoughts, which is the Turiya state, the state of consciousness. And this 5th state, which is the Turiyatita. Not only are you awake, not only are you alive, but you can affect and relate to anything that you want. So please take a moment and create a table with all the different states.
So make sure all the participants, to draw a table, either in your notebook. So make sure that you understand, it's not just for the sake of drawing, but you understand the different state of consciousness. You can draw it. We'll give few minutes, and after that, all the participants can show it up, take it and show on the camera, so that the acharyas also can see how the drawing and how it looks of the 4th state of consciousness. It's the 5 states of consciousness, which is the waking state, dream state, deep sleep state, the Turiya state, Turiyatita state. The slide is getting projected now. So I'm requesting all the participants to take few minutes to draw this table.
Yes, we can relax now. So next we'll be moving on to the power manifestation session. So with regards to this exercise, please make sure that you keep track of this table so you can refer to it in the later sessions. So this is for your own reference, for your own information. Please make sure that you hold. So all these exercises where we ask you to write things down, where we ask you to create a table, a diagram. So it is all for your benefit, for your reference in the later sessions during the day and perhaps in the later days as well. So please make sure you hold on to this. Do not throw it out. Keep it with you. Keep it with the notepad and the pen that you have along to every session. And make sure you refer to it. When we start talking about the 4 states of consciousness, the 5 states of consciousness that it might be, you can always refer back to it and remind yourself what are the different states of consciousness and what is involved. So whether it's with eye consciousness and with thoughts, without the eye consciousness. All right, so we have a couple of messages. So we have a direct message, a private message from...
Yes, it's from Lopo Uaya. I have a cat. May I ask, is there a link? Okay, yeah. So this is a private message which you have sent here. Lopo Uaya. Yes. See, this, the one with the message which you have sent for the day 1 of the program. Maybe it's starting in the next 2-3 days. Day 1, we are going to be receiving the Diksha, Shiva Diksha. Everyone, including the pets, can receive the initiation. So you can bring your pet as well. So you can have, the Rudraksha Mala. Means just one small Rudraksha which you can put in the necklace. All of us have that. You can put that on your pet as well. You can get directly initiated from Swamiji. You can bring it during the darshan because Swamiji will be initiating with the mantra Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. That's a Shiva Diksha mantra. So that initiation is for all beings. So for plants, for animals, for any one of us, for every one of us, is the first Diksha in Hinduism we receive. So hope that is answered for your answering the question which you have just asked.
Yes, I used to have three small dogs as well, and yes, we had the same for every dog. So we had the same for the pets, and not only is it good for them, but it's also quite cute as well. So yes.
Yes, you're asking where do we get the necklace? If which zone you are from here? May I know which country zone you are from? So that Singapore. Yes, so you can go to the Singapore Sangha, means Singapore Sangha, which are there in the local, wherever the coordinator of the Singapore Sangha or the Singapore temple itself, which is there. And you can coordinate with your coordinator. They will provide you the Kantamala, which is called the Shiva Diksha Mala. You can mention that as Kantamala. Swamiji calls it as Kantamala. Or the Shiva Diksha necklace. You can call that as Shiva Diksha necklace as well. They will perfectly provide you that. So in the Singapore local Adinam, you can get that. Yes. Yeah, so Nithyananda Paramashiva Parashakti has put this dream state is not equal to dream, right? Just understand that puzzled me for many years since I first listened to this. But now I got that they're just a state of consciousness, not what we are dreaming of. All the time I thought I know I am in my dream doing something, confused about it for such a long time. This is a click for me tonight. I don't know whether there is any participant like me confused by it. Now I got it. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you, Acharya. Yes, ma'am. Wonderful. So you're asking when is the next program? It's the day 1 of the Paramashivoham, which is starting on the September 12th. September 12th is the day 1 of the Paramashivoham starting.
All right. So now let's...
Yes, now let's prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the power manifestation. It's going to be interesting power. Okay, it's going to be interesting. We'll make it a little fun. So what we're going to do right now is, requesting all the participants' participation, and please come on the camera. Chen Hai Hui, Zuzwan, Sukanyana Surupini, Sia, Alice, Rajendra Babu Aya, everyone, please come on the camera and be seated. Make sure you have a book and pen or a paper ready. Just giving a minute for all the participants to come. Be seated. Yes.
It's Lopo Yaya. Thank you. Thank you for sharing.
Yes. So now we are entering into another level of the power of remote vision. What we are going to do right now. So what we are going to do right now is the Acharya, Maharaj is going to hold or means write something down. Okay, he's going to write something down on a piece of paper. Okay, it can be anything. It can be a letter, it can be a number, or he can draw something, or whatever it might be. Whatever comes to his mind, he's going to write it down or draw it down or mention it, whatever it is down. It can be even 10 sentences. I don't know. But anything, whatever he's going to write it down. It can be even a dot. Okay, it can be just even a dot. So he's going to draw or write or mention everything down on the paper. So all the participants who are there, sitting there, from wherever you are, whichever country you guys are in, from there you're going to scan what Maharaj is going to write in the paper. And after that we'll verify. He's going to show it on the camera, or he's going to read it out and tell, yes, this is what I have written, after the verification. So hope it's making clear for the participants. I'm again repeating, he's going to write or draw something on the piece of paper here. It's not going to be shown. All the participants are requested to scan what he's going to write or what he's written. Take few minutes. Do the same steps. Nothing. Let's, more than power manifestation, let's take it as a fun. Let's take it as a, playfulness. Okay, let's allow Swamiji. Let's see what Swamiji is actually showing me. Let's see. If 10 things, if I'm going to close my eyes and remember Swamiji, I'm going to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And then if Swamiji is going to show me like 10 different things, okay, I'm going to write all these 10 things down. It doesn't matter. Let's take it as a fun. Let's take it as a power manifestation. And let's sit as we're going to manifest this as the power now. Am I making clear for all the participants? If yes, you can put a thumbs up or mention a yes on the, chat. What about others? Yes. Okay. Would you see? Wonderful. Shri Mahasarveshwara, Rajendra Babu Ayya. Yes. Thumbs up. Wonderful. Wonderful. Yeah. So let's give a minute now. Make sure you have your book and pen ready. And I'm going to tell Maharaj to write it down. He's going to write something, draw something, whatever. So he's doing it right now. So the participants are requested to scan. Means just sit. Remember Swamiji. Only step is remember Swamiji. See what is coming. When your mind interferes, when your logic comes, oh, maybe Maharaj is going to draw Swamiji, or Maharaj is going to draw a cat, or Maharaj is going to draw some animal. Do not allow any logic. And logic will surely come and disturb, but do not allow it. On spot, when the logic comes, when the mind comes, immediately surrender. Immediately declare completion. Just see what is Swamiji showing me. Just see what Swamiji is showing me. It can be even one thing. So do not try to go to the expectation of telling that, okay, I should get the whole thing correct. Means, for example, if Maharaj is writing time is a lie. For example, if he is writing time is a lie, do not expect that, okay, I have to read the whole word, time is a lie. It can be even, you can just get the word time. Even that is perfectly a manifestation. But allow manifest through the space of oneness. So let's sit now. Take few minutes. Be relaxed. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Allow Swamiji to flow through each one of us. Let's give a complete participation. Let's take this as a playfulness, like a fun, like a game. Let's see how Paramashiva, how Swamiji is going to manifest in each one of us. Okay? Each one of us are completely uniquely connected. So let's see how Swamiji is manifesting. So let's chant the Mahavakya now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes. So now let's take a moment. The participants can share in the chat. What did each one of you have written? What each one of you have seen? What did Swamiji show each one of us? Take a moment and quickly share. Everyone. Okay. Fear, consciousness. We chant fear and consciousness. Okay. Anything if see, don't restrict yourself that okay, I'm just saying one or two things or three or four things. If Paramashiva is showing 20 different things, type out all 20. Yes, ma. Chen Hai Huima, you can type that out on the chat. Yes. If Paramashiva is showing, Swamiji is showing you 20 different things or 15 things, you can type it out on the chat. Everything. Do not think that, okay, I don't know will this be correct, will that be correct? No, everything is a manifestation. Yes, Nithya Guru Prasadani choice, 33 to 79, beach, sky. Okay. Okay, yes, ma. You can see the drawing.
Yes, thank you for showing, ma. Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, what about others? Yes, ma. Shukrindraananda, it's a drawing, bright day. Green wheels, tree, a green round thing, a person riding a vehicle. Okay. Yuiching, SDHD. Nithya Guru Prasadani Joyce, a little boy, a boat. Sweelhang Nithya Shanta Yogamayi, the sun. Nithya Guru Prasadani Joyce, a little flower. Shri Mahasarveshwara, I saw a tree. Okay, Ma Chenhai, who has drawn something. Okay. Can see the drawing? Yes.
Yes, thank you, ma. Thank you for sharing.
Rajendra Babu, sketch Lam Sha Sham. Okay. Sia has put 3 apple bird house. Okay. What about others? Anything, whatever. What about Jay Kumaraya? Mananda Gora Rupini. Rajendra Babu, symbol. Okay. Sia 3 apple bird house. Okay. Whatever Swamiji is showing. Let's give a minute. I still see many participants have not typed. Just going to give one more minute. Guru Prasadani, smile face. Chenhai Hui, water, sun, grass. Okay. Ma Lopo you Aya. 8, Infinity Paris, Olympics, Consciousness, Spontaneity, Red, Auspicious, I am Paramashiva. Divine power, energy, it is Swamiji's blessings to be here to enrich, drop everything at Swamiji's lotus feet. Okay. Let's give 30 more seconds for all the participants. Just 30 seconds more. Any participants want to leave anything now, but do not write after that. Do not write after what Maharaj is going to show. Just 30 more seconds. Anything what Swamiji showed, quickly type it out. So we're going to have one more round. The same thing, we're going to have one more round. So do not worry about that. We're going to play it again. We're going to have one more round, but just 30 more seconds. 15 seconds left. Shanghai Hui, mountain range. Okay, what about others? Jay Kumaraya, what did Paramashiva showed you? It's okay, type anything out.
Also, Ma Chen Hai Hui, can I ask you to write again in the public chat? So share in the public chat. So only private message can be in the direct message. Everything else that is the sharing, please share with the entire group. So please share in the public chat itself. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Jayakumar, Swamiji yet to manifest. No problem, Maya. We're going to have one more round. No issues. Anyone else? Just 5 more seconds left. Okay, great. So now drop your pen. Do not write, drop your pen. Keep the paper aside. Okay, so Maharaj is going to show in the camera.
Okay, let's see if this displays properly. Let's see. I'll bring it closer.
Okay, it's
Okay, so it says.
It's actually written. Maybe if your participants are not able to see, it's written. Understand. You are Paramashiva. Okay, the word is understand. You are Paramashiva. There is a Trishul. Okay, there's a trident. Means Shiva's Trishul, right? Trishul. And below that, there is a word called any other identity is a lie. I'm going to repeat again. There's a word understand. There's a word you. There's a word are. There's a word Paramashiva. I think Lopo Yuaya has got the word Paramashiva.
Yes.
And the Trishul. Shiva's trident. And then any other identity is a lie with an exclamation mark. So that is what is written in the paper. The participants are not able to see. So that is what is written in the paper.
Yeah, we have a little bit too much light, so we're not able to show properly. Bring just a little bit closer. Okay. Yeah, so you won't be able to see, but yeah.
Yeah, so that is what is written. So any participants wants to tell something? Lopo, you nicely drawn and said. Yes. Okay, let's. Yes. See, let's go through the message again for all the participants. What did the participant typed? Yes. So fear consciousness. Okay. See, if you see that's come under the identity. If you can even bring that out. Then Nithya Guru Prasadani has put 33 to 79, beach and sky. Okay. Ma Shukrendraananda, it's a drawing. Okay, obviously drawing is there. The Trishul is there. A bright day, green wheels, tree, a green round thing. A person riding a vehicle. Okay, vehicle. Then SDHD. Yuvi Chang, Nithya Guru Prasadani put a little boy, a boat. Okay, Swilang, the sun. Guru Prasadani again, little flower. I saw a tree. Sri Mahasarabeshwara. And then Machinai, who has put a drawing. And then Rajendra Babu has put a sketch, kind of a drawing, when that comes under drawing. Sia has put Siyama has put 3 apple bird house. Okay. With the Guru Prasadani Joyce has put a smile face. Obviously, Paramashiva is obviously smiling the whole time. Machinai, who has put water, sun, grass. Okay. Lopo Aya 8, infinity, Paris, Olympics, consciousness, spontaneity, red auspicious, I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva is there. The word Paramashiva you have manifested, divine power, energy.
So our post said you are Paramashiva,
Yeah.
so you would have interpreted as
I am Paramashiva.
Yes, so well done.
Yes, it is Swamiji, blessed to be here. Okay, yes. Chennai, mountain range. Jaykumaraya, fine. Yes. Okay. Now let's enter into the second round. Okay, it's going to be as Maharaj is going to take a fresh paper. It's going to be a second round of a manifestation. So we're going to be entering into the second round of the manifestation. Same thing, similar thing what we're going to do. Second round of the manifestation for those of you. Jaykumaraya, you said you have not yet manifested. So let's try again. Let's allow Swamiji to flow through each one of us. Chanda Mahavakya now. Maharaj is going to write again something down. It can be a symbol, it can be a number, it can be a word, or it can be even an empty paper. Okay, so do not expect that he's going to write, like how we hit it last time, 8 different words with one symbol. It can be even an empty paper. But do not use the mind, do not use the logic. Allow Paramashiva to flow through each one of us. Allow Swamiji to manifest. Just take this as a, you're going to allow Paramashiva. Let's see how Swamiji is manifesting. Let's connect with Swamiji. Chanda Mahavakya, let's connect. Whatever it might be. As I said earlier, if Swamiji is showing you 20 different things, write everything down. Do not edit anything. Do not edit anything out. If Swamiji is showing you 20 different things, so 30 things, write everything out or type it out in the chat. So let's again bring ourselves into the space of oneness. Take a few moments to close our eyes to remember Swamiji through our third eye. As he's going to start writing. Hope all the participants are ready. See Zheng Hui, not on the camera. Ma Ananda Guru Rupini. All the participants, please come back and be seated. Take a few moments now to come, be in the space of oneness. Remember Swamiji through your third eye. Allow the manifestation to happen. Any self-doubt, or anything which is stopping you to manifest this power, spontaneously drop it. Immediately drop it at Swamiji's feet. It is now between you and Paramashiva, you and Swamiji. Let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now the participants can go ahead and share whatever Swamiji has showed in this round of the power manifestation.
Yes, so what did I write this time?
Vichungaya has put manifest blessings. Okay.
Thank you for sharing that. So yes, requesting all participants to let us know what was being revealed in that third eye. So by connecting to Swamiji from the space of oneness, scanning what I had written or drawn on the piece of paper.
No, you yes, but start drawing with nature and animals. You can do everything, anything and everything.
Thank you for sharing that.
Ma Shukrendraనంద has put triangle, capital L, There are more. I'm trying to remember. Okay, ma'am. Go ahead. With the group Prasad and Joyce has put 7. Pure consciousness. All is auspicious. Vehicle. Okay. Rajendra Babu Ayya has put mudra, finger, wind, tree, forest, sand, bird, and sea.
Thank you for sharing, Aya.
Marchan Hui has put, when you have love in your heart, you are one, you are God, and you have great superpowers.
Yes, thank you for sharing, man.
Flower Kailasa, Marshal Nithyananda. Okay.
Yes, thank you for sharing, man. All right, has everyone shared it? If you haven't shared, just show us by a hand of, if you're still sharing, just let us know by a show of hand. So if you're still writing, if you're still sharing, please let us know.
Ma Svilang, Superconscious Manifestation. Masi has put love, Swamiji. Nithya Guru Prasad and Choice has put light. Jay Kumari has put Paramashiva. Yes.
Chennai Hui says, enlightenment is a realm and I love you. Thank you for sharing, Ma. All right, we'll just give a few more moments. If anyone hasn't shared, please feel free to share. Shortly, we'll be displaying what I had written down. All right, everyone have your pens down. Everyone have your fingers away from the keyboard. As I'll be projecting. I'll be showing you what I had written down. So let's see how this works. Let's see if we can see. It's not visible.
Yes. So I'll just read out what Maharaj has written. Maybe participants can give a complete listening. It's written, drop your pains. The word drop, the word your, the word pains, fear and worries at Swamiji's lotus feet. And there is Swamiji's padukas, means, let's see. The word padukas also is there. And the drawing of the paduka is there. So, drop your pain, fears and worries to Swamiji's lotus feet, Swamiji's feet as a drawing. And the word padukas is written down in the bracket. Yeah, so the participants can now go ahead and share.
So let's scroll through and have a look what was shared by the participants. So just scrolling up through all the different, yes. So Ewing Chung Aya says manifest and blessings. So yes, we seek blessings at Swamiji's feet. So yes, thank you for sharing, Aya. Lopo Yu Aya saw a drawing with nature and animals. You can do anything and everything. So definitely had a drawing. So the drawing of the padukas themselves. Ma Shukra Indrananda said triangle, capital L. And there are more. I'm trying to remember. Okay, so triangle, capital L. So I definitely have capital L for Swamiji's lotus feet. So yes, capital L is definitely there. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Rajendra Babu Aya says mudra, finger, wind, tree, forest, and bird and sea. Yes, thank you for sharing, Aya. Ma Chen Hai Hui. Okay, so we have Ma Shukra Indrananda, we have flower and Kailasa. So yes, we definitely have the lotus flower itself, lotus feet, and Kailasa. Of course, Swamiji is the head of Kailasa. So yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. Congratulations. Ma Sui Lang says superconscious manifestation. So yes, Swamiji is the superconscious manifestation of Paramashiva. So yes. Marcia Wu says, love Swamiji. So definitely Swamiji is there. Swamiji's lotus feet. And yes, we all love Swamiji's lotus feet. Ma Nitya Guru Prashadini Joyce says light. So Swamiji is the light of our lives. So yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. Jay Kumar Aya shares Paramashiva. Yes, thank you for, well, Swamiji is the incarnation of Paramashiva. So yes, thank you for sharing, Aya. Ma Chen Hai Hui, enlightenment is a realm and I love you. Yes, we all love Swamiji. And of course, Swamiji is our path to enlightenment, is the Guru that takes us from darkness into the light, into enlightenment. So yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. Congratulations.
Lopuya has put, what is the last word you said? Please starts with P. It's the word pain.
Last word.
Last word is padukas. Sorry. The whole word is drop your pains, fears and worries at Swamiji's lotus feet. There's a drawing of Swamiji's paduka, and below that the word is called padukas. P-A-D-U-K-A-S with the brackets.
So those are the slippers, the shoes that Swamiji steps on. So
The
those
sandals.
are the sandals, yes. Yes. Thank you for sharing, Ma Nitya Guru Prashadni Joyce. Padukas, yes. Yeah.
Martin Hahu has put love is the answer to everything and is also the medicine that cures all diseases. The teachings and teaching of the master are like sweet nectar. Yes, ma. So Lopuya has put coincidentally saw drop everything at Swamiji's lotus feet in the previous round. So that is also a manifestation.
Yes, you predicted the future. So I didn't even have that in my mind in the previous round. So yes, thank you for sharing, Aya. All right. So that was the second round of the power manifestation. Yes, so now let's move on to the next segment. So we were talking about the three different bodies, the physical layer, the subtle layer, and the yes, and of course the causal layer. So yes, we were talking about the physical, the subtle, and the causal layer, the three different bodies in the earlier segment. So now we're going to go into a little more detail on the physical layer itself, on the physical body. So this is the body that we are most of the time engaging with little or no awareness of the subtle and the causal layers. So let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the physical layer. So I request all participants to please come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let's hear from Swamiji.
Yes.
Swamiji, maybe I'm fighting with words, but then without I means there is no consciousness in that stage at all.
You just imagine that night time there is no sun at all. Can you say in the night time there is no sun?
No, we cannot say that. But the sun is there. We can't see.
Sun is there. We can't see. Same way, the consciousness is there. We can't see.
That's the without I.
That is what I say without I for the sake of your understanding. We can't say, there is no space where there is no I. There is, in a way, you can say, there is no time where there is no sun. There is no time when there is no sun. But we say, the night time there is no sun. Just like that. For the sake of your understanding, I like to use that word, without I.
Swami, we can say unconditioned I. We can say in that state.
No, again, the conditioned, unconditioned I means, you start thinking that you need to, as if, uncondition the I. There is no need to uncondition the I. You need to uncondition the thoughts, that's all. I wanted to use such a safe words so that you can understand the process is also a simple process. If you use the wrong words, then you will start thinking about the process. Oh, it's a big. The process is not too big. Finished?
So the blank space on the chart is talking about
Samadhi.
that's the blank space.
Super consciousness. Let me explain about the physical body. Enough, don't take notes. If you take, the moment you bend for the notes, I stop speaking. After every session's gap, you can take notes. About the food, ahara, few things. I'm just going to give a few tips, step by step. I'm not going to give you rules. Don't have any rules in your life. If you have, the moment you start having rules, immediately you start hating the rules. Any rule, you will start hating. Never have any rule. Have only understandings. I have seen many guys suffering more because of the guilt they have eaten wrong food. The food itself wouldn't have created any problem. But the guilt would have created lot more problem. Once in a while, somewhere you go to some party and drink or smoke and come away. The drinking and smoking itself wouldn't have caused so much of problem. But this guilt would have created more trouble. Of course, I am not encouraging go around and drink or do whatever you want. I am not encouraging that. But I am telling you, don't create too much of guilt in your being. Don't create much rules. Even in your day-to-day life. Yesterday I was not explaining on that because I was speaking in the temple. So I do not want to. Now I can explain. I have seen many people who create the regular routine of doing puja. In the first beginning, when you started doing puja, you must have felt some ecstasy, joy, some enthusiasm. When you start every day as a regular routine, in a month or two, it will become a dead routine. Afterwards, for next month, if you have fear, out of fear, you will be continuing. And after that, you will be just waiting when I will finish the puja and come out. When I will finish the puja and escape from the room. And if you want to see the greatest atheist, go and see the priests, the temple priests. Because every day they are touching the vigraha, they are touching that idol and cleaning, doing worship. You can see they will be the greatest atheists. They will never have faith or love. Because the moment you make something as rule, you can see you spoil the whole thing. Whole joy is spoiled. Whole love is spoiled. The moment you make something as a rule, the whole thing is lost. The whole idea is lost. So don't make as a rules. Make these few things as a understanding. Sachidananda, can you ask them, will they give one set of card photographs? Open the door, let the breeze in. Yes, that's enough. Sachidananda. our guys would have taken the whole showroom in India. Means you would have said one. When you make anything as rule, you make it dull. So make these few things as understanding about your life. Let me give the few understandings about food. Don't take any food which can make your logic imbalance, which can make you lose your consciousness. Means alcohol, drugs, and the food which makes you continuously feel sleepy, lethargic. That's all. No other rule. That's all. Only these two rules, which makes your consciousness dull. Don't allow those things inside your system. For example, what for you are eating? Tell me. What for you are eating? To live. For energy. After eating the food, if you feel dull and lethargic, feeling like going and sleeping, what it means? Overeating or wrong food? Overeating,
Sugar.
overeating or wrong food. So, don't allow the food inside your system which immediately makes you feel like sleeping. Basic thing. There is no need for anything else. The second thing, when you eat, don't entertain restlessness in your being, and don't eat the food cooked by the people who are restless by themselves. Here comes little difficulty. Here comes little difficulty. First thing, in understanding and in practicing. First let us understand. Why? There is a beautiful saying from an enlightened master. When you cook, don't think you put only your ingredients. You put your thoughts also and cook. Your thoughts are also added when you cook. When you cook, your thoughts are also added. That's the important thing you need to notice. And there's one more thing, beautiful thing. A Zen story. A king goes to a master and asks the master, Master, I know that you are always living in joy and ecstasy and bliss. You are so alive, bubbling. What is the reason? What is the technique you practice? Please guide us. Please teach us. Master said, technique. I eat when I eat, I sleep when I sleep. That's all. The king cannot understand. What are you talking? What do you mean by it? Master says, I eat when I eat. I sleep when I sleep. Do you do that? King says, yes, everyone does. When we eat, we eat. When we sleep, we sleep. Master says, no. Look when you eat. The time of your eating only, you will start doing all sorts of brooding over about the past, planning for the future. You will be either worrying about the future or worrying about the past. You never eat relating to the food. Relating to the food is one of the important things because the food is going to become part of your being. You are going to eat. It is going to become just part of your being. It is going to become your own self. But you never bother, you never care to relate with the food. First thing, eating with the hand itself is a technique to relate with the food. Eating with the hand is a wonderful way to relate with the food. Eating with, not only that, there are 10 energy centers in your both hands. The fingers, tip of the fingers. 10 energy centers. Those 10 energy centers make your body adjusted or prepares your body to the food when you touch the food. When you touch the food actually, even if the person who is having wrong thoughts, even if he cooks, even if there are wrong thoughts in the food, it will be cleansed. Food will be prepared. The energy of the food will be adjusted for your own body energy. So instead of touching the food directly by mouth, touch it by hand. According to me, wash both hands and put both hands and eat through both hands. You may ask, what are you teaching, Swamiji? But you do not know. You do not know the value of it. Only when you know the consciousness or a spiritual background, you will understand. In Zen, if you are taking a cup of tea, you are supposed to hold the cup of tea with both hands. And all the 10 fingertips has to touch the cup. Then only you are allowed to drink. Then only you are allowed to drink. And not only that, you do not know consciously how much makes the difference. Try today, just try today. Wash your hands thoroughly. Put both your hands and feel the food and take the food little by little and put the food in the mouth and nicely enjoy, relish, deeply enjoy and swallow. Don't just grab the food. If you grab the food, you do not even know the quantity. And it will go inside so much, you will not even know the quantity. See, when I say, this all looks very simple. But eating is the habit, your basic habit. Everyday activity. One more thing, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I don't have time to do meditation, I don't have time to do dhyana, I don't have time to do puja. I tell them, don't bother at all. Just convert your eating into meditation, that's enough. If you practice these few basic things, the very eating itself will become meditation. The very eating will become meditation. You can't say, I don't have time to eat. Do you say? You eat properly. So, instead of saying, I don't have time to meditate, convert the eating into meditation. Let the eating itself become a meditation. Start eating in a very meditative way. Put both hands and, if possible, sit with closed eyes for 1 or 2 minutes and don't bother about any other work. First, don't watch TV or don't do anything else when you eat. Put both hands. Feel almost you are praying. Be in the mood of prayer. Be in the same mood of meditation and start putting the food inside your body. You will see your whole being is totally different. And not only that, your body will automatically inform you when to stop. At particular time you will stop. You will never overeat. No animal suffers the obesity. We are the only animal who suffer obesity problem. Have you seen any animal suffering obesity problem? In India, cows will be tied just near the straw. Straw will be 24 hours it will be available to them. But they will never overeat. They never suffer overeating. If 1 or 2 animals overeat means maybe a habit from you. They picked up from us. You are keeping the pet food always for the dogs. Have you seen any dog overeating? Yes, you have seen, it means you are training them. You have trained them. And you see, now I am surprised. The pet animals here, they catch cold. In India, I have never seen any animal catching cold. I have never seen. Here, because too much when you take care, it becomes almost like you. All the attitudes of human beings are picked up by the pet animals. No wild animals catches cold. No wild animals suffer so much of disease like pet animals. These poor guys, because you are giving food, they take your mental setup also. They pick up your mental setup. They pick up your attitude, your lifestyle, your everything, and it suffers. I have not seen any wild animal suffering the loneliness, but all pet animals suffers loneliness. Leave them alone and go. So they pick up your attitude. That is the reason they may be overeating, not by nature. Anyhow, understand these few things about eating. Just avoid the food which creates lethargic feeling and the imbalance of consciousness. Next, try to eat with the present moment. About the sleep, few things. Two kinds of people are there in the planet Earth. One is called sun-oriented, another one is moon-oriented. People who are moon-oriented, they can remain awake even till late night. Till early morning, they can be fresh, energetic, alive. But early morning they can't be active. They need sleep. They must sleep early morning, around 4 to 6. And there is another group which has to go to bed early. But the early morning they can be alive, fresh, active. The early morning, if you are alive, active, you are sun-oriented. In the night, if you are alive and active, you are moon-oriented. Identify yourself, whether you are sun-oriented or moon-oriented, Chandramani or Sauramani. Identify yourself. If you are sun-oriented, never miss the 10 to 12, that time. If you are moon-oriented, never miss the 4 to 6, that time. And now I understand. Hari is telling only 2 hours.
No, I said I get both.
You see, I ask people whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani. Swamiji, I feel both the time. Then you are Avamani. Then it is Avamana. Chandramana or Sauramana or Avamana. Avamana means bad, shame on you. See, the modern day psychologists, they are proving for a healthy man, 2 to 3 hours sleep is more than enough. But they are making a condition. At particular 2 hours of your sleeping time, your body temperature falls 2 degrees. Your body temperature falls down 2 degrees. If you can identify that 2 hours and sleep, you will never fall sick. You will never fall sick. And I want to tell you an important thing. Don't take up any job. Don't take up any work which disturbs that 2 hours. If you are a Chandramani, if you are a moon oriented, early morning 4 to 6 is the time you are supposed to sleep. If you are sun oriented, 10 to 12 is the time to sleep. Please don't miss that 2 hours. Don't take up any job because it's a question of your life. The sleep and food is question of your life. Don't take up any job. Don't sit and watch movie. Of course, golf can't be played in the night. No?
It could be played in the other side of the world, yeah.
Anyhow, golf is never played in the night.
No.
Because such a big area cannot be lit. That's good. Anyhow. So never do anything in that time. First thing, identify whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani, whether you are sun oriented or moon oriented. Identify. Identifying is very simple. 3 days try this and try that. And with which process you are more fresh, you are that. That's all. And both gives you dullness means only God has to save you. Go immediately. Pray to God. Always one thing makes you feel more fresh, more alive. One more thing, never take any decision in the opposite time. One important thing I want you to know, just like female having periods. Male also has got periods. Male also has got their own periods. The problem is they are so insensitive, they can't understand. For male, it is every 27 hours. For female, every 27 days. For male, every 27 hours. Every 27 hours, 3 hours they fall in low mood and come out. That 3 hours, if you take any decision, it will be failure. It will be failure. If you are sun-oriented guy, never decide anything in that moon-oriented time, that 10 to 12. If you are a moon-oriented guy, never decide anything in the time of sun orientation, that morning 4 to 6. These are all subtle but highly powerful tips. Understand? Very subtle. It may look very simple, but you do not know the way in which your whole existence is going. And I want you to know the power of sun and moon on your body, on your system. Then you will understand. Whenever the Purnima and Amavasya happens, the ocean starts. Purnima Amavasya means full moon and new moon day. Full moon and new moon day. You understand? And I request you one thing. Whenever I use some Sanskrit terms, I don't give English translation. Please ask me. Don't just wait. Sometimes I am so habituated to speaking to the Indian crowd, I forget to give the English translation. So, immediately stop and ask me. Never think I may look like a fool. If you ask, you may look like. If you don't, you will be. So, new moon day and full moon day, you can see ocean will create big waves. There will be big waves. High tide in the ocean. Why? Always the pull of the moon makes the salt water aggregate. Salt water gets aggregated by the moon's energy. In your body also, 80% is salt water. Your body also gets aggregated. Have you heard? There is a understanding. The half-mad people, they will become full on the Purnima and Amavasya day, and full moon and new moon day. Have you heard of this? Huh?
We see it in the hospital all the time.
Oh, in the full moon and new moon day. One more important thing you need to understand. Mad people are called lunatics. Lunar and lunatics. Because their mind goes up, comes down along with lunar. Lunar and lunatics. Lunar means the sun. Moon. Lunar means the moon. Lunatic means the people's mind which goes up or comes down along with moon. That is why they are called lunatics. What Aditi is laughing? Any question? Nithya has got some question? You remember? That is why I am here, you are there. Lunar and lunatic. Along with the moon, you go up and come down. And one important thing, Nile river is worshipped as a god by these Egyptians. Egyptian kings, they worship Nile river as a god. Nile river is the only river which has got live history, the live recording of everyday water level for last 4,000 years. You know there is a recorded history of Nile river for last 4,000 years. For last 4,000 years, every day, what is the water level? There is a record, clear record, written record. Nile is the only river which has got a clear written history of everyday water level. You will be surprised. And one more thing, why I say about this, one more important thing. Based on that water level itself, we are able to come to a clear conclusion what type of the moon energy was playing. You can understand the moon energy. Satyananda receive the man. Based on this, the water level or the mood of the river, you could understand, you can clearly find out the eclipse, the solar eclipse, solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, all these things. Now the people who work on the astronomy, they are shocked to find the coincidences. If the lunar is there, exactly the same kind of all the lunar eclipses, the same kind of water level is recorded. All the solar eclipse, the same kind of water mood is recorded. When these two are compared, it's almost as if Nile is directly controlled by this sun and the moon. They say a clear-cut view. Not even once or twice it misses. A clear-cut view. We can predict very clearly when flood will come and when flood will not come. What is? Wrong call. When flood will come and when flood will not come. We have such a deep association with sun and the moon. So find out whether you are lunar oriented or solar oriented, whether you are sun oriented or moon oriented, and arrange your sleep time according to that. Never sit and watch cricket, never torture your body at that moment. If you allow your body to rest in that moment, that's more than enough. That's more than enough. Naturally you will see you are continuously recovering. Your physical body, your health comes back to normal well-being, normal health. And third thing about pain. Pain means all diseases. It's an important thing. When the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. If you are remembering the chain, it means, if you are remembering the neck, it means the chain is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the belly, belt is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the legs, shoe is not fitting. If it fits, you will forget. The same is the logic. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering some part of your body, it means what? You have some pain or disease in that area. For example, if you are remembering knee continuously, what it means? What it means? Pain. You have deep problem. You have pain in the knee. If you are continuously remembering the back, means your back is hurting. If you are continuously remembering the tooth, you are doing dental meditation instead of transcendental meditation. You are doing dental meditation. So, if you remember something constantly, some portion of your body, means it is not fitting. It is not falling in tune with your body, with your being. And you are remembering some portion means why you are made to remember. Actually, what is happening at the time of pain? At the time of pain, only one thing happens. Your attention is requested by that part of the body. We don't live throughout the body. Understand one important thing. You don't live with your whole body. If you hate some activity, immediately you hate that portion connected to that activity also. If you hate to do some work, immediately you hate the body connected to do that work also. Why you are laughing? No, that's true. If you hate to write or read, you start hating the eyes, you start hating the hands. Why do you think so many kids have to wear specs? Why do you think they get all the eye problems? When you hate to do some job, automatically, naturally, you start hating that part of the body also. You start hating that part of the body also. Here I have to tell you a small incident. It's even though a little awkward, I have to tell because it is such a truth. It's such a deeply connected truth. I have to tell this. One of our devotees, she attended an NSP. She stays in America only, in America. She had a tumor on the spinal cord. A big tumor. You can see, you can even feel that such a big tumor in the spinal cord. For last 12 years, more than 12 years, she herself is a person who is in the medical field. Because of that, she underwent surgery also. Even after the surgery, it again came back. Nothing could be done. It is there, it is there, it is there. In our meditation camp, we have a session like opening and telling about your guilts. We work on the people's guilt. What all the guilts you have from the past memory. One by one we bring it out and I explain about the guilts. In that session, she suddenly started weeping profusely. And she said, I have a deep guilt because I have been abused when I was 6-7-year-old girl. When she was very young, she has been abused. And not only that, again the same man who is her own relative exploited her when she became little elderly person also. And just yesterday I read I read a pamphlet. I read an advertisement in the book. In America, 1 among the 4 kids are abused. I was shocked. 25%. 1 among the 4 is too much. 25%. And it's recorded. Only recorded thing, not unrecorded. I do not know how many come out and open it. It's recorded. Anyhow, she, after again, when she became a little grown up also, that person has abused her. When she said this, it was so painful to take the guilt out from her and to make her feel relaxed and comfortable. It took at least 10 minutes for me. Of course, with a lot of energy and with a lot of understanding, insight, she has been comforted, relaxed. And you will be surprised, shocked to hear. In 10 days, the tumor disappeared. Really, it happened. In 10 days, the tumor disappeared. And already 6 months over, it has never come back. It has never come back. The tumor which did not disappear by surgery, which came back even after surgery, it has disappeared just by confessing, opening it up. Actually, what happened? I don't want to reveal her name because it is related to the abuse. Otherwise, I can give the solid proof. It's such an important incident. You all need to understand how things happen in our body. When she was abused, she started hating the part of that body itself. She started hating the Mooladhara. That naturally created more complications, more and more complications, and created a tumor. That hatred, that tension which is built up, which is created in that area, has become a tumor. When you hate some job, some work, you start hating that part of the body also. Understand? You start hating that part of the body also. On an important thing, when you stop living in some part of your body, that part starts feeling sick. If your consciousness is not spread all over the body, it starts feeling sick. Your laziness to walk only makes the knee pain. Your low self-confidence to live only creates arthritis. These are all basic things. Don't think your disease and your mind are totally independent of each other. It is totally dependent on each other. There is a beautiful book, You Can Heal Yourself, by a doctor. Her name is Louise L. Hay. One of the, according to me, I think if she is in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. If she is born and brought up in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. This lady, one important thing I want to tell about this book. There is a understanding in Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra. How the Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra meet with each other. How the mental setup and the chakras are relating with each other. Ayurveda and Yoga shows how the emotions are related to diseases. And this lady, I do not know whether she read that Yoga Sutra or she studied Ayurveda, because I don't find any reference of Yoga Sutra or Ayurveda. In her own research, she has actually fought cancer and overcame. She herself healed her cancer by her mind power. And you will be surprised, she quotes exactly, line by line. And she is a doctor. Because of that, she has got the chance to work with so many patients. Our researchers, our findings she's recording, I am shocked. So clearly she records the mental setup, exact mental setups which creates the diseases. An exact mental setups which creates the uneasy feeling. An exact remedy for it. The unchanging or changing the mental setup. Changing the pattern, changing the mental setup only, we call it mantra. Mantra or syllables. Now, I want you to understand one important thing. All your disease is nothing but low consciousness. Low degree of consciousness. Some part of your body never receives enough of your attention or consciousness. You never live in that portion. Either you don't want to live or you are not aware that you are supposed to live. When you don't live throughout your body, when you don't live with your whole body, you can be sure, you can be very clear that that portion will start suffering. That part will start asking for your attention. A small, simple technique which you can practice in the house. Whenever you get pain, whenever you get any pain, headache or knee pain or stomach pain, when you get a headache, don't start giving headache to others. First, analyze. When we get, what we do immediately? We start sharing. First, lie down, close your eyes, travel in the area where you have pain. Drop the word pain, just travel. Look as if a child looks at something new, how he will look intensely. How he will look something new. The same way, with the same intensity, with the same feeling of inquiry, with the inquiry sense, look at it as deeply as possible, without any idea of pain. Drop the word pain, just look and see what is happening. You will feel very clearly, slowly, the area which is affected by pain will start shrinking. suddenly you will feel pain is not throughout the head, it's only in particular area. Then you will feel it's only particular bit. Then you will feel slowly it will come to only a point, particular point. And if you look into that point, it will simply disappear. All pain is just requisition from that part of your body to your being to give little awareness and consciousness to you. That's all, nothing else. You may think, what Swamiji, you are giving such a simple example and we know how we suffer. You never have any pain, that is why you talk all these things. Let me explain to you, really the incident happened. I put my hand in Kantasa car. Here Kantasa is available? No. Kantasa is a heavy car. I don't know whether they make it out of stone or not. I think they make that car out of stone. So heavy, the car door is so heavy, I somehow put my hand in the car door then they closed it in Bangalore. The finger was caught. It started just swelling. When I'm seeing just it is becoming bigger and bigger and bigger. All are running, rushing to get some medicine, these, that. I said, wait, nothing. I was clearly watching. I didn't even create a sound, even the first sound. When it hits, even that sound was not created. I was clearly seeing the energy being supplied from our navel center to that area. It's like army rushing to do the job. Army rushing to protect if some flood or some cyclone. Immediately army is rushing to that area to do the relief work. Just like that, gush of energy is coming from the navel and it is moving towards your hand to that area. I saw very clearly the gush of energy only, you call it as pain. The repairing work is going on. You don't have so much of patience to watch it. That is why you start shouting, screaming, oh pain, pain, pain. Pain is nothing but maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. And it puts the stop symbol. Don't move the hand. Please cooperate with maintenance work. That stop symbol only is pain, nothing else. When you see the maintenance construction work in the road, they put a cop on the stop symbol, no? Just like that, so that you will not disturb the construction work and maintenance work. Same way body says, I am doing a maintenance work here. Please wait, don't come. Don't move, cooperate. That's the same symbol. I saw very clearly, and not only that, just removed that nail and threw it away. And in few days, the nail came back. Just in few days, no medicine, no injection, no bandage, nothing. Just allowed the body to heal itself. It got healed, over. Totally it took some 5-6 days, that's all. Nothing else. Of course, I am not telling you to do the same thing. I am telling you at least cooperate. Apply the medicine, do whatever you want, that is different. But mentally cooperate. You can heal yourself very much. When you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering your boundary, you are in pain. Now we will enter into a small meditation technique to forget the boundary, to remove the unnecessary stress collected by you, unnecessary toxins collected by you. An important thing. Just like a blood clot, there is one thing called energy clot which happens in your system. Blood clot happens if there is something wrong in your body. Energy clot happens if there is something wrong in your emotional system. Now we will enter into a meditation technique to melt, to clear the energy clots and to remove the unnecessary toxins and to awaken the body intelligence. In this meditation, you are going to do 2 steps. First is, you are going to tense your body as much as possible. To speak step by step. Step by step, you are going to create the maximum possible tension so that the energy clouds which is created in you will be released. The energy clouds will be released. And second thing, we will go step by step from toe to head, part by part. Pressurize or tense as if that portion will burst. As if that portion will burst. Go deep, step by step, till the head. And after that, from head to toe we are going to come. This is the second step, is the important step. This is from Yoga Sutra. This step is important technique from Yoga Sutra. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Understand? According to medical field, only your nose is breathing. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Every part of your body is intelligent to take the prana shakti directly from the air. It takes energy directly from the air. And directly it relates. It relates with the existence. That is why in India, yogis, they sit under the underground for 2 years, 3 years. I have seen a guy who sat in the underground for 1 year. Neither food, nor water, or air. Totally glass case. Tight sealed glass case. He sat under that 1 year. I asked, how at least he breathes? He said, we don't know, Swami. Then he came to the ashram, our ashram. He's after all a yogi, not enlightened. So he heard about me and he came to take my blessings. Then I asked him, how do you do this? He said, Swamiji, Yoga Sutra is this technique, Swamiji. The technique which you are going to do now. According to this technique, it is not only the technique, it is a truth. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body has got intelligence to take energy directly from the sky, from the ether. See, understand? A plant, a normal plant, when this can produce its food directly from the air, can't your body produce? Your body is much more intelligent system. Much more intelligent system. Can't it produce? It can. Only thing, we have not made our body alive. We have not allowed our body to do it. We have not given so much of understanding to our body to do it. The second level technique, you are going to breathe through every part of the body. Understand? Important thing. Your head should breathe separately, inhale and exhale. Your eyes should inhale and exhale. Step by step, part by part. Visualize. Visualize actually as if your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. That part of your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. Feel the same thing, step by step, part by part, throughout the body. Feel that portion has become empty, porous. For example, head means feel that head has become porous. Every hair hole, through hair hole, you are inhaling and exhaling. Shrink or expand that area. Feel it is shrinking or expanding along with the inhaling and exhaling process. Step by step, your whole body should inhale and exhale. This will awaken your innate body intelligence.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful introduction video to the physical layer by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So the three-layer system, three different bodies. I apologize. The three different bodies. So we have the physical, the subtle, and the causal layer. So that was introduction to the physical body layer. So I request all participants now to please take a moment and let us know in the chat what powerful cognitions did they receive from this revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So just take a moment and let us know in the chat box. Also, if you have any questions, any questions at all, please let us know. We're happy to clarify anything that might not make sense or you might not understand, any doubts, any questions that you might have. So please feel free to let us know what you require, and we are here to serve you. So for those that are in the Zoom room, so please let us know in the Zoom chat. For those on YouTube, following the program on YouTube, please let us know in the YouTube chat. And of course, for those on Facebook Live, let us know on Facebook, in the Facebook chat. So just please take a moment. Let us know your powerful cognitions from this session, these powerful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes. So you can all take a couple of minutes and share the powerful cognitions which you imbibed, which you received, which you understood from this video, where Bhagavan himself revealed these sacred secrets about the physical layer of the body. Understand, it's very important for us to share these powerful cognitions, because we may think that yes, we have understood or we have imbibed, we have assimilated these powerful cognitions, but only when we share it with others, first thing what happens is we remember what all we know, and we remember it for a long time after that. It becomes a part of our system, and just at the right moment these powerful cognitions pop up in our system whenever we need them the most. So it's a very beneficial and fruitful exercise to share these powerful cognitions. Of course, here we are just sharing with ourselves, but it's a very important enriching activity to share these powerful cognitions with as many people as you can, because these powerful cognitions are really the life solutions themselves. They can really transform an individual, get them out from a state where they feel they're stuck, or they may not know that which direction to move into, or they may be facing some problems, right? Real world problems in terms of health, in terms of abundance, and these powerful cognitions can really help them. So it's a good practice to start here itself in the classroom, this enriching activity, sharing activity. So let's start. Some people have already started sharing.
And of course, by sharing in the chat box, in the public chat, we help each other. So it might be something that somebody else picked up and you yourself have missed, or vice versa. So this way we help each other and remind each other about the different powerful cognitions, the different information, different revelations that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed. Yes, so we have some questions here. So Lopo Uaya says, did I get this right, please? Sun-oriented person best to sleep during 4 to 6 a.m. and moon-oriented 10 to 12 a.m. So yes, Aya. So a person who is sun-oriented typically feels more energized and more active during the early morning hours. So ideally waking up around 4 in the morning. So they should utilize this time, of course, for which is Brahma Muhurta time for the spiritual practice. So this is the ideal time for spiritual practice, the Brahma Muhurta, which is the changing from the night to day. So it's generally between 4:30 a.m. and 6 a.m. So depending on whether it's summer or it's winter. So towards summer it'll be closer to 4:30 a.m. Towards winter it'll be closer to 6 a.m. So this is the Brahma Muhurta time. So the person that is sun-oriented will feel more energized and active during the early morning hours. So waking up around the 4 a.m. While the moon-oriented person, so we have Sauramana and we have Chandramana. The moon-oriented person, the Chandramana, will feel more alive during the nighttime and will prefer to sleep earlier in the night. And yes, around 10 to 12 a.m. They would prefer to sleep. So I hope that answers your question. Apologize. Yes, apologize. All right. Yes, Jayakumar Sundaramurti Aya says, we are super consciousness. Yes, Aya, very much so. We are super consciousness. Yes, so Ma Chen Hai Hui says, I have read the book written by Louis Hay, which mentioned about how emotions are related to the material body and how the pathological changes in the body are organs reflected in emotions. I'm currently interested in creating a health salon in my region to share with people how emotions, material bodies, and chakras are related, reflected, and healed. Can we send some materials and guidance on relevant knowledge? Yes, thank you for your query, Ma. We'll get back to you in a little while. Yes, Lopo Yu Aya learned that eating with both hands has profound meaning, many health benefits, and is a form of meditation too. Yes, so everything that we do with awareness is meditation. So Swamiji actually says meditation is anything that increases your consciousness. So by bringing awareness to what we do, especially so eating with the other hand will require a lot more awareness because we are not used to it. So we are conditioned a lot of the times. We are conditioned to, for example, write with our right hand, to do things with our right hand. By using our other hand, we have to, because we're not used to doing it, we have to do it consciously. We have to do it with awareness. So if you ever tried to write with the other hand, when you haven't done so before, or you've tried only a few times, it takes concentration and awareness to the movement of the hand itself for us to actually write anything legible. So yes, anything that is done with awareness is meditation, and of course has many health benefits indeed.
Yes, even Swamiji said that whenever somebody else cooks the food for us, so their thought currents are transmitted and transferred into the food that they are cooking. And a lot of that transfer happens through the hands, because there are many, Swamiji said 10 energy centers in the hands itself. So definitely a lot of energy transfer happens to the food. So when you consume that food, instead of directly putting that food in the mouth, first touch it with your hand, and so that the food gets accustomed and customized to your energy blueprint, right? So it's more suitable for you, and it doesn't have any negative effects or whatever. If the person cooking the food has a negative thought current, so that thought current will be there in the food. So that can be neutralized if you eat with your hands, so that the food is directly suitable for your needs. And it's also a matter of how you relate directly to the food. It's a kind of a relationship, because food is like, it's so intimate part of you. It is going to become a part of your body itself, right? So touching that food, feeling it, right, emotionally relating to it, it's a way for us to make that food really a part of our system itself. So all of these benefits, healing, when it comes to the negativity, neutralization, and the eating with hands with awareness, making it a meditation itself. So all these benefits are there when it comes to eating food with your hands. But we have forgotten it, in the modern day society. We just forgotten. If you really see, most of the ancient cultures have this habit of eating with the hands, most of them. So, but we have just forgotten it, and we are living in a society, in a system where most of these ancient habits, traditions are losing their relevance or acceptability, and this needs to be changed. And when it comes to the revival of these traditions, which has been spearheaded by KAILASA, by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we should understand, by understanding the science of it is the way forward, and making people understand how it is relevant. It's not just a cultural norm. The science behind it, the reason why it is done the way it is done, is the way we can really spread awareness about it, and make people healthy, and make people attuned to the higher consciousness, even when it comes to these basic habits. Yeah. So yes. So Ma Ananda Agarurupini is saying, teacher, how can I overcome my sleeplessness in sleepiness? Is it? Yes, sleepiness in class. First thing, Ma, is most important, that you do the yoga properly. I hope you've been attending the initial yoga session. from which the day starts itself, so that you are doing it sincerely and authentically. Authentically doing is important. You know, we may sit for the yoga session, we may even do the asanas, but if we don't do it authentically, what does it mean to be authentic in yoga? If you have to bend your body 60 degrees, you make sure you stretch as much as possible. Let's say you're able to bend 49 degrees. Next day, make sure you stretch from that 2 more degrees, 5 more degrees, until you make it to what is the required now. What is the, how much you have to, how to do the asana perfectly. So that is what authenticity means in yoga. Bending the body and stretching each and every day, so that your nervous system is strengthened and you are aligned. That is one. Second, during the class, even if you feel sleepiness, first thing you have to understand is that your conscious will has the power over any of these reactions and actions which are happening in your body. Ultimately, it's all about chemicals and hormones and tiredness, boredom. All of these are patterns. If you are really, really strong-willed that you have to attend the class, you have to listen, and you have to imbibe all these powerful cognitions because it matters to you. It is important for you. That itself will do 80%, 90% of the job. Just that strong will, that I have the power over this body. It is my body. If I don't want to sleep, I will not sleep. That's it. Because it is important to me. Because all of us actually, we again and again fall into this, pattern of giving too much importance to these patterns. Oh, I feel tired, I don't know what to do. I feel sleepy, I don't know what to do. We have to get out of this. First thing which Swamiji gives in Paramashivoham program, of course, enlightenment, all of this is there. But the first thing that he gives is, be powerful. Don't succumb to your patterns. Right? And it starts with these simple but very dangerous patterns like tiredness, boredom. They seem to be simple, but they have the power to take away whole life from us. We won't even realize that whole life has just passed and we have not really achieved what we want to achieve because we have given too much importance to this. And it is easy to master this. Just a strong will, first. And second, if it is still too much, right? If you have really a strong tiredness pattern, if you're not able to cope up, then there are techniques. Even during the class, you can take 5 minutes break in between, and you can do some more stretches. You can do Surya Namaskar. You can, maybe take 5 minutes break and intensely do 10 rounds of Surya Namaskar. Or you can do, let's say, 21 deep, long breaths. That Bhastrika Pranayama that Swamiji has taught in many of the sessions, right? That forced breathing. That you can also do. It just takes away all the laziness, all the tiredness instantly. So, I'm just sharing the natural methods. I'm not even telling you to, have coffee or tea, nothing. You don't need all that. You don't need all that. It's all about habits, all this tea and coffee. It's all mentally. We have kind of programmed ourselves to believe that we need all that. We don't. We just don't. It's our body. I will decide. I rule this body. That's it. I will decide what time it sleeps, what time it wakes up. And I will decide that I have to attend this session. That's it. Over. All right. I hope this answers your question, Ma.
Yes, so Marcin, hi, Huishes. Just now, Swamiji said something I'm not quite clear about, which seems to mean if I don't have boundaries, I'll be healthy. How should I understand this?
Okay. So one thing when we say boundaries, it's how do you perceive as the limitation of your identity. Most of us perceive ourselves as this frame, this body, and we have this notion that our boundary as who we are ends with the skin, right? Whatever we are is within this skin. That's it. Swamiji says this is one of the ways to come out of the health or the healthy state. See, you have to understand one notion which Swamiji is trying to make us understand is that the moment we stop cognizing ourselves as a limited body, we become healthy. The more and more we think about the body, the more and more we are centered on the body, we become more and more sick, either physically or mentally. It's an irony. You have to understand this thing. The more you think about the body, my this, my that, it is a way to become unhealthy. The more and more you expand your consciousness, you unclutch from your body. Automatically the energy will flow and it will heal your body. Everything will be taken care of by the cosmos. So less and less you have the body consciousness, more healthy you will be physically. More and more you have the body consciousness, less and less healthy you will be. It's like the moment the belt fits perfectly, you lose consciousness of the belt and the waist itself. When it is not fitting, then only you remember, oh, there is something not fitting. More and more you are unhealthy, then only you realize, oh, I have something called body, which is not healthy. In perfect health, you won't even realize that you have a body. Like Swamiji, he doesn't really have that cognition that he is body and he has a body. Because he cognizes himself as pure consciousness, pervading everything, all the bodies. Any body he sees himself in that. Experientially, not just as a concept. And this is the way to perfect health. This is what he means by losing the boundaries, expanding the boundaries. It's not just the skin which I am limited to. All the entire cosmos is my body. Because I pervade everything. I am consciousness. I am not the body. I am not the mind. I am consciousness. I am Paramashiva. The moment you start living with this cognition, you will see you will become more and more healthy. A new gush of energy will flow into you and you see it will heal your system. All the diseases will go, all the ailments, all the patterns will just disappear. So I'm not my body, not my mind. Exactly. Then who you are? Consciousness. Start with living with that.
Yes, and also if we go back to the earlier teachings of Swamiji in today's sessions, so going back to the very introduction to the three body systems, so to the physical, the subtle, and the causal bodies. Swamiji said that most of the time we are, because we identify ourselves with the body, we ignore the other two bodies, so the subtle and the causal layer, the causal body. So these bodies will start impinging, start penetrating into the physical layer, and this is one time when the diseases or dis-ease occurs in the physical body. Yes, and also because we identify ourselves with our body. See, our body has its natural system, its natural healing capability, its capacity to regenerate itself, to heal itself. But we don't allow it because we, instead of understanding that we are Paramashiva, we are consciousness, we identify ourselves with the body. So we tell the body, do this, do that. And because we do that, we don't allow the body itself to act in its natural state, and to heal itself. So because it doesn't have the chance to heal itself, this is again another reason why dis-ease occurs in the body.
Yes. And also one more important thing. See, I'll tell you, Swamiji has also said, be in the boundary. Many of his satsangs, you will hear him saying that, remain within your boundaries. Wherever you are, be in the body. Don't be anywhere else. And here he says, lose the boundary consciousness. So you'll think that, why is he saying two different things, two opposite things? You have to understand here what Swamiji means when he says losing the boundaries or not being limited to the boundary that we associate ourselves with. He means understanding that you are consciousness. You are not limited by any boundary. Other places, when he says be within the boundary, what he's trying to tell is mentally don't be anywhere else. If you are here, be in this body. Let the mind be centered on this body. Don't encourage thoughts which are taking you away from your present state, the present moment. So while staying within this body, grounded within this body, understanding that I am consciousness and I am not limited by it. So that is the way to understand this.
And of course, both techniques are a way of understanding that we are our true selves, that we are Paramashiva, we are divine beings. So whether we are within the body, we are aware. So when we bring awareness to the body, we bring awareness, we come to the present moment. We come to the present moment, then we understand that we are our true self, which is the divine, the super consciousness energy. If we let go of the boundary, again, we understand that we are everything. We are the source of everything. And again, we are the super conscious energy. So both techniques lead to the same path.
Yes. We have to lose the boundary in terms of consciousness, but we have to be within the boundary in terms of mind. Because when our mind starts governing, when, for example, we are doing something, but our mind is all over the place, so that is the subtle body entering the physical layer. Means we are not really centered on the body, right? If we have to eat, we should just eat with full awareness. But our mind doesn't let us do all that. So, centering ourselves and doing what needs to be done at that time with awareness is what Swamiji means, just be within the boundary. But consciously understanding that I am pervading everything. So these are the two things which Swamiji is teaching. This will heal all the issues and it will also lead to enlightenment. So anyone else wants to share something?
Yes, so any other sharings or any other questions, please feel free to ask. We are here to serve you, so please let us know. Meanwhile, so you can keep sharing or asking any questions. Meanwhile, we'll prepare ourselves to move on to the next segment.
Yes. So the next segment is going to be a meditation, which is going to be a follow-up from the jnana, the knowledge that Swamiji has revealed in the previous video. So let's enter into this meditation. It's a guided meditation. Please sit straight. So make sure you switch off your phones or any other distractions you avoid during this meditation, so that your mind doesn't get distracted here and there. And let's all prepare to enter this meditation.
First thing, this technique two-step. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. Close your eyes. And first thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Make enough space to lie down. Yes. No. In NSP, you be standing. Na? In NSP for different purpose. The same technique for different purpose. Yes. Please tie the ribbon. Now she can sit on the chair itself. Anybody heart patient or underwent any surgery in last 3 months? What? Angioplasty. All right. Only in that region, do it little less. Please tie the ribbon. You are requested to tie the ribbon so that you will not look in between the meditation. She is surprised why we asked to tie the ribbon. Number 7. Huh? Can I know your name? Number 7. Yes, you are number 7. Yes, first. Yes, can you pronounce your name?
Cynthia.
Cynthia. Okay.
Cindy.
All right. Cynthia I can pronounce. Stretch your legs out. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now from that beautiful meditation, guided meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's just take a moment and reflect, and let us have a look inside. How do we feel? What was our experience in this manifestation? In this meditation. So just please take a moment and let us know.
Yes, you all can share your experience from this beautiful meditation and even the previous video, right? We had our own understandings, and now with this meditation, how has your understanding evolved? What have you experienced? You can share with us.
Yes, so requesting all participants in the Zoom room to please share in the Zoom chat. For all participants that are following the program on YouTube, to please let us know in the YouTube chat. And of course, for those following us on Facebook, please let us know in the Facebook chat. So please go ahead. As well as if you have any further questions, anything related to either today's topics, today's powerful sharings by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, or anything during the entire program itself. So anything that you would like clarified, any doubts you would like removed, please let us know and we can address it. We can answer these.
Yes, please share your experiences, and you can even ask any questions, any doubts that you have.
So please take a moment. Yes, so we have on YouTube or Praveen that says this is Jai Palaya. So yes, hello, welcome to, this is day 19 of the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. So welcome, it's good to have you with us. If you have any questions, if you're unsure of anything in relation to the course, please do let us know. We are here to serve every single one of you. So let us know. Also, it would be good for everyone to see right now the people on YouTube. So you're on one way. I'll be beneficial for you if you could join us also in the Zoom as well. So if you scroll further up in the chat box itself, you can find the link to the registration, to registering for the PSM program itself. So that is the the https://ecitizen in one word .info/PSM. So if you'd like to go and join us, so go to the eCitizen portal and join us for the Zoom room itself. So in the Zoom room, it is two-way. So you can see us, we can also see you. So that makes for a much easier, much better engagement for this program and a better experience for yourself. And of course, by staying in the Zoom room itself for the Darshan. So I remind everyone that Darshan is at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the US, so on the US East Coast, which is 4:30 in the morning for IST, which is Indian Standard Time, and it would be 7 in the morning, 7 a.m. for Beijing time, so for the Chinese world. So when you join us on two-way, Swamiji also can see you in the darshan, and you get a lot more benefit than just viewing Swamiji. So when Swamiji gazes his eyes on you, there's a lot more benefits. There's the super consciousness, so many different patterns can be removed just in a simple gaze. So we request participants to please come on the Zoom on two-way for the darshan of Swamiji.
So we have a message from Lopo U. This was regards to previous video. In this digital age with so much screen time, how do you deal with eye fatigue and eyes not so strong over the years? For example, presbyopia that affects many. All right. So in this digital age, of course, we have a lot of screen time, be it work, be it even personal life. So what we can do, first thing is what Swamiji himself suggests as one of the important parts of our daily spiritual routine is the Panchakriya. In Panchakriya, one important aspect is eye wash. All right. And even along with eye wash, the Jalaneti, the cleansing of the nasal cavity. So you can refer to that and you can start practicing that every day. It is really beneficial. It has that cooling effect on the eyes, the eye wash in particular. So you will feel that the eyes are really settling down and cooling, and the effect, the stress created because of the screen time will be reduced. That is one. Another technique you can do is there are many kriyas which Swamiji has given, and I think it is that kriya is included in one of the days in Paramashivoham itself. If it is not, definitely we will share it with you. That kriya is specifically for the eyesight. If there's an impaired vision or an eyesight problem, how to improve it. So that kriya you can do. You can practice that kriya every day. It will also have a relaxing, cooling effect on the eyes. So these two, at least from the technique perspective, which you should make it as a part of your life as one. Another important techniques which Swamiji has given for the eyes is the darkness meditation. Finding a place or a time where you can sit in absolute darkness. There should not be any light entering that room, or you should not be able to see anything at all. It should be completely dark. It's kind of difficult in today's city lifestyle to find any time where you will find really where there is absolutely no light. But if you can, you should definitely go for it. And actually, one thing we can do is you can sit under a blanket or something and try the darkness meditation. I think the darkness meditation is included in today's schedule itself in one of the later sessions. So definitely you stay tuned. I think it will be after the darshan, if not before. So that will be included, and you can learn how to do it, and that will also really impact your vision in a positive way. It takes out that kind of a stress and that conditioning which gets created on our eyes. So you'll be able to see more, and you'll be able to see even in dim light much better when we practice more and more of this darkness meditation. Of course, darkness meditation has a much deeper, profound benefit at the causal layer itself. All that is there, but for the eyes itself, I'm saying, based on your question, it does have a very positive impact on the eyes. So these, at least if you start following these three techniques, it will definitely help you when it comes to the eyes per se. And apart from that, you can also from your side try to limit the screen time as much as you can. Try to take breaks in between, and in those breaks try to focus your gaze at something far away, which doctors also suggest from time to time is one of the most important ways you can relax the stress, is because most of the time the screens are very near to our eyes. So shifting the gaze at an object which is far away. You can look from your window at a faraway building or a tree and just gaze at it for some time, and that will also have a relaxing effect on your eyes. So all these techniques you can try out. It will definitely help you. And is also sharing, also having long sit down hours, sedentary lifestyle. Do we need other exercise like cardio and weight training, or yoga is enough? Of course, I would say yoga is the fundamental necessary component. I mean, you cannot skip yoga. Yoga is something which helps you physically. It helps you at a pranic layer as well, the subtle body. It helps you at the causal layer. All these aspects get taken care of when it comes to yoga. When it comes to cardio and weight training, they have their own effect as well. When you do more and more of these gym workouts or cardio or weight training, they also help you build a strong body. So you can also handle a lot of that stress because of the sedentary lifestyle, because a lot of tamas gets accumulated in our system if we continue to sit for a long time. So to break out from that tamas or that inertia which gets developed in our muscle memory, doing these aggressive exercises definitely helps. In fact, Swamiji himself suggests, he has given as a part of our spiritual routine yoga and gym both. So that's what he suggests, that's what he instructs all his disciples to do. Building a strong yogic body along with weight training, cardio, the proper workout, so that we are healthy and we are able to handle any of these stresses which are part of the modern day lifestyle.
And of course, let's not forget the benefits of a proper eating habits as well. So make sure that you don't ingest food that has toxins. So we're going through the program itself. We're going through the detox techniques, things that we can use, things that we can use to detox our body. So in our society, we have a lot of food that we ingest that has a lot of toxins. We have a lifestyle that is less than ideal. So some of us smoke, some of you smoke, some of you have alcohol, these sort of things, and other substances that add to these toxins that bog down your system. So your system, the more toxins that the system has in the body, the less healthy it becomes, the less it works in this perfect way that we need to have our body function. So it is very important that we eat proper, and of course we recommend that you eat vegetarian food, so pure vegetarian, which is also without onions, without garlic. So this is what we eat: pure sattvic, pure vegetarian food. This helps to ensure that we don't ingest extra toxins. So we are going through the detoxifying processes. We have to make sure that we don't take any further toxins. So the idea for this yogic body, for the yogic body that we're trying to achieve, is remove the toxins, practice yoga. So we practice yoga to strengthen our nervous system, to strengthen our body, to get aligned, align our body to its perfect working system. And of course, yes, the cardio and the weights help, but yes, let's not forget the proper eating habits as well.
And also during the breaks, which I was talking about, taking the breaks in between, you can also do pranayama, that is the breathing techniques. For example, at least anuloma viloma, that is breathing from the left nostril, exhaling from the right, then again inhaling from the right, exhaling from the left, and continuing this process. That is one. And one more very powerful pranayama that Swamiji has taught is the Trinetra Kumbhaka, one of the most powerful, and it will have a direct impact on your vision as well. That is inhaling from the left, holding as long as you can, then inhaling through the right, again holding as long as you can, then inhaling with both, again holding as long as you can, and then releasing back from the left, and repeating this process. And once you're doing, whatever you are inhaling the air, visualize that you're holding it in your third eye, all that prana. So bringing restful awareness into your Agnya Chakra, that's where the third eye is. This will really help your vision and your eyesight, relaxing the eyes and relaxing this whole area basically around the Agnya Chakra. So these are another very important set of techniques or exercises that you can make part of your daily routine or day-to-day lifestyle in fact. So Chen Hei Hui is saying, hello teacher, do you have an audio link for joyful meditation?
Yes.
All right, so an audio link we will have to check. We will definitely let you know, and if we do have a link, we will be sharing it in this chat itself.
All right, so okay.
So we have more messages coming in from low for you. I did weight training and found that tightness that tightens my body, affects my yoga practice in terms of flexibility. What would you advise? I think what you can do is routine wise you can segregate, you can separate these two aspects of your workout. You can do yoga in the morning, and then you can do weight training in the evening, so that will not have a direct, that will not affect it too much. But of course, if you are doing yoga properly, that will have its own effect in maintaining the flexibility. If you do yoga authentically, it will not have that much of all the stiffness that gets created in the gym. You will be able to balance it with the proper strict yoga routine. Ma Ananda Gora Rupini says, teacher, what method can be done to treat seasonal allergic rhinitis? Okay, so when it comes to specific medical conditions, one thing is take proper medical advice. That is the first. From the Hindu medicinal perspective, we will have to check and see what is the exact method that is prescribed in the traditional Hindu medicine. What you can do is you can refer to the Kriyas which Swamiji has revealed. If you find a Kriya that matches with this ailment, you can start practicing that. Or you can ask Nithyananda. You can type this question, and definitely something the answers will be there. Either a direct technique will be there, or a technique that balances and heals the pattern related to this ailment. A solution you will find. So whatever solution you find there in Ask Nithyananda, you can implement it and it will benefit you.
Yes, and of course, so the link for Ask Nithyananda is ask.nithyananda.ai, and I think there's also an WhatsApp number that you can message, and you can interact through WhatsApp with the Ask Nithyananda AI. And I think there is also a special, so if we can ask the translators to provide the Chinese language QR code, so the QR code for the Chinese language AI for the Ask Nithyananda.
Yes, and if I can, share in general about these seasonal allergies that people have in general, just building a strong immunity with daily yoga, daily spiritual routine, it will, with time, you'll see that your immunity becomes very strong, and most of these allergies and these seasonal ailments you'll be able to easily get rid of. So if you just continue with the yoga practice intensely, building a strong system, you'll see that automatically your immunity increases and these ailments you can get rid of.
Yes, Ma, I can share from my personal experience. So I had a couple of allergic reactions to certain foods that I was eating, and by moving to this diet, to this sattvic diet, all the allergic, or the majority of my allergic reactions had not only minimized but actually gone away. So at the moment, I personally I've got one more allergic reaction, but this is a chemical one, so it's not to do with food itself. So I do recommend, personally, I recommend do move to this sattvic diet, because it balances, it moves your body into alignment with nature. It balances the body itself from every aspect, as well as the yoga. So through the practice of yoga, through the removal of toxins, and through the correct diet, all of these help towards removing the allergies that you might have.
Yes, and also you can continue practicing unclutching and healing, because you will be initiated into the healing as well. So when you start healing people as much as you can, you will see that your own system, so much of energy flow will start happening, and it will heal you. It will heal your system also. Okay, so you can start implementing these techniques and the solutions that we have provided, and it will definitely help you. And of course, you can refer to Ask Nithyananda and find a solution for your problem.
All right, so let's move forward to the power manifestation session. So I hope you guys are excited. Yes, let's move on to the power manifestation session. So in the previous 2 rounds, we asked you guys to scan what I've written on a piece of paper, and also to scan the object that I have in my hand. So in this round, we'll do something a little bit different. We'll be asking for a volunteer from you guys. So one person will volunteer. They will be holding an object, not showing anyone, holding an object in their hand, and everyone else will have to scan the participant, the volunteer, and say what they are holding in their hand. So we request a participant, and of course for the second round, we'll choose a different participant, so everyone gets a chance to practice this power manifestation. Yes, so we have Ma Lizzie, that is put her hand up. So Ma, is that for a question, or are you volunteering? Let us know in the chat. Yes, Ma, are you volunteering to? Yes, Ma. Okay, so we have Ma Lizzie Wang, Ma Lizzie. So we have Ma Lizzie that will be holding an object in her hand. Thank you for volunteering, Ma. So we request all participants. Ma, let us know once you've decided on an object. So let us know once you have an object in your hand. So once again, give us the thumbs up when you have the object. And we will be scanning. So yes, thank you, Ma. So all the participants, Ma Lizzie is holding an object in her hand. And she will not show us at this moment. We request all participants. So every participant will be scanning Ma Lizzie, will be scanning the object that Ma Lizzie is holding in her hand. So just requesting all participants that are currently not on camera, please come on camera and let's take part in this exercise, in this power manifestation, of course. So I request Shri Mahasharabeshwara, please come on camera. So your camera is turned on, but it's very dark. It's in fact black. So please come on camera, be visible on camera. Ma Chen Hai Hui, Rajendra Babu. Yes, Rajendra Babu Aya just turned his camera on. Ma Nithyananda Paramashiva Parashakti, please come on camera. Ma Zhu Zhuan, Ma Agama Priya, Edward Aya. And we have a mobile phone, Xiaomi. So I request all participants, please come on camera and let's participate in this power manifestation session. So Ma Lizzie has volunteered. She is holding an object in her hand as we speak. So let's connect to Swamiji. Let's have Swamiji. Let's bring Swamiji in our inner space. Feel Swamiji in our inner space, and feel the warmth, feel the energy, the superconscious energy of Swamiji in your inner space. Feel Swamiji radiating this energy. Connect to Swamiji in the third eye. And from the space of oneness, let us scan the object that Ma Lizzie is holding in her hand. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
All right, let's relax. So, Malisi, before you show what you are holding, let's have all the participants, please let us know in the chat box, let us know what Malisi was holding. So for participants in the Zoom room, please let us know what Malisi was holding in her hand. So Malisi, thank you very much for volunteering, Ma. Request all participants, don't have any judgments, don't engage your mind, the logic. It has nothing to do with logic. So every power manifestation is from a space of oneness. So we are all one. We are Paramashiva. We are the source of everything. So we are all interconnected. So through the oneness, through the space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva himself, we are all interconnected.
Yes, you can start sharing whatever was revealed to you in your third eye while you were scanning.
Yes, so Lopo Yu Aya shares red apple. Yes, thank you for sharing. So requesting all participants. So if you're in the Zoom room, then let us know in the Zoom room itself, in the chat box. If you are following us on YouTube, then please let us know in the YouTube chat. And of course, on Facebook, let us know in the Facebook chat. Yes, Ma Chen Hai Hui shares a black fruit, possibly a plum or an orange, banana or something protein colored. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. So requesting all participants, don't have any judgments, just whatever was being revealed to you, just trust it and go with it. Let us know, pen it down, let us know in the chat. Yes, Rajendra Babu Aya says nuts, clips. Yes, thank you for sharing, Aya. Yes, hello, poor UI says most happy to volunteer as well. So yes, thank you. You can volunteer for next next round. So for the next round, for this second round, local UI, you can be the volunteer. You can have something in your hand, and all the other participants can scan and see what you are holding in your hand. So we'll be doing that for the next round. Thank you very much for volunteering, Aya. Ma Ananda Agora Rupini says hair clip. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. Yes, all right. So Let's now move to the verification round. Lizzie, please show us what you are holding. Yes, so trying to see. One moment. Just give us 1 moment. We'll just put you on. So everyone can see. Just 1 moment, please, now. Yes, so it is a coin. Yes, just. Yes, Ma. So yes, so Ma Lizzie was showing a coin. So yes, thank you very much for volunteering, Ma. So let's just have a quick look through. So we had a red apple, a black fruit, possibly a plum, orange, banana. So with it being a coin, so everyone seemed to hone in the fact that it was a round item. So red apple, black fruit like a plum, orange, nuts, again roundish items. So yes, and a hair clip. So yes, thank you very much. Yes, Malizi shares it's a US quarter coin. Wish you all prosperous. Yes, prosperous with wealth, health, and love. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Beautiful. So yes, a US quarter coin, so 25 cents. Okay. So thank you very much for volunteering, Ma. So let's move for the second round. Let's go into the second round. So Lopo Yu Aya has volunteered to have an item in his hand. So Aya, are you ready? Have you identified an item already? Yes. Okay. So Lopo Yu Aya has identified an object. He's holding the object in his hand already. You're holding the object in your hand. Can you give us a thumbs up on so? Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's once again invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Have Swamiji in the Ananda Gandha, in the space between our chest and our belly, in the gap that's right in the middle, in the Ananda Gandha, in our inner space. So invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Feel Swamiji radiating his love, his compassion, his superconscious energy on us. And connect to Swamiji as well in the third eye. Let's have Swamiji connect to Swamiji in the third eye. And let's now scan through the power of the third eye, through the feeling connection, and through the space of oneness. Let's scan for the item that is being held by our volunteer, Lopo Yu Aya. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue to chant the Mahavakya, and from space of oneness, from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva, let's manifest the power of remote scanning.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. So please, no, don't show yet, don't show yet. Yes, all right, so yes, thank you very much for volunteering, Lopo Aya. Please just hold on to the object just yet. We will first of all ask the participants to let us know what was being revealed to them in their third eye. So through this power of remote scanning, please take a moment and share in the chat box what was being revealed to you in your third eye. Just take a moment and let us know what was being revealed to you in your third eye. So just looking at the YouTube chat, so we have Havoc Brothers Varian. Yes, hi, how are you? So it's good to have you with us. Please feel free to ask us anything you want. Please feel free to interact with the program, with the classes that Swamiji is providing for you in this Paramashivoham Level 1. This is day 19 of the program. So yes, thank you very much for joining us. If you have any questions, please share in the chat and we will address all the questions that you might have. Yes, so we've started having some sharings from the participants in Zoom. We have Ma Lizzie that says, I vision it as a book-like shape, black, dark in color. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Ma Chen Hai Hui says, a pen. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So requesting all participants, please let us know what was being revealed to you in your third eye. So once again, don't have any doubts, no self-doubts here. And please don't engage the mind, don't engage the logic, because power manifestation has nothing to do with logic. It is all the oneness, the feeling connection to Swamiji, the oneness with the divine. So, yes. Rajendra Babu Aya shares handband, like needle type, ink tube, and ballpoint pen. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya. Yes, so requesting Ma Ananda Gora Rupini, please share as well. Let us know what was being revealed in your third eye. And requesting all participants that are currently not on camera. So Ma Chen Hai Hui, Ma Nithyananda Paramashiva Parashakti, Ma Agama Priya, and Ma Suganyana, please come on camera. So please switch your cameras on and join us on the camera. All right. Okay, so if there's any more sharings, please do let us know. Meanwhile, so Lopo Yu Aya, can you please share with us? Let us know what you are holding in your hand. So you can show the camera. You can show us on the camera, and also please let us know in the chat box. So it looks like a golf ball. Is that correct? A yellow golf ball? Yes. So we have a yellow golf ball. So Lopo Yu Aya was holding a yellow golf ball. So yes, yellow golf ball. Thank you very much for sharing, Aya. Thank you very much for volunteering as well. So let's just have a quick look through. So a book-like shape, black, dark color, Ma Lizzie. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Ma Chen Hai Hui was saying a pen, and Rajendra Babu Aya was also sharing about ballpoint pen, a handband, and like a needle type ink tube. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. So yes, thank you very much for participating in this power manifestation. So even if we haven't successfully manifested this time, let's not get disheartened. So every power manifestation comes from the space of oneness. Yes, Alopo Yu Aya shares, I do have a black notebook on the table and ballpoint pen on the table.
Wow.
Yes, so
wonderful.
Yes. So yes, you were in fact manifesting. You were seeing what was in front of Lopo Yu Aya. So like hairband on the table as well. Yes. Okay.
So we have manifested.
Yes, you absolutely have manifested.
So congratulations.
Yes.
You still manifested.
Yes. And Lopo Yu Aya, thank you very much for volunteering, and thank you very much for letting us know. Nicely done. Yes, indeed. Yes, thank you. All right.
Yes. So you can also share your experiences, right? Whatever experiences we are having during the power manifestation sessions, you can share your experiences in social media as well. So it reaches as many people, as you can, and all your friends, acquaintances, colleagues who are all there in social media, enrich them, and so that they can also be inspired. They can get inspired to have a taste of this science of power manifestation, and they can also experience a breakthrough in their own life. So when you enrich them, inspire them with all the benefits and the celebrations that we are having here. So they will also be, inspired to experience the same in their own lives. And you can also bring them to Paramashivoham and let them also have this experience and the greatest blessing of having Swamiji in their own lives. So with this,
So, Lizzie, you were asking what was it? I missed it. So, not probably your eye. I was holding a yellow golf ball in his hand, but also in front of him, he was letting us know he also has a black notebook on the table, as well as a ballpoint pen, a black hairband as well. So, just looking at your sharing, you were seeing something like a notebook and black in color. So, that was definitely in front of him. So, congratulations for manifesting as well. So, congratulations to all participants. Thank you very much for participating and for manifesting this power of remote scanning.
yes. So with this,
Congratulations.
wonderful. So with this, we now come to the end of this power manifestation. All right. So next, we will be moving on to the next Jnana segment. So this is going to be a video where Swamiji will be revealing further truths on the states, various states of consciousness and the layers of the body. And in this video in particular, Swamiji will be revealing the truths on reality and dream. So what is dream? What is reality? How do they crisscross? And what is the science of dream and the reality? So let's all sit straight, come to the space of listening as we all get ready to receive the cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's watch the video.
Reload. Click reload. Yeah.
Actually, daydreaming is the side effect if the subtle body enters into the physical body. But subtle body means dreaming, night dreaming. Night dreaming is the main subtle body. If it enters into the physical body, daydreaming comes as an effect. I am asking about night dreaming. All right. Let's go to Aditi. Aditi started experiencing the dream. Okay. Stuff means when these kids use the word stuff means that much only I know. That kind of stuff, Swamiji, that's all. It means more than that there is no words. All right, let us go to Manisha. Tell me why dreams are coming. Okay. Some more understanding. We will go to number 6. Yes. Can you pronounce your name? Jackie. Okay.
You mentioned earlier something about like a pressure valve letting off the steam. I think that it's processing.
That's right. Cynthia. I think you are dreaming. Tell me about what you are dreaming, that's all. What is dream? Night dreaming, not daydreaming, night dreaming. How it comes, any of your idea about dream, how it comes, why it comes, what it is.
That it's uncontrolled thoughts going through your mind.
Then?
And imaginings of, it's all these jumble of thoughts that are forming things.
Okay. Swarnapuri.
Something subconsciously you are thinking about something.
Mm.
In your sleep stage, comes back at you.
Sunita. Where is Sunita?
Dreams are impression of unconscious mind.
Something from Hari? Hari wants to tell something?
Oh,
No, your hands are raised.
dreams for me. Dream for me is almost a carry forward of your conscious stage when you were think that's carried on into the dreams majority of the time. But a lot of times, sometimes I also think dreams are kind of guiding you or giving you a very important message if you want to understand.
I told you that whenever you receive messages, it is a vision. If you can remember in 4 color, it's a message for you. It's a vision for you. If you remember by 2 color, it is dream.
What is 4 color meaning?
When you get up, morning when you get up, and try to remember the dream, what you saw. If you remember vividly, including the colors, if you, for example, if you have seen the wall, are you able to remember the paint color? If you see a person, are you able to remember the dress color? If you have seen some animal, are you able to remember the color of the animal? If you are able to remember all those things, then be very clear, it is not from subconscious, it is from superconscious. Because anything from subconscious is 2 color. And one more thing you need to understand, animals cannot recognize color except this color. Animals cannot recognize except this color. That's why in bullfight they put these red clothes. This is the only color they can recognize. All other things they can see only as a black and white. When you are in unconscious also, you can recognize only this color. No other color you can recognize. But if you recognize only this color, don't think you are having vision. If you can recognize all the 4 colors, all the different colors, then be sure it's a vision. If you are not able to recognize 4 colors, never bother about the dream. That dream is no value. It has no value in your life. Now, what is exactly dreams? I am talking about the dreams which are 2 colors, not 4 colors. Tell me about the 2 color dreams.
I experienced a long time when I was carrying something, 3rd month. I saw Nagaraja long time around the morning 4 o'clock.
So you saw in the 4 color?
No. Black and white.
Then it has no value. Then it has no value. What I am telling, tell me why and what is your idea or insight about the dreams?
Is there a continuation of the inner chattering of the mind?
Okay. That's a wonderful insight. Then something from...
Sometimes your happiness or your sorrow or something comes at the morning.
That also comes.
Whatever bothered you in the day.
That always comes.
Whatever you bother in the daytime, that also jumps on you in the night time. That's one more thing. No. 2 color divine means just a memory. It is nothing solid. Whenever divine or any vision appears, it always comes as a 4 color. You will remember vividly.
Why is it sometimes I've had dreams and it's like they would foretell the future or something, but they were in black and white.
They will be in black and white.
Yeah.
It can never be. Because I have, as deeply as possible, I have analyzed the dreams, and not only that, when a person becomes enlightened, he never gets dreams. I have no dreams. Even the people who did research in Oklahoma, they were shocked to see that there is no random movement in the eyeballs continuously. The doctors first said, person cannot be alive without dreams, Swamiji. I said, if you want, you can do whatever experiment you want on me, but I am not getting dreams at least for last 4 years. The moment I became enlightened, from 2000 January 1st till today, no dreams. Totally no dreams. I said, you do whatever experiment you can. If you have any machineries, I invite, you are welcome, but I don't have dreams. Then when they were doing the experiments, they were shocked. How can mind be so silent? How can mind be so calm? I tell you, from my own authority, because I have crashed the dreams, I know the whole infrastructure of dreams. If it is black and white, then some way it clicks. Maybe it has worked out by clicking, not as an intuition. See, sometimes you get 10 thoughts. If one works out, you think, oh, that day itself I thought. You don't bother about all the 9 which did not work out. You understand? You think all the 10 possibility, and some one possibility has to work out. So naturally, what do you think? Yes, that day itself I know. You imagine all the 10 possibility, and if one works out, you connect that with that which worked out, and you say, oh, I had the dream. No. You should understand, all the other possibilities also your thought. All the other possibilities also your design. So if you look at from this view, you connect it and see. Only if it is a clear memory, vivid memory. Let me explain. Because this needs a lot of insight, this waking. If you can actually analyze and understand this dream body, you will be liberated so much from so many kinds of problems. There is a beautiful sutra. The world is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. If you understand, the moment you understand the dream, the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Understand? The moment you realize the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Because these two, where they meet, there is the source of energy. These two guys, this waking and the dream, where they meet, that is the source of energy. If we can analyze this one and understand, you will very clearly understand why you are facing failures and why you are facing success. You will be so clear about your failures and success, you will never bother, you will never be touched, because you will know. Generally, we only play both games, man. You create reasons for your failures and you create reasons for your success. And which is more, that wins. Finally you think, oh, I have failed. But the reasons for failure also is created by you. The problem is you create it in the other subconscious state, the dream state. So you do not know you did it. Most of the time, you invite disease. And not only we invite, we send email, telegram, and telephone call, leave voicemail message. And finally, even if he doesn't want to come, we send somebody and bring him. The moment he comes to our house and opens the car, the moment he enters into our house, we say, no, I have not invited you. I thought somebody else will come. You are here. And I thought somebody else is going to come. But suddenly I thought that Jackie is going to come. But now only I am realizing that Cynthia has come. You see, after doing the whole thing, when the disease comes to your gate, then you say, no, I never expected you will come. I expected somebody else will come. We only do everything subconsciously. But we don't realize we do it. So analyzing these two states is an important thing for the success of the life. Now let me explain. See, if you get the thoughts, if you just get the flashes from the energy of the causal body, it will be just two-color dream. Same thing, if you get from the energy of the super consciousness, the empty column, that will be a solid vision. When you remember early in the morning, if it is a solid 4-color, then it is from this empty box, the Samadhi state, from Turiya, some glimpse of Turiya. If it is 2-color state, then be very clear, it is glimpse of the sleep state, causal body. It is just oscillation of causal. It is not the oscillation, it is not from the Turiya. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I saw this God in the dream, that God in the dream, this vision in the dream, that vision in the dream, this spiritual, this experience in the dream, that experience in the dream. I always tell them, recollect whether it is 4-color. That's the only scale. Is it 4-color? Is it very vivid? Is it experiential? Then it is true. Otherwise, don't bother, go and sleep. Go and rest. No, next day if you remember, that's enough. Third day naturally you will not have memory. Not third day, only yesterday dreams, today. Actually the dream memory will be there totally itself only 1 or 2 days. Afterwards you cannot have it in memory. If you again and again make it very solid by remembering, it may be there. Otherwise it can't be. The memory of the daytime itself is torturing us. If you have a little more memory after night time also, you will become mad. Anyhow, so let us analyze what is exactly dream. Dream is nothing but your suppressed desire and fear. That's all. If you want something to happen in some way and it did not happen continuously, then you dream it and feel fulfilled. For a small example, you can understand this. I was about to say that. If you are fasting for maybe, for example, for 3 days. If you are fasting for 3 days, naturally the third day night, in the dream, you will have a good feast. Any of you have experienced this? If you are fasting, you should not eat anything, not the modern kind of fasting. The modern kind of fasting is a wonderful fasting. Having 2 liter milk, a little bit of banana, and few bhaji, and telling, oh, I am fasting, Swamiji. Not that kind of fasting. A real original fasting. The ancient days people used to do that without even drinking juice. No, water is allowed. Water is allowed without even drinking juice or milk. Just by water. If that kind of fasting means, immediately you will have a dream. Anything suppressed, naturally you will see, will come up in the dream. All the suppressions will come up in the dream. The same day, if you don't want something to happen, the desire means you want something to happen. If you don't want something to happen, you never wanted that you should fall sick before going to exam. But I have heard from many people, even after they become 40, 50, they get dreams that they are sick and exam is there. That they are sick, they are missing the exams. They have forgotten the exam. Even after 30, 40. If you don't want something to happen, some accident, and you don't want somebody to appear in front of you, you don't want somebody to know some secret of your life, you will see in the dream that as if that person came to know, and as if that person saw you, you will be meeting him, you will start experiencing everything in the dream. You will start experiencing the whole thing in the dream. Few basic understanding. Whenever you wanted something and and you are not able to, whenever you do not want something, but the memory is there. See, you do not want something to happen means, again the memory is there, you are fighting with that memory, that's all. That memory which you are fighting naturally will go more deeper and deeper. It's like there is a ripple in the lake. You go by boat to silence the ripple. Can you silence? Can you silence the waves of a lake by going by boat? When you go and try to fight with the waves, you will create only more waves. Same way, if you hate or if you are afraid of something, you will be creating only more and more deeper waves, more and more complications. When you create complications, naturally you suppress the whole thing. And they come up in the dreams. They come up in the dreams. 4 major levels of desires. I want you to understand. 4 major levels of desires, which continuously comes up in the dream. There is no need to control the desire. The main problem, the very word desires creates attract feeling in our being. We always wanted to control. Either you run behind the desire madly, or you suppress the desire totally. Either you run behind or suppress. You never use the desire as energy. Desire is actually energy. The main problem in our being is a simple understanding about desire can solve the heart problem. You may think, what all the stories you are telling, Swamiji? The whole heart problem, whenever you have any problem in this region, it is nothing but too much of desire suppressing you, too much of the demands being put on you. That's all, nothing else. The things are loaded on your being beyond your capacity. And nobody else loads it. You just take it. For example, even if you don't do any physical work, if you are just sitting, if you are stressed, you will see, you will have a shoulder pain. There is no need for you to do any physical work. You are sitting, you are stressed, nothing else. You are just stressed, too much of thinking. You will see, you will have a shoulder pain. Any of you have experienced this? You will have a shoulder pain. There are few emotions, just by the very understanding itself will heal you. You don't need to do anything else. The very simple understanding. For example, the moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. The moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. Any of you have experienced? The moment you remember, I am dreaming, you will be thrown out of the dream. That is why in the East we have given so much of importance to knowledge. Prajnanam Brahma, we say, wisdom is God. Just knowing. There is no need to work. Working is second. Working on the dream and all those things are secondary. All those things are not at all. You don't even have to bother about those things. The very simple knowing will change your being. The very simple knowing. In the dream, what do you do to come out of the dream? Nothing else. Just you understand. You know it is a dream, you are out. And the same way, if you know this whole thing is a drama, you will be out. Nothing else. If you know this whole thing is just a psychodrama, simple psychodrama, you will be out. The problem is, we are afraid to know this is a psychodrama because our whole life is based on this only. The moment you understand it's a psychodrama, all your investments, or what for you ran all over the world, or what for you are running, all you are running is just to make few cars and few bungalows and to impress few people. But suddenly if God gives you intelligence, the whole thing is just psychodrama. what will happen? There is a beautiful saying by this Bertrand Russell. This guy says, no, oh God, please leave my dreams unto myself. Please don't take that away. Do whatever you want. I'm not asking you to fulfill my dreams. But please don't take them away from me. It is too much. Too much to live without dreams. This guy has become later on a big atheist. Have you read any book? Bertrand Russell? This guy has wrote a book that God is dead. God is dead is declared by Nietzsche. He wrote a book, Why I am an atheist. Why I am not a believer. This guy. Anyhow, he prays, please God, don't take my dreams away from me. He says, living with the truth, living with the reality is too much. It proves that what far I am running, everything is just waste. According to him, it's a terrible fear. I tell you honestly, if you can understand the truth, if you can face the truth, you will be able to run beautifully. Because you know whether you win or lose, there is nothing to bother. You will enjoy very running itself. Only two things in the planet Earth. Either you enjoy the running and the reaching, or you don't enjoy both. That's all. Please be very clear. There are few ultimate laws. Either you enjoy the path and goal, or you don't enjoy path and goal both. There is no question of enjoying only the goal, not the path. We always think, no. When I achieve that, I will enjoy, relax. Not now. Now let me suffer. Now let me do something. Now let me put up with the situation. Now let me work. Now let me not bother anything. I will enjoy. I will achieve and then I will enjoy. Never. If you are not enjoying the very process itself, be sure you are not going to enjoy the goal. Because the path is made of the same stuff in which the goal is made. The goal is made of the same stuff in which paths are made. So whether you enjoy this and that, or you don't enjoy this and that both. So according to me, look deeply into this and understand dreams are the world, what you call as reality, what you feel as reality, what you think as reality is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. One small story from Ramakrishna. One enlightened person is living in the householder life. You can sit in the chair if you want. You are not comfortable? Huh? No, you are bending this. I thought. Or you can?
Maybe I will.
Yes. Or you can sit comfortably, stretching your legs out, nothing wrong. See, she is comfortable. That's what women, you see, they are very comfortable. You see, if you want to learn how to do any work as lazily as possible, you can learn from them. Any work, how to do it without moving much of the body or any other. Because they have to handle too many things now. They have to handle too many things. So small things. They know how to do the work without moving the body much comfortably.
They have expertise in moving their husband's body.
So you don't agree with that? It means get some ladies and take training. See, actually it's intelligence. One thing, not doing work only is wrong. Doing work with a maximum laziness is an intelligence. Means what? You are finding techniques, method to do the things very right way without taking much struggle, without struggling much, without taking too much stress on you. It's an intelligence. I am praising you,
Maybe it's a concentration.
lot of efficiency.
You see, only when you concentrate on some work, you will find new techniques. How can this be done with maximum laziness? How can this be done without moving the body much? Without moving, without taking much struggles. That can happen only when you concentrate. So I am in a way praising you, don't worry.
It's not laziness. There is not laziness.
Then what other names you want to give?
Well, how can you do it in the least amount of time or, things like that. But it's not laziness.
See, you can say it in polite, beautiful terms. All right. You can decorate with all polite, beautiful terms. But because I am that type of guy, I never move my body. And just sit, you can see in my room, I'll be just sitting and doing the whole thing. I'll have my books nearby. Everything will be very near. Nothing will be too long because I won't even move the body too much. Because I am like this type of person, I know you can use it better terms, but it's nothing but a laziness with intelligence. All right. This small story I was telling, one grihi, householder but enlightened person. Suddenly he lost his son. He was not weeping at all. The whole family was weeping and wailing and crying. His wife started yelling at him. You fool, you have no brain, you have no sensitivity, you have no compassion, your son is dead, you are not weeping. Then he said, of course, little difficult to feel this is practical, but it is practical. He says, of course, don't think I am not feeling, I am feeling. Don't think I am not feeling compassionate, I'm insensitive, I am feeling, but I am worrying. Yesterday night in dreams, in my dream I had 7 sons. I lost all of them when I woke up. Should I cry for them or cry for this one son? That is what I am thinking. There's one more small story in Zen Buddhism. This will give you much deeper insight. One Zen master, early morning he woke up from his bed and started weeping, started crying. All disciples gathered, "Arey, you are an enlightened man, why are you weeping? What happened? You are not supposed to cry. What happened?" He said, no, I dreamt as you have become butterfly. This guy said, what is there? It's ordinary dream. Now you are all right. You are out. Why should you weep for that? This guy says, no. I do not know whether I dreamt I have become butterfly or that butterfly is dreaming now it has become a master. I do not know what is happening. Whether I dreamt that I have become butterfly or that butterfly is dreaming that it has become me. How to find out? Tell me, what is the scale? How to find out? Cynthia, tell me. Answer this question. Now we are going to have a good time. Tell me, now I give you a theory. I propose a hypothesis that the conversation which is happening between you and me, you attending SSP is a dream, I say. What do you see about? How can you reject? How can you fool this? How can you prove that this theory is wrong?
I can't prove it's wrong.
You are really intelligent. You escaped. Anybody else? Any argument?
Because you're seeing in 4 colors, how can you say this is not reality?
When you see the dream, what do you say? What do you feel?
No, you asked that, how can you say this is not reality, right? Right now what's happening?
When you see a dream also, you see only in 4 colors. You won't remember when you come to this state. When you see it only in the 4 color. Then how can you say that's not reality? Then, any other argument? Yes.
Well, every day I wake up and I'm me, and then one time I dream I'm
Now please understand. Every time you wake up, you say you are you. Okay, no, nothing. You are you only. I am not telling you are not you. It is based on the time idea. Am I right? Yes. Time, lifespan of your idea, that idea. In the dream, in one dream itself, you live your whole lifespan. You understand? Many times, you are dreamed only for 8 hours. But in the dream itself, you are born, you are growing, you are grown and finished. So, how can you say, now you are having the continuity and there you don't have continuity? There you don't have continuity because you finish it. The time span, based on time span, you can't decide. Because the very time idea itself is totally different between dream and the reality. So, in the reality, what you say, this question is based on the time-space gap. Am I right? Time-space relationship. So, the time-space relationship itself is wrong. The same thing, if you are near a person who is headache for you, who continuously tortures you, with whom you don't feel happy, comfortable, even half an hour will look like a eternity, long time. Why? It is intensity of thought which makes you really feel the time. Time is not chronological, it is psychological. So when you are in the dream state, the number of thoughts is too much. The frequency of thoughts are much more higher than the frequency of your being. That is why your eye is just flooded by thoughts. Your eye, that is why I say, in that state you don't have eye. Your eye is just flooded by thoughts. The frequency of thoughts is too much. Your eye disappears. Your eye is flooded. You don't have control. Now, the dream is too much of thoughts. That is why you feel long time is happening. Here, you feel one amount of time. So, time is going on. In little higher consciousness, time, you see, even if it is thousands of years, you will not feel the time has gone because the number of thoughts is less. That is why we always say, Devatas have got different calendar. For us, if it is 1000 years, for them it is only one day. For us, if it is a yuga, for them it is only one day. It is the space in which you live. There you have a different time. Which space you are living, there, that time you are enjoying. So based on the time-space concept, you cannot say this is not dream. Next question. And there is a important thing in the Vedanta, they say that by Upanishads, if you just understand the Avastatraya means the 3 states, you are liberated, nothing else. You are liberated from all the pains and sufferings if you just understand these 3 concepts deeply, clearly, intellectually, just intellectually. I am not telling about anything. You don't have to become enlightened. The very clear intellectual understanding about these 3 states will liberate you from pains and sufferings. Any other? Why you are laughing? No, actually, I know why you are not able to believe what I say. No, why you not only you must be able to believe, you must be able to really feel it. Why we are not able to feel, the understanding never goes deeper level. The understanding is never taken sincerely. That is the reason. For example, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. But do you say, I know touching the fire will burn me, but I am not able to stop? No. You don't say that. This you understand, but that you don't understand totally. This you know solid way, that you don't understand it. Unless that person gets cancer, even if he gets, he justifies. Maybe this, maybe that, maybe because of that, maybe because of this, as if all the people who don't smoke, they don't get cancer or what. Some logic. You have some logic. You have some misunderstanding. That is the reason you say, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. Means with full consciousness, you never understood. Now you understand with full consciousness. All these days, if you are not liberated, please be very clear. There are many people who come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I read enough of books about this Avastatraya. I read so many books about this Vedanta philosophy. I am not liberated. Means what? There is some gap in your understanding. If you say that, there is some gap. Now, put your whole effort to understand it clearly and have the courage to go behind this truth. You will see it will be liberated. Liberation is not such a big task as we think, These guys have made it so difficult because they want to have monopoly. Now really I tell you, these few guys want to have monopoly because of the 2-3 reasons. One is the particular community. Second thing, just to have the prestige from the society. Because of these few things, the concept of liberation has become too complicated, man. Otherwise, you think the concept of liberation is too complicated. How can liberation be complicated if it is your nature? If it is not your nature, it is not worth achieving. Forget about it. If it is your nature, why should you achieve? It is your svabhava. It is just a small nut. That's what I am telling you. Enlightenment is not achieved by any big techniques, tapas, meditation. It is just a knack of understanding and living the life. That's all. Enlightenment is a simple knack of using your mind, using your understanding and intelligence in your life. That's all. This intelligence, this understanding, if it can clearly go into your being, if you can clearly analyze only one thing, only one important thing, you should spell out all your doubts. Only when you spell out all your doubts, only when you express all your doubts, it can be cleared. If you are lazy, no, who will ask all these questions? All right, the Swami says means it must be true only, let us leave it. If you are too lazy to spell out your questions, or if you are too bored, all right, who wants all these things? Leave it, Swamiji. Let us go to next subject. If you are too lazy to spell out, or too lethargic to understand, then you have a problem. If you really sincerely look into it.
Not lethargic, I think it's the understanding power is not there.
No, ma, there is no need to say understanding power. See, understanding power means whatever words I utter, have understanding of dictionary meaning. That's enough. There is no need to go for any metaphysical understanding.
That's what I'm saying.
There is, you see one thing, don't be afraid at all that there is some metaphysical meaning for my words. I am not talking in any metaphysical terms. Do you understand? You see how straight I am simply opening the things. I am cutting the things clearly. Just understand my words based on Oxford Dictionary. That is enough. Dictionary meaning, not metaphysical meaning. Dictionary meaning is more than enough to give you the intelligence. Where you are stuck, where you are not able to understand, just open up. Put me the question. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. See, somewhere if you are locked, somewhere if it is not clicking, that's why in the Vedanta they say, Upanishad. Upanishad means sitting with master, that's all. Nothing else. Just sit with master, express the questions and get the replies. That is enough. You are out of pain. See, 90% of our pains are not physical. They are emotional and psychological. And not only that, there's a thick layer of pain in your being. The thick layer of pain invites more pain. Unconsciously, you do such a kind of activities, you do this kind of deeds, which creates pain for you and which invites pain for others.
No, Swamiji, nobody invites the disease or the pain for themselves. When it's there, we recognize it and say, I have a disease.
One simple thing, ma. Nobody invites cancer. But if they continue to smoke, what it means?
There are some other cancers that doesn't come with the smoking. But those we don't invite them, they come to you.
There are many diseases, ma. We may not directly invite. Our food habits invites.
That's what.
Our food habits are inviting. Our sleeping habits invite. But food habits, sleeping habits, whose habits, ma?
Those are the habits that somebody made to us.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time for
Maybe
us to.
My mom fed me that, and my mom made me to sleep that time.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time to liberate ourselves and create our own setup, our own understanding for ourselves. May not be. You may think it is too late. There is nothing too late. We can surely help ourselves. Yes, some question you want.
I'm Ember. So what you were saying is that all suffering comes from misunderstanding?
Yes. And not only that if you go a little more deeper, ma, I have gone to the deep of my mind. I tell you from my own authority. Suffering itself is nothing but the word suffering, ma.
Are you saying suffering is illusion?
No, I don't even want to bring the word illusion. Then you will tell, no, there is no suffering. What do you say? There is no suffering, Swamiji. There is suffering for us. I am not telling that the suffering is illusion. The word suffering, if you can slowly go deep from where that word is coming, if you can just pluck that word from the root and throw it away, there will not be suffering. Let me explain to you a simple incident which I have seen in my life. I was staying in a place called Amarkantak in Madhya Pradesh with the tribals, with the tribal villages, and who doesn't know anything about humanity or anything about civilization. They do not know something like civilization exists on the planet Earth. They have never seen anything of civilization. I was living with them. When I was walking, I went to that forest and I was living with them. They are not cannibals. That's why I am here. There's a small story about the cannibals. The South African cannibals president of cannibals wrote a beautiful letter to Pope. Last time you sent 3 missionaries. They are really humble. They are really very good. They are really loving, caring, and very tasty also. So, they are not cannibals. If you can send them some more. They are not cannibals. I was staying with them. One day suddenly, they have a village temple. For the whole village, they have a temple. I was staying in the temple only. One day suddenly, in front of the temple, they made a small hut. And one lady came, pregnant lady. I could see that she will give birth to a child within 2-3 days. She came and entered that hut. After half an hour, I was just sitting there in one corner of the temple. After half an hour, she just walked out with a baby. I was shocked. No pain, no sound, no medicine, no assistant, no help. She just walked out with a baby. And she's just laughing with the baby and she walked out. She has cleaned her body and cleaned the baby's body and she walked out. I was shocked. But how to ask her? So I kept quiet. After a week or 10 days, I was staying there for some more time. Again, they made hut. Actually, next day itself they removed this old hut. Again they made a hut. One more lady came. She gave birth to a child. Next day, in half an hour, she came out with a child. Now it is too much. I thought I should ask somebody. I asked one guy, what is this? Will they not have pain? No assistance, no help is given? Just pay. What it means? Why? I asked their president. He's little open type. I asked him, what is happening? Why she's not having any pain or no assistance? He said, why pain? Why assistant? This is the way we deliver. She goes and takes care of herself and comes back. Why animals are giving birth like this only? I was shocked. Then, after I became enlightened, I scanned the whole incident. I wanted to understand. I meditated upon that whole incident. I meditated. Actually, in a nearby area only I became enlightened. So after that, I meditated and even went back to the village just to bring that memory and understand the truth of it. Then I realized, if you are not conditioned for the word suffering, you never suffer. You never suffer. Now, then I understood that deep secret. After the age of 7, whatever words is uttered by your mom, dad, friends, you pick up all those words. When they say headache, I'm stressed out, I'm gone, keep quiet, I have a headache, I have this, I have that. You just pick up all those words and you start repeating all those words. The more you repeat those words, the more emotions, energy that word gains. More the word gains the momentum, more it has got impact on you. I was shocked. It is just a rut created by our own being. It is just a rut created by our own being. First, you pick up those words from elders. You start repeating mentally at the age of 7, unconsciously. And when you repeat naturally, you will see the effect of that words in you. When you see the effect, you start believing more that you have pain, you have suffering. More you believe, the more the word gains the momentum. The more the word gains the momentum, more suffering. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. The same cycle goes on, goes on, goes on. If you look little deep, that is what now they are doing in the hypnotherapy. In the hypnotherapy, they hypnotize a person and they put a burning charcoal in his hand and they say, you are not getting burned, you are having a beautiful flower in your hand. You are having rose in your hand. You are having a beautiful flower in your hand. You will be surprised. Not only the person never gets burned. When they remove that charcoal, the rose smell is there in the hand.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, and let us reflect on these powerful truths that Swamiji has revealed. Welcome back to all of you. We'll be now entering into our next session. And just now, see, the theme of this session that we just went through now was reality versus dream. And so Swamiji explained how, for example, suffering, which is very much a reality in our lives, is just a creation because we are conditioned to believe in that word, and so we create it, so we manifest suffering in our lives. As Swamiji beautifully gave the example of tribals who just, they don't even know the notion of suffering, and so they don't suffer. Now we can reflect in our lives, and if we face a lot of sufferings, why is it so? Why does it happen? You know, will be the first thing that we'll be having in mind is, no, I have so many things happen to me, so many bad things, you know, I have so much struggles. But the truth is still, this suffering is something that we ourselves create, something that is not necessary, something that is not required. So whatever, even the negative events that we face in our lives, we can think about what all attacks have happened to Swamiji, how he never suffered in anything. You can even see pictures, in any pictures that you will find of Swamiji, even amidst the worst persecution, Swamiji will be smiling. So we always have a choice how to respond to any situation, whether to feel affected or not. And now this understanding leads us to really question what we believe as reality, and we'll be exploring that a bit more with our internalization exercise. And how Swamiji says you are not the eyes. The eyes are just an instrument. And in fact, this is going to be a meditation technique that we'll be entering into at the end of this. And see, many times you can see your eyes may be open, but you are not seeing. You are not registering the scene that you are seeing. And if you just remember that you are seeing through the eyes, if you just look through the eyes with this understanding, suddenly you will see that you are witnessing everything. So when you step back and realize that you are seeing through the eyes, the whole attention will be on the seer. And that is the space of innocence. The true innocence happens when you have a clear understanding that whatever you see in the outer world is made of the same stuff out of which your dreams are made. So whatever we see can be completely changed. One day we have a certain cognition, the other day that cognition can completely change, and our whole experience of reality itself changes. And because reality itself is made of the same stuff out of which dreams are made. And so these are the steps. The first is getting the idea that what you see is a dream. Then having the Shakti, the power and the energy to change the dream. And then the intelligence to know that whatever you see is a dream. And so there is no need to change it. And an important truth that you should know is that the dreams, as we said, are made of the same stuff out of which this waking world is made. And if you think dreams are ordinary, then this world is also ordinary. If you think this world is some kind of a reality for you, then the dreams also are reality. So understanding this will give you the energy to make your dreams into reality, and will give you the intelligence to understand that whatever you think as reality is nothing but one more dream. So we can reflect on this. Whatever dream you have can become reality, because whatever you experience in your inner space is no less reality than what you see in front of you. And vice versa, whatever you see in front of you can completely change. Now, the first thing is, when we realize this, we may feel that we want to completely change and manifest whatever we want. And at some point, we will settle down and will understand that since it's a dream, there is no point running behind goals, desires, whatever, and just settling into the space of enlightenment. So now let's enter into the meditation technique. As we explained, you are not the eyes. The eyes are just an instrument. And with this simple understanding, let us sit and practice this technique to realize that reality is just a dream. So I request now the participant to just sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And you may not need to close the eyes for your meditation. Have your eyes open. Just be aware. And remember that you are not the eyes. Swamiji says that actually the whole ego, this region of the eyes, is when we identify ourselves, and without even our knowledge, our awareness, we actually attach ourselves to the eyes. We strongly believe that we are that because of the attachment that we have to the identity that we hold. So when we remember consciously that we are not the eyes, then we will enter into the space of witnessing and experience the reality as it is. So let's now start with meditation. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and have your eyes open. Just be in that awareness that you are not the eyes. Yes. So with this, we conclude this session, reality versus dream. Understanding that what we see as reality is not the ultimate reality, and what we experience as dream is also not completely, it also has a certain reality to it, as it is made of the same stuff out of which the reality is made. And you can also, this meditation technique that we have practiced just now, you can always decide to bring your awareness and remember that you are not the eyes. It's not necessary to be practiced separately as a meditation. Whenever you are in delusion, whenever you feel that you are uncertain, whenever you feel that you are again carried away from reality, just remember that you are not the eyes and be a witness, and you will see that you will settle within yourself in the space of restful awareness, and you will gain the clarity to understand and to come to the reality as it is. So with this, let us enter now into our power manifestation. And today the power of remote vision will be scanning the it could be either the location where someone is, or even something related to the past of that person, any location that is associated with that person. So we request all the participants to team up, partner up, and let us enter into this round of the remote vision.
Yes, so now let us enter into the manifestation. And first, I request all the participants to start pairing up. And if you already have someone you want to scan, that's beautiful. Otherwise, you could share in the Zoom chat and request other participants to pair up with you. So you could just say that I want to manifest this power and manifest the power of remote vision. And if any other participant is ready, both of you can manifest together. You could scan each other's house or other locations, whichever you want. So take a moment to connect with a person, and once you have connected, then intensely start visualizing Swamiji's form. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and request Swamiji to reveal to you the location, the details of that house or place that you are scanning. Now, let us begin the manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
as you're continuing to manifest, do not feel that the visualizations that you're starting to have is any sort of imaginations that you're having. Whatever is being seen, immediately start sharing it, start writing it or typing it in the chat if you're manifesting in Zoom. Otherwise, start writing it down or sharing it with the person, and at the end of the manifestation you can verify. Do not feel that, or do not expect them to verify and see if whatever you're saying is right as you go. Because if they say, when we are manifesting, when we see that okay, that person is feeling that it is not right, then we lose that space in us, we get distracted. So do not get distracted, do not feel any sort of self-doubt about what you're seeing. Let's take a few more minutes and manifest intensely.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So you can now all share whatever you have seen through the third eye, whatever you have been able to manifest in this power of the remote vision. Please share with your partner and share with the group as well. And let us see if we have succeeded in manifesting this power. Also keep in mind, whenever you manifest this power, let's say for example that you are doing the remote vision on somebody and you see a certain place, let's say a house that is connected to that person's past. So when you manifest this power, actually the past of that person will open up and it will be revealed as a powerful cognition to them. It will be revealed as something that will bring a lot of completion to them. So the understanding that they have about their past and the understanding that you will give them, that will open up through in their consciousness. When you manifest this power, it will be completely different. And that is why just manifesting this power, when you scan somebody, when that memory opens up inside them, it will actually bring a lot of completion. They'll start feeling complete with their past and experiencing that the past was auspicious. And so all of these things will start manifesting. It's not just the ability to see at a distance. You are seeing the reality itself. Just now we were learning that we are not the eyes. We don't perceive the reality even just through the physical eyes. Through the senses. Reality is beyond even that. So when you manifest this power of the third eye, you will not be just describing things as they are. You will always have a higher intelligence about whatever is revealed. So keep in mind, and this is one of the understandings behind this power. So always reveal whatever you see, whatever you have understood as it is. You may also be able to describe not just the location, how it is, also experiences, what all that person may have experienced in that place. So many different things will be there that the third eye will be showing you through this power of the remote vision. So as always, always be open, be receptive to anything that you experience, anything that Paramashiva is downloading in you when you manifest this power. Okay, so how that you are successful in manifesting this power, you can share your results and experiences, anything that you'd like to share in the Zoom chat. And we'll now be entering into our next session, which is Dream Body Explained. So now, by now all of us have learned how we have our body, our whole system is made of multiple different subtle layers. And as well, we go through different states of consciousness, and from the deep sleep to the dream to the active state, and then we have the Jagrat, Turiya and the Turiya Theta, which are the higher states of consciousness. Now, the waking state that we are in, or supposed to be in throughout the day, is like the platform from which we can enter into the higher states of consciousness. But now, we are not always established in that state, even though we are technically awake. We still have the interference of the dream state, even though we are awake. That interference of the dream state is responsible for many things like depression and so on. But when we are intensely active and powerful in that waking state, of Jagrat state, we experience the zone beyond thoughts and we start moving towards the higher states of consciousness. And so this is an understanding about the dream states, the different states of consciousness. Now Swamiji will be revealing about the dream body itself. So let us come to the space of listening. Let us learn from Swamiji. Let us receive these powerful cognitions on the dream body, and then we'll be again taking time to internalize and apply all of these understandings.
We will enter into the second session, which is related to dream body, which is subtle body. Let you understand few things. Whatever you suppress, whatever you wanted to happen, and whatever you don't want that to happen, whatever you want to happen, whatever you think that it should happen, Whatever you think it should not happen, both happens in the dream. Whatever you think you want to happen, the desire, the greed, whatever you think it should not happen, the fear, which you suppress, both comes up in the dream. It's like a steam boiler. Your mind is like a steam boiler. Whatever you suppress, if the pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve. That is what we call dream. You just dream and the pressure comes to normal. The moment that the pressure is normal, no more problem, no more dreams, no more fear. You run your life normally. This is the way basically we dream. This is the way basically dreams happen. There is one more thing. If just dream comes and goes, there will be no problem. But this dream body doesn't keep quiet. If dream comes only in that time, in a particular time, if your dream body is active and your extra steam or extra pressure is released, as long as that happens, no problem. Things go very smoothly. But it is not that only this happens. Something more happens. There starts the whole trouble. This dream body unnecessarily starts entering into the waking body and deep sleep body. When the dream body unnecessarily enters into the waking body, that is the time you get restlessness. You will be sitting physically in one place, but mentally you will feel deeply restless. It will be moving here and there, here and there, here and there, this side to that side, here and there. Second thing, the deep sleep, the subtle body, when it enters to deep sleep, the causal body, that is the time you get insomnia. You will be lying, but you will not be able to sleep. Continuously, you will be thinking. The other day, I read a quotation in the car. Here all sorts of weird quotations they write in the car. I never suffer by insomnia because I enjoy every minute of it. I think the guy not only is having insomnia problem, must be having insanity problem. When the dream body enters unnecessarily into the waking body or into the deep sleep body, it creates trouble. And when it enters inside the waking body, that is what we call restlessness. A deep restlessness is created because of this waking body entering into the dream body, entering into the waking body, subtle body entering into the physical body. One more thing happens, the daydreaming. Daydreaming is nothing but subtle body entering into the dream level, the subtle body entering into the physical level, physical body. When you are sitting, but your mind will be somewhere wandering, somewhere dreaming, almost as it is now. Almost as it is now. Because, be very clear, none of us experience
a total waking consciousness. If you actually experience a total waking consciousness, even that will lead you to enlightenment. But we never experience a total waking consciousness. We always keep a certain amount of dream body, so that any time enlightenment comes, we can escape. Any time suddenly super consciousness starts happening, we can escape from it. It's like you keep a continuous shield. Any time super conscious starts, you start moving towards super conscious, or super consciousness starts moving towards you, you keep that buffer and escape. Continuously, one portion of you goes on thinking, daydreaming. If the height of the daydreaming is too much, then depth of the night dreaming also will be too much. The amount which it interferes with the physical body, the same amount it will interfere the deep sleep level. If you have too much of daydreaming, you will naturally have too much of night dreaming. Only these two, three important things, if you know about the dreams, that's enough. First thing, verify whether it is color or black and white. Whenever you want to know the meaning of the dreams. If it is 4 color, understand, then it is a dream from superconscious, dream from samadhi, not from conscious or deep sleep. Whenever it is just a 2 color, you don't remember the dream at all. You don't remember anything, just some vague pictures are seen. 2 color, black and white. Then be very clear, it is from conscious state, waking state. Whenever it is just words, if you are introvert, you can understand, not even 2 color, just few words will be coming up. You will be dreaming in words. Whenever it is words, it is just from causal body. You need little more sleep, that's all, nothing else. You need little more sleep. Don't bother at all about that type of dreams. These 2 dreams has no base. There is nothing to know, nothing to bother. Only these 4 color dreams has got some meaning in your life. These 4 color dreams has got some vision, some intuition in your life. One more thing. Can we sleep without dream? Yes, we can. And that is one of the healthy way of how to be. If you can sleep without dreaming, you will have a perfect health, not only physically, even mentally. Or if you can sleep so deeply that early morning you don't remember your dream, again you have perfect health. The more you are out of dream state, the more you have health. If we remove the dream part or the subtle body from our 4th state, if you can remove the dreams, you will never go through the dream and causal body. You will directly fall into superconsciousness. There will be no 3-4 differences in your state at all. In your whole 3 state, there is only one thing. There is only one border line which creates all these 4 states. An important thing. The 4th state is not created by 2 lines. No, it is created by just 1 line. It will be difficult to understand because always mentally 4 means you need at least 2 lines to create 4 level. Above, center and below, and at least 3 lines you need to create 4 levels. But it will be difficult. But truth, here only 1 line only one portion, when it is inserted, it creates all the 4 levels. If you don't have night dreaming, you will not have what is daydreaming, the so-called waking state. And naturally, when you don't have waking state and dream state, you cannot have deep sleep state, because the deep sleep state by the time will become superconscious. It is deep sleep as long as you have a dream and waking state. When these two are not there, what exists is enlightened state only. Automatically, there will not be anything called deep sleep state. Because the difference between the deep sleep and enlightenment is only one thing. The deep sleep, you don't have awareness. In enlightened state, you have awareness. Otherwise, both are one and the same. A small example, it's a mystical truth. When you are in a waking state, your consciousness stays in Ajna Chakra. When you are dreaming, it goes to Vishuddhi. When you are in deep sleep, it goes to Anahata. It just sleeps. That is why you can never sleep if your neck is straight. Even lying on your bed, try. Just keep your neck straight. You can never fall asleep. Unless you relax your neck, you can never fall asleep. And if you relax your neck, you don't have to do anything. Now itself you will fall asleep. You relax your neck, immediately you will fall asleep, here itself. If you don't relax your neck, even in the deep sleep state, even if you lie down, you can't fall asleep. You will not be able to sleep. Deep sleep state, it goes to Anahata. And just a small turn, Anandagandha. This is the area where Anandagandha chakra is there. In the enlightened state or Samadhi state, it goes to Anandagandha. That's all. Very small turn. From here it goes to Anahata, here Anandagandha. That's all. Anandagandha is what we call, of course, if you are a healer, you know what is Anandagandha. It's one space, one chakra, where all the 7 chakras collapse. If you fall into Anahata, you will sleep. If you fall into Anandagandha, you will meditate. That's why so many people, they feel like sleeping when they go into meditation. Somebody was asking, I felt like continuously yawning. So, when you travel towards sleep and meditation, sleep and enlightenment, majority distance is same. For example, from here if I go up to the door, majority distance is same. Only 3 steps, if I take that side, I'll go through that gate. If I take this side, I'll go through this gate. Just like that. From here to there, from here to Anahata, the distance is same. If I take 3 steps towards Anahata, I'll fall asleep. If I take 3 steps towards Anandagandha, I'll fall into Samadhi. I'll fall into enlightenment. I'll fall into meditation. There is no much difference. That is why whenever you meditate, you feel like sleeping. Because the root is one and the same. How to go beyond dreams? How to release the pressure? How to release the steam pressure of dreams? How you can enter into the state beyond dreams? How you can dissolve the dreams? Before entering into the meditation, some questions which I have not answered. Some questions worthy of answering. I'll try to. my sense of reality is changing. Sometimes I feel I am seeing that life is an illusion, like being in a play, and that everything belongs to me. So just act as God tells. Heart wants to, and it will be wonderful. All is possible. But then I see the mind restarts the delusion of fear. So how to remain longer in that shimmering reality? Even physical objects look different, less dense. Is this reality or a better illusion? See, the moment you feel good, feel wonderful, even if it is reality, why do you bother? Even if it is illusion, why should you bother? When it is joyful, why don't you let it be there? The doubt, is this reality or a better illusion, is the first disturbance. Why? You don't enjoy that state. Second thing, don't try to possess that state. When it happens, relax. Don't have the fear. When it may go away. It may suddenly move, it may go away. Don't bother. Even if it goes, don't worry. Will it go or will it stay? Relax. You will see that it will start staying in you. Here are these questions. Sometimes I wonder, how do these people live with their head and logic? See, the same question, the question starts with one logic, by the time it comes to an end, the logic turns and they contradict themselves. I am surprised. There are few questions. You can't answer that question. You have to answer the questioner himself. How to realize who I am and why I am here? Ask the next person, he will tell you. This question has to be asked to you, to yourself, who am I? Not to somebody else. Usually I have no dreams, but recently I had very distressing dreams. How do I find out why? There is no need to find out why. Find out how to come out, how to stop having the dreams with so much of stress. Now we will be doing a meditation to reduce the steam pressure in the dream body, to reduce the steam pressure in the dream layer. Is a deep fear cause for repetitive dreams of animals biting me? Yes, that is true. It's a deep fear only creates a repetitive fear. Animals biting you. If vision can guide us, what will guide people who does not identify it or who does not get vision? How can they identify what they need to do next? Either God has to guide them or their wives will be guiding them. Don't worry about it. In my dream, I always enjoy myself. No worrying at all. Is it good or bad? It is good. It means you wanted always to not to worry about anything, but your conscious mind continuously creates some worry. There is no need unnecessarily to worry. At least in that state, let you be without worries. Our waking life is also a dream, then are all these people just illusions, including you? Yes.
No, it is 4 colors.
Ramana Maharshi says, no, illusions, it is not an illusion. 2 color, 4 color problem is not there. It can be 4 color and illusion. It can not only 4 color. According to you, you know only 4 dimensions. 4 dimensions. Just understand. Length, breadth, depth, time and space. That's all. Only the 4 dimensions you know. According to mystics, there is a 10 dimension. 10 dimension. For example, you can leave the length of this mic and breadth of this mic and just teleport the depth of this mic from here to here. Length and breadth will be here, just depth can be teleported. It means you will put your hand, nothing will stop your hand, but you will see the mic form. Nothing will stop your hand. And you can leave the depth and just teleport length and breadth. Nothing will be seen. If you put your hand, it will hit. Something will be stopping you. So there are 10 dimensions. You know only 4 dimensions. That is what you call reality. It is not reality. Reality is 10 dimensional. It is Dasamasthana. In Upanishads, they speak about Dasamasthana. There are multi-dimensions which you do not know to the reality. You know only this 4 dimension. So understand, surely including me, as you understand, is just a dream. Ramana Maharshi says, somebody goes and asks Ramana Maharshi, including you is a dream, then how seeing you helps us? Then what is the use of seeing you? Ramana Maharshi says, if you see a lion in your dream, you just wake up from the dream. Just like that, when you see me in your dream, you wake up from your dream. If you see me in your waking state, it's like a Simha Sopna. You are made to wake up from this state. Seeing the master in the waking state wakes you up from the waking state. You move to the superconscious state. Ramana Maharshi never had dreams. Can you remember any of your other lives and can you tell us about them? I have already spoken about my past life. There is a book coming, Echoes from Laughing Temple. Read that, you will have a clear detail. Is it important to be vegetarian? It will help your growth. Can a human be reborn as an animal? These are all I have answered in that uncommon questions to uncommon answers to common question. If the future can be seen, how can it be changed? If one person sees the future and then another changes it, then the first person did not see the future correctly. Future, as on now, see, future means you project from the past actually. If you just see somebody's past, almost you can identify his future, how it will be. Because future means you don't create from somewhere else. You create the future from the same stuff which you call as past. That's why you create the same rut, undergo the same trouble, same thing. Nothing much will be different. Only when a master interferes in your life, he changes the whole thing. So if you go to an ordinary person, when he predicts only the real future. But when a master comes, he just changes it. It is like a time shaft. If you go to an ordinary guy who does prediction, he sees the time shaft, what is printed, and he says. And if you suddenly meet a master, and if he erases, how can the person who predicts can be responsible? So he is not responsible for it. Can drugs be useful for a spiritual person? No way it can be useful. It can only be harmful. Can sex be useful? It can be used when it is used with the proper tantric techniques. But as on now, it's very difficult to get a proper tantric techniques. All the tantric techniques available now, and all the tantric masters at least available now, are like astrologers. Astrology is great shastra, but astrologers are, just like the tantra is a great shastra, but the tantrics have spoiled it. Can you see auras? Do you see unusual things? I can see auras, but I don't see unusual things. I see usual things. You see actually unusual things. Only you see unusual things. I see only the usual things.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes. So during this beautiful satsang, Swamiji explained about our dreams. He answered many of the people's questions about the dream state. For example, Swamiji explained a beautiful point where many of us have this feeling inside that, oh, I have so many bad dreams, does this mean anything? Or I had a dream about me in a different dimension, does this mean that I'm experiencing something? Swamiji explained that nothing in our dreams is actually real and going to affect us in the next dimension. Because when we move from dimension to dimension, the lower dimensions can never affect us. The lower dimensions can never touch us because we are in the next dimension. Only we can go and come out of that, but the events that happen in that dimension cannot affect us. Maximum, your sleep might have not been comfortable that night, but it has no actual meaning. Another beautiful point Swamiji explained was that when we experience something in our dream, those are the things that we cherish in our daytime. For example, if you have not eaten, then in the night you will have dreams of being in a feast. If you throughout the day are cherishing the thoughts and the intense desire to, for example, go for a vacation, in your dream you will be in a vacation. So that's the way our dreams show us what we are actually thinking about and cherishing throughout the days. That's the only thing that we can learn from our dreams. So now we are going to be moving into another powerful meditation process, a guided meditation process, where Swamiji himself is going to be explaining about how to awaken the innate intelligence of our physical system. So Let us now be in the space of listening to imbibe these powerful truths that Swamiji is going to be sharing, and also be in a space of restful awareness as we go through this meditation process guided by Swamiji himself. So now, please be seated. Make sure you keep your phones, gadgets aside, and you're only in the space of listening to what Swamiji has to share with us. Let us now move into this meditation.
First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clouds. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. Close your eyes. And first thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Make enough space to lie down. Yes. No. In NSP, you do standing. Na? In NSP for different purpose. The same technique for different purpose. Yes. Please tie the ribbon. Now she can sit on the chair itself. Anybody heart patient or underwent any surgery in last 3 months? What?
4 years back.
Angioplasty. All right. Only in that region, do it little less. Please tie the ribbon. You are requested to tie the ribbon so that you will not look in between the meditation. She is surprised why we asked to tie the ribbon. Number 7. Huh? Can I know your name? Number 7. Yes, you are number 7. Yes, first. Yes, can you pronounce your name?
Cynthia.
Cynthia. Okay.
Cindy.
All right. Cynthia I can pronounce. Stretch your legs out. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva.
Om
Now, slowly, very slowly, please relax. Now, after this powerful meditation process that Swamiji has guided us through, now we'll be moving into the darshan preparations, and first we'll be learning about the science of yantras directly from Swamiji, and then the acharyas will be guiding us through the other meditations before the darshan for us to experience the ultimate blessing of Bhagavan Somaskanda. So now, make sure you're in the space of listening, and you also, in the meantime, get ready. Let us now move into the darshan preparation.
This Mukona is Nada. Sorry, the upside is Bindu, downside is Nada. This is Kala. Nada Bindu Kaladi Namo. This is the Sakshi Tattva. Kriya. முருகன் வேலை வேல் முதல்ல சூல சைடில் the Avarana, the Rudraksha, Vibhuti. Avarana, Ayuda, Akshara.
security. Vasiya, Mohana, Stambana, Vidveshana, Agarshana, Ucharana, Vedana, Marana. Dharmaya, Adharmaya, Vairagya, Avairagya, Vishwarya. இது வந்து கீழே நம்ம டிவோட்டிஸ் பக்கமாக இருக்கும். இதனால சாண்ட் பண்ணிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் எனக்கு ஊதி பிரசாதம் பண்ணுறது எடுத்துட்டு வர நானே பிளஸ் பண்ணிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் பிரசாதம் பண்ணுறேன். இந்த ஊதி விஷயம் பண்ணுறது பிரசாதம் இருக்கும். அத்தியானம் அழகாக பிடிச்சி ரெண்டு பக்கம் பிடிச்சிட்டு இருக்கும். சயின்ஸ் ஆஃப் யந்த்ரா. All the Subramanyas, Anga Devata, Avarana Devata, everything is installed in that. All the energies are installed in that through the line drawings. So this is the cartoon of Subramanya. Subramanya's energy will be radiated in this with a particular mantra. That Vibhuti will completely infuse with Subramanya's energy with this chanting now, and energy is in process. So if the Vibhuti is distributed and applied, the Subramania's grace will be on that person. You see 71 corners will be there. For Devi 43 triangle. For Subramanya 71 corner. If you count, you will see 71 corners will be there. Mainly this yantra will create the Subramania's energy and take people out of fear and destroying enemies. Chatru Samhara. And I infuse the energy of Ashtasiddhi, Ashtakarma in that. Ashtasiddhis, Lahima, Karima, Mahima, Prapti, Shitvam, Vashitvam and all that. Ashtakarma means Vasyam, Stambanam, Mohanam, Agrushnam, Vidveshanam, Bedanam, Maranam. These are the Ashtakarmas. There's one more. Vasyam, Mohanam, Stambana, Vedanam, Vidveshanam, Agrushanam, Uchcharanam, Maranam. Means these are the 8 powers. Extraordinary powers. You can just mesmerize anybody, or you can just create romance in anybody towards anybody. See, mesmerizing only towards you. Creating romance in somebody towards somebody, or towards you. That's the second power. And Vedanam, make them mad. Completely imbalanced. Uchcharanam, make them completely agitated. Vidveshanam, they do not know what for they are functioning. Vidveshanam. Agrushanam, giving them tremendous power to be successful. Agrushanam. Uchcharanam, again, giving them the tremendous intelligence for strategy planning. Agrushanam is physical power, Uchcharanam is mental power. Blessing them. Let you have an Uchcharanam to do what you want. Maranam, finishing it off completely. These are the 8 extraordinary powers. Subramanya plays with that powers. So, he is surrounded by the Ashtama Siddhis. See, Ashta Siddhis do personal seva. Ashtakarmas do the outside seva for him. Means like without touching the body, any seva is done. It is a second level service. Like a security and all that. So that second level service is done by the Ashtakarmas. First level service is done by Ashtasiddhis.
So those are all energies.
Those are all energies. And he is sitting with the dharma, adharma, vairagya, avairagya, aishwarya, anaishwarya. All these are different components of the cosmos. And Kamadenu, Kalpavriksha, Parijata, Ratnasimhasana, Samminnala, these are all his glory. He is sitting in the Ratnasimhasana, which is under the Kalpavriksha, which is covered by the Parijata, where Kamadenu is standing and serving him and ready to give anything you want. Ratna Singhasana is the throne. Samminnala, a beautiful Agadi, I don't know English word. I think the water body, sacred water body. Samminnala. So these are all the heavenly objects which gives whatever you want. The powers. And then with the 12 hands and 18 eyes, 6 faces, and the eternal aura, Surya Prabhavadi, because he is born out of the fire, he is a Surya Prabhavadi. For Krishna and all, Chandra Prabhavadi. Krishna and all is a more cool, that aura, means the Prabhavadi. For this is Surya Prabhavadi. So the Trishul is the protection. For Krishna Yantra and all, moon will be the thing. So that kind of weapon as a protection. So this is like a Dhyana sloka. Now whatever I described, it's a Dhyana sloka. And the Bijakshara of Saravana Bhava. Bijakshara. So this yantra will be the auspicious yantra, Mangala yantra. So it is not specially aiming for some purpose. Mangala means your presence is what we need. So if it is a special purpose, so to that direction the main bindu should be directed. The main triangle, which is the center, should be directed to Marana or Vidveshana or Agarshana or Ucharana. If that is directed, that special power towards that, the energy will be concentrated. So now what I did is a Mangala. We want your presence, that's all. We are not asking anything special to kill somebody or to mesmerize somebody or to create romance somebody. No, we are not asking any special things. We want your presence and blessings. That is why yantra, purpose of this yantra.
Hope all of you had enough time to draw the mandalas. How many of you have finished drawing? How many of you have finished drawing the mandalas?
Actually, this mandala, it's called yantra, like Swamiji will explain towards the end of the video. This will carry the energy of Bhagavan Subramanya, and like Swamiji beautifully said, all the action, all the 8 actions of the mind, the whole yantra, the Subramanya yantra that is there, where Swamiji had drawn the exact geometrical structure. Like Swamiji said, all of these different incompletions or any of these that gets triggered, every aushadha which is energized, each of them have different purposes. And when you use this aushadha, you will see, you will start manifesting powers in the most excellent way. Right after the darshan, today during the darshan, you all can get it energized. If you have a small bowl, cup, you can draw in that. And you can keep the mandala in front of the camera. You will see how right after darshan, as soon as Swamiji initiates, you will see and start manifesting so many powers just by applying.
Now it is time for all of us to receive the darshan. Please stay today. We are going to be having the alive darshan as Swamiji is in intense samadhi. Swamiji is still going to be blessing all of us through this very beautiful darshan. It is going to be an alive darshan. I request all of you to stay tuned here and sit in a deep meditative space as we enter into the darshan. Now, we're going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Somaskandamurti. Can I request all the participants meanwhile to please kindly come and settle down in front of the cameras? Please kindly come and settle down. Now we're going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. I request all of you to please kindly settle down. Yes. Now keep the Aushadha, the Subramanya Yantra that you've drawn, keep it in front of the camera such that both you and that Yantra are visible. Can I please request all of you to keep it like that? You should also be clearly visible and the Yantra also should be clearly visible in the camera. I see some of you not on camera. Please kindly turn on your cameras. Our digital security would be moving you to the waiting room if you're not in camera. So I request all of you, please be on camera. Yes. But take it and put the plate right in front of you, such that you and the yantra both are visible. So that Swamiji will actually energize each one of the yantras. All the participants that are sitting, Ma, Sanjay Odiyaya, and many others who are not on camera. If you have a second device logged in, I request you to log out of the second device. In whichever device you're logged in, make sure your camera is on. Ma Vaping Zoo, Ma Lita, Ma Tanja Devarne, and Ma Prema Rupa, Ma Prema Bhakti Kam. I request all of you also, please kindly come on camera and settle down. Let us now enter into chanting the Dhyana Shloka. And we'll be entering into the darshan. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes.